Warning.
I'm tired of this.
The information shared in these conversations and videos are intended for general knowledge and entertainment purposes only. It should not be considered as legal advice or professional guidance. Additionally, any documentation or references to specific content are solely for the purpose of discussion and understanding. It does not imply endorsement, promotion, or support of said content. The views expressed in these videos and/or conversation are those of the individuals involved and do not represent any official stance or opinion. The content you are about to experience may contain strong language, including explicit words and phrases. This language is used for artistic expression and may be integral to the storyline or character development. It is important to note that the use of such language does not endorse or promote offensive behavior. Viewer discretion is advised, and please enjoy the show responsibly. Disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. The Canadian Copyright Act, Section 29, allows an individual to use copyright-protected materials when creating a new work, such as a mashup, and to post the new work online on a site like YouTube. Fair dealing provision for specific purposes like research, private study, education, parody, satire, criticism, review, and news reporting.
Step up, step up! Yeah! We clash! We clash! We clash! We clash! Yeah! Step in the arena, mind locked and loaded. Truth on my blade, every line's exploded. You swing your words, I counter with precision. Battle of reason, this is my mission. Raise your fist, let them know. No. Raise your voice, let it blow. Woo! We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. Yeah. No fear, no chain, no treason. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. Yeah. No fear, no chain, no treason. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. Step back, I'm a scholar and a fighter. Every claim you throw, I strike tighter. Logic and power, I never fold. In the war of words, I'm solid gold. Raise your fist, let them know. Whoa. Raise your voice, let it blow. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. Yeah. No fear, no chain, no treason. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. Yeah. No fear, no chain, no treason. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. Every thought a fortress, every claim a storm. We forge a truth where chaos takes form. Ideas ignite like lightning through the night. In the war of minds, we bring the light. Step in, feel the heat. Truth is my weapon, never beat. Raise them high, break the ceiling. With a fire, with a feeling. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. No fear, no chain, no treason. We clash our swords of reason. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. No fear, no chain, no treason. We clash our swords of reason. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. No fear, no chain, no treason. We clash our swords of reason.
Welcome, everybody, to Swords of Reason right here on the Speakeasy Show, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. This is where logic meets passion. If you're new here, the format is simple but intense, okay? Each debater gets 10 minutes for their opening statement, followed by 5 minutes of uninterrupted rebuttals. After that, we enter the arena for a full hour of back and forth debate. This is where the arguments clash and the iron can sharpen the iron. And finally, each side delivers 5-minute closing statements to lock in their case. When that's done, we move into a 30-minute Q&A. I'll drop a Q&A in the chat for the live chat there. But keep in mind, Super Chats, PayPals, Cash Apps, these questions and comments will get priority. So if they fill up the whole 30 minutes, we may not get to the free Q&A. So if there's something you want guaranteed to be asked, make sure you send it through one of the priority options. And then once the formal debate wraps up, we open the doors for a chaos and chill panel. This is where the community can hop in, challenge the debaters, or ask follow-ups if the debaters choose to stick around, because this part is optional for them. But it's always where things get wild. Today's debate prompt: Christianity versus Islam. Which worldview offers a superior economic system for society? And today's debaters, representing Islam, we have Minar Reports, a regular in open panel and call-in debates. Minar is known for direct political commentary and diving headfirst into the most heated topics in today's discourse. And he's no stranger to tough conversations and high-pressure exchanges. Be sure to check out his channel. It is linked in the description. Sorry. And representing Christianity, we have Count Emmett, better known simply as Emmett, a seasoned debater, sharp commentator, and frequent open panel regular. Emmett is no stranger to lively discussions and intellectual sparring. He's also the host of a forced karaoke show where donations decide the song. And yes, he will sing absolutely anything you throw at him. You can find his channel linked in the description. So also make sure to go and check him out. With that being said, we've decided that Minar is going to go first for opening statements. So Minar, whenever you are ready for your opening statement, I will start the timer up with your voice.
Thank you. Appreciate the intro. Great intro. I really like that. Jumping into the fire, into the flames. I'm in the moment. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, today is going to be a very soft debate for me. This is going to be one of my easiest debates. I'm not going to have to humiliate my opponent overtly. He's going to have to do that for himself, and we're going to showcase this today because Christianity has no leg to stand on over here. Today, we're debating what is the better economical system for society and the world at large. Can Christianity or Islam provide this? And today, I'm going to completely showcase and strengthen the argument that Islam is the only religion that actually can facilitate a complete economical, stable system that will allow society to prosper, and Christianity fails to do so. Absolutely. So the first thing we're going to do is, what is a better economical system? I'm serious. This is a serious question. We're going to talk about what is an economical system, what is better, what is blah, blah, blah. Let's define it. Let's agree with this definition. The best economical system is the one that can provide, guarantee, and facilitate absolute growth, and at the same time create a stability and a safety net for the constituents and the civilians within that society. There are times that you can forego some growth in order for more safety nets, and forego some safety nets in order for more growth. But the best economical system is the one that can establish a balance, the best perfect balance between these two entities, these two struggles that all of humanity have to go through. And that is what I'm going to showcase, that Islam is capable to do that. By how am I going to showcase that? I'm going to explain to you guys what is the Islamic economical system. I'm going to go through this. But how am I going to destroy the Christians today? Honestly, what is the Christian economical system? I cannot wait for Emmett to start discussing this, because according to what I have and the evidence I'm going to provide today, Jesus cannot establish anything. He hasn't established any of economical boundaries. Every time anybody asks him about inheritance, and we're going to showcase this with evidence, he tells them, I don't know. Am I the one to judge you? I can't judge you. I'm not. And then finally, after I showcase everything, I'm going to conclude. So let's start, guys. We agreed today a better economic system, one that creates the stability, not only stability in creating a safety net for the individual, also stability in ability to garner wealth in order to create more wealth and create growth, and a system that, even according to today, if you go and look at all the statistical possibilities of this inherent progress, it shows you that the best economical system is a mix between not only capitalistic free markets that are unregulated, it's actually a mix between some of those, because free markets are actually necessary, but also you need a little bit of a safety net for the individuals within that society. You can't just have complete growth, complete capitalistic growth, and just at the cost of the individuals within the society, because then you're detrimenting society. So there has to be a balance. And I'm arguing Islam does that. How? First of all, it forces a complete denying and completely eliminates all interest. Allah has permitted trade and forbidden riba. Quran 275. Let alone multiple different verses. Oh, you who believe, fear Allah and give up what remains of riba. What is riba? Riba is the interest, this free usury, the ability to create income out of nothing thin air because you loaned somebody. If you are believers, and if you do not, then be informed of a war from Allah and His Messenger. I mean, riba and interest was such a detrimental thing to the economical systems that Allah would have waged war upon us, the Arabs, if we did not get rid of it. So we completely eliminate riba and interest. No more usury. Mandatory taxation, not like the Christians. They like to say, be nice, give from the giving, blah, blah, the people of heaven, blah, blah. We put a mandation. We put, according to the hadith and the scholars, there's a certain amount. And God, multiple times in His book, established prayer and gives zakat, forces zakat multiple times. And let alone multiple hadiths that says here, establish prayer and pay your alms tax. So He puts the payment of alms tax at the same level as prayer for this religion. You cannot be a Muslim if you're not paying your alms tax, showcasing that there's an importance of giving back for not only charity, but this is a tax system that allows you to build. And then He gives you the rulings on what you're allowed to use with the money. The government who is administering the zakat, the alms tax, can actually use it in order to help the people, not only to give it for the poor, but also to build infrastructure and whatever it needs, and also build its defenses. So this is a way for us. This is a legit, fair tax system that not only destroys and humiliates people and takes from their income and destabilizes businesses, not like in California, 50% rates, absolutely unheard of, that destroys growth. We have a fair system that as long as you have a little bit of profit for over a year, you pay a percentage of that, much less than 5%. And this is your way to give back and the economy prosper. So we have a mandation on not only charity, on a taxes system, free market and free trade. We have an establishment of a free market system. God says, "Oh, believers, do not devour." This is in 429. "Oh, believers, do not devour one another's wealth illegally, but rather trade by mutual consent, and do not kill each other or yourselves. Surely Allah is ever merciful to you." So there's an establishment of a free trading marketplace, and then God goes further and regulates it. How do I have proof of the regulation? Look at all these strict laws against cheating and fraudery. Whoever cheats is not one of us, says Prophet Muhammad. In the Quran, it says, "Woe to those who give less in measure and in weight," directly bringing back the cheating to the trade marketplace. It says, "Woe to the defrauders," in 83:1. "Woe to the defrauders, those who take full measure when they buy from people, but give less when they measure or weigh for the buyer." So when they're selling, it's a full weight, the balance is working, but when they're buying, somehow the balance is off scaled, or vice versa, basically cheating in the balances and scales. God creates such an immense forbidding upon this that He mentions it in the Quran. No other religion you will see that happening in. So strict laws against not only allowing free marketplace, then regulating that. And this is actually the only way for you to build an economical system that's sufficient, a free marketplace of trade. Not only that, then He facilitates your contractual obligations. God in the Quran teaches us how to write contracts. God in the Quran, in Al-Baqarah, in chapter 2, go look up Quran 282, the longest verse in all of the Quran. It says, it's teaching you how to write the contract. Look what it says. "Oh, believers, when you contract a loan for a fixed period of time, committed to writing, let the scribe maintain justice between the parties." So now there has to be an arbiter between you. There has to be a witness. The scribe should not refuse to write as Allah has taught them to write. They will write what the debtor dictates, bearing Allah in mind to be and not defrauding the debt. If the debtor is incompetent, weak, or unable to dictate, let their guardian dictate for them with justice. Call upon 2 of your men to witness. He's telling you how many witnesses you need, who's to do the contractual obligation. If the person did the contract or wants to do a contract, but he's unable to think.
I'll pause it here. Oh,
Can
Now we
you
hear
guys
you.
hear me?
Now we hear you. Yeah, yeah. No,
Thank you, thank you.
I paused it. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Give me
I'll
another
give you
30
10
seconds.
seconds
Sorry.
there.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so this showcases today the legal system provides very similar contractual obligation. Has to be two parties, has to be in written. If it's not written, there's no actual obligation. There's better to be a witness. How many witnesses is the best? Even today, we have very similar laws. Look how amazing our Quran is. Completely facilitated contracts for us without the need for this establishment of scientific prosperity, whatever the hell you guys want to argue. And then finally, guys, the inheritance laws, and this is where the Christians are going to be completely defeated. I've humiliated the Christians today. Not only am I going to show the prosperity of the Islam and how amazing the laws are. When Jesus, peace be upon him, was asked what inheritance, a person comes to Jesus, he asks him, what inheritance can I give to my child? If Jesus tells him, am I one to judge you? I cannot judge you. Jesus can't even tell you what inheritance you're allowed to give. A'udhu billah. God, look how God commands you of inheritance in Islam 4:11. Allah commands you regarding your children, the share of the male will be twice that of the female. If you leave only 2 or more females, their share is 2/3 of the estate. But if there's only one female, her share will be only half. And each parent is entitled to 1/6 if you leave an offspring. But if you're childless and your parents are the only heirs, then your mother will only receive the 1/3. And he sits there and Hey, I got disconnected. And he sits there and lays out one by one what are these different outcomes that could be possible and how it's going to change the inheritance rate. But God, I'm the one to judge you. And let alone how many times he says, my kingdom is not from here. Jesus, when Christianity, let's be honest, guys, Christianity struggling in any of these facets. Christianity does outlaw interest in the Mosaic laws. Christianity establishes that Jesus actually does not have a... Let me finish.
But that's 10 minutes. Wrap it up.
I'm having issues, man. Christianity establishes that actually Jesus does not own the kingdom of earth. He actually owns the kingdom of heaven. John 18:36. Jesus actually shows that he cannot give inheritance. Someone in the crowd said to him, "Teacher, tell my brother to divide the inheritance with me." But he said to him, "Man, who made me a judge or an arbiter over you?" Luke 12:13. Jesus allows charity, but there's no obligation, there's no mandation, there's no understanding on how to actually disseminate this wealth. And what are we supposed to do with this? Absolute humiliation. And where does Christianity teach you how to write a contract as fulfilled and as accurate and as clear as Islam does, facilitating an amazing fair trade, an amazing bartering tool, amazing regulations? This is the best economical system on all of earth, even today. Showcases a fair equality between socialistic systems, establishing mandatory taxation and charity for the poor, and at the same time allowing free marketplace that are regulated against corruption and cheating. Thank you so much. To the Christian. What is he going to say? I want to hear. I want to learn. Let's see how he's going to argue. Emmett, you're finished.
All right. Thank you very much for that opening statement, Manar. Emmett, during your opening statement, if you need like an extra minute, it's no problem. You can go an extra minute there. But whenever you're ready for your opening statement, I will start the timer up with your voice.
Let me go ahead and share my screen real quickly. I did something for Manar here.
Yeah.
So that
hey, you need to ban videos. You need to ban videos. That's crazy.
It's not a video, Manar. Okay, it's not a video.
This is ridiculous.
It's a little presentation for you.
Look at the energy between my intro and look at the energy between you. Ridiculous.
So I was very gracious to you, and I didn't interrupt you. I hope you will not interrupt me anything.
Nice glasses, bro.
Hey, let him get his opening out, Manar. Come on.
We'll start with this. I'm gonna go ahead and do an idea of what is the economic system from Christianity. In this, we'll start with Christ as God and why Christianity creates the best economic system. Okay. Well, we're gonna start with the problem of IQ, and why I made this slideshow, because as we know, the Muslims have a problem with IQ, so they need a little bit of visual representation of things so they can understand it. Now, Most people will think that I'm going to go directly to the cousin idea, but no, this is completely fine. I'm going to grant it. I'm going to grant that whenever they do their cousin, there's no problem at all. They have absolutely no problem. They're not attacked. There's nothing happens. They're perfectly fine within their ideas to just go ahead and do their cousins, and that's not going to create this. This is perfectly fine and understandable. Instead, what I'm going to show you is where Islam is located. Look at all that. Oh, this is all Islam. Okay? And then, oh, look at that. The IQ is lacking in those same areas. So there's a little bit of understanding. There are other places in the world that have problems with their economy. Latin America, for example, they have a lot of problems with their economy, and this is because they follow some of the same principles that Islam follows. And what we see is that they're not even able to feed the young. Okay? So what is it? Nutrition. Nutrition is something that is essential, and we need it especially from when we're in the womb to all the way to 5 years old. This is the biggest moment in time where if you get a good nutrition, you get a good IQ. And if you don't get it, okay, the effects of these lowering of your IQ is permanent. This is a big problem for Manar here, because he's saying that his system, in according to himself, is able to provide and guarantee growth, but apparently it cannot even guarantee that people will eat. Oh, wow. I guess we got rid of that part of the argument. So this becomes a conundrum. It's either cousin fucking is the thing that is lowering IQ, or is it the lack of feeding the people on your society? Your economic system is not even able to feed the people in the society. Now, as we said, this thing over here, this guy, that is perfectly fine and understandable. It's totally okay. That's not the problem with the IQ, it's just that they can't have anything to fucking eat. So the argument is pretty simple. I put it for you in a premise. Premise 1, people in Islam have lower IQ due to problems feeding the young. Premise 2, this is not observed in Christian countries like the US. So the conclusion is Islamic economic system is inferior to Christian economic systems. Now, he's gonna go ahead and be like, oh, but look at California, they have a lot. Yeah, and even so, even with 50%, our economic system is so good that we can even pay it and still have a better nutrition than all around the fucking Islamic world. This is interesting. So what happens? Well, Islam destroys the economic growth. What Christian charity actually expands it. Instead of making you do things against your will, Christianity tells you that you have a will and is trying to change it towards an actual ethical framework, and that allows the Christian charity to bloom. Free market into the Christian ethical framework, okay, is the best and the only way that we have actually been able to go and to be able to do what he even defined as a good economy. Is the only way to provide and guarantee growth, provide and guarantee nutrition for the kids, for example. So what does the Bible say towards us? Oh, well, it tells us we have to be charitable. It says that it's better for the people who have very little to give away than the great people to give everything, right? We are called to be charitable. Is it mandated? No, it doesn't have to be. You know why? Because we are not animals. We have a will, and we can actually act in accordance to our will in freedom. So what does the Bible say? That's going to be a thing that he's going to be like super aggressive about. Well, show me the passage. Well, show me this. Oh, well. The problem is that the Bible has to be interpreted, okay? And the way that I interpret the Bible is through authority. Now, it does the same with the Quran. You're going to see it. You're going to watch it. So I'm going to ask him to give me the way that he's going to interpret any passage of the Bible if he wants to go there, okay? And if he says that it's any kind of authority, well, I have a better authority because the church is the authority, right? That's going to be that. Now, he mentions the Quran. I'm going to ask him which one. Is Al-Suzi, Al-Ajib Khaled, Al-Bazi, what's Al-Asrikawe, Dori, Ab Al-Basiri, Oh man, I can say this, okay? This fucking weird ways of talking are not for me. But there's 37 different versions with over 100,000 differences between them. So which one is it? Which one is the correct one? Which one are you telling me that we should actually look at? Is it 2%? 2.5%? Does all of them tell us how to do the contract that you're referring to? Oddly enough, the Islamists and the Marxists have something in common, and it's that they fucking love to make the government overreach. They think that they can just redistribute all of the wealth. They think they have a better idea and understanding what are the needs of the people. Instead of allowing the people to actually be charitable and help each other understand what is their needs and how to grow and how to go ahead on their own, they have to be there. They have to, they gotta be the ones that are gonna be the saviors. They're gonna be Captain Save-A-Ho. That's what they are. They want to be Captain Save-A-Ho. So what is the thing that I want? Well, what we want is free markets. At the end of the day, free markets is the way that we have found it. Now, is it free in all cases? No, that's not what we mean by free markets. What we mean by free markets is that we are able to choose what we're going to do with our money. We don't have to rely on them to tell us what the hell to do with our money. Eh? We can choose what we want to do with our money, and we are under the Christian ethical framework. And that's been the best way. That's what actually provides and guarantee growth. Okay? Otherwise, he can tell me, he could point out to every single one of those great nations of Islam that have a great growth. Oh, wait, they don't. And worst of all, they can't even feed their population. We just saw it. Unless he wants to go on ahead and tell us that it's not actually they can't feed the population, it's that they can't stop fucking banging their cousins. Okay, so it's on him, whichever he prefers. Thus, we come to the conclusion that their economy is just donkey pull cart. Why? Because they are not able to actually allow people to do with their money what they want. And they're not able to even believe that they're going to do the right thing because they don't know. They don't have an ethical framework for it. All they have is an idea of forced doctrine that is kind of based in the Judaic system. And every single time he goes on and he's like, what is the verse? We're going to go to interpretation. He has to tell us what is the method that he's using to interpret the Bible. And I'm going to ask him the same thing about the Quran. Which Quran? Which one is the true one? Let's remember that in Islam, the Quran was uncreated. It was given, okay? Uncreated. So, if that is the case, there cannot be two. There cannot be differences between them. But there are. It's 37 of them. So which one is the right one? Which one, Manar? Which one is the correct one? Which one is that tells exactly how to do the contract or the inheritance? Which one? So he's gonna go ahead and tell us about the zakat and how is it that fixes. That's gonna be the one that's gonna be fixed. A wealth tax is the one that's gonna be fixed. You know how in California they're going on to these extremes? It's because they're implementing the same kind of bullshit he wants to implement. The same kind of Marxist BS that we have seen during the past 100 years that lead us nowhere. This is it. Easy. So, with my last 40 seconds, what I will say is I'm ready to go into this debate. This is gonna be amazing. I can't believe you actually agreed to this. Okay? Can't believe it. You're so dumb that I am ready to destroy you once again. Hope it wasn't too complicated. I know there were a lot of words on it, okay, but hope you were able to follow the argument. Thank you so much, Speakeasy.
All right. Thank you for that opening statement. And that wraps up the opening statements. With that, we are going to move into the rebuttal round. So each debater will have 5 minutes uninterrupted to directly respond to their opponent's opening arguments. So this part here is not a back and forth yet. When your 5 minutes are up, we stop it, move to the other side. So with that, we're gonna give the mic back to Minar. Minar, whenever you are ready for your rebuttal, I will start the timer up with your voice.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate everyone's time here, except Mr. Hull, Lungnate, and Pumpkinhead, and a couple of other viewers here. Those guys don't deserve any love. And Mo today is going to change his name to Toe because I'm gonna step on his head intellectually in the after debate. Anyways, guys, I really don't have much to say about Mr. Emmett's intro, except that he exposed himself for being an inexperienced debater. I guess the first argument I'm supposed to actually attack, I guess, is that we have lower IQ based on the charts that he presented. So I guess my only question would be, why is that necessary for an amazing economical system? And if you can present evidence that high IQ is actually the only necessity, or one of the only necessities for a positive, successful economical system, then maybe I'm gonna actually try to take that argument seriously. Other than that, I don't even know why would I have to justify our IQ levels. How does that have actually pertain any value to this debate unless you can provide, and which you haven't, you just presupposed it. You didn't provide the proof why high IQ correlates with successful economical societies. For example, if an economical society rewards diligence and productivity, it seems like low IQ behavior can produce that as well. So yeah, I'm not gonna even. I don't need to even attack that until he tells me that why I should. Christian charity expands growth. Okay, so that's the second argument. Oh, look, our Christian charity, we expand growth. It's in his actual second or third slide. How? By how much? How much Christian charity do you have to give? What is the Christian charity? How much taxes are you supposed to collect from the people? What are the contractual obligations between the civilians and their government? How are the governments supposed to administer these funds, and in what avenues? Where are any of these rulings from the scripture? Let alone the problem where he's never represented the scripture once in any of his arguments. How many scriptural verses and appeals to the Quran have I presented today, guys? He hasn't presented what? One, not even one. His best argument was the IQ argument, which is an argument, an appeal to statistical modernity. It's an appeal to modern science, and it has no connotation to Christian laws or Christian rules. Because Christian ethics do not actually prevail and go against cousin marriage, which lowers IQ against his whole argument. So I don't know what he's arguing. Maybe his church stops that, but not his Bible. Moving on. So too many versions of the Quran. Oh, yikes! Yeah, you want to really you want to really go there? Do you want to go there, Emma? You want to go there? You're attacking how many versions the Quran have. You want to go there? I mean, let's be serious here. How many books does the Lutherans believe in, let alone the Presbyterians? How many books do they follow in their Bible? Sorry, what part of the Bible should I follow? The old Mosaic laws or the New Testament? What part? I mean, half of the Bible, according to you, I have to let go of because it doesn't actually follow. It's the Old Testament, not the New. So this is a weird argument. You literally throw the whole book away, let alone a couple of versions. So I don't know why you want to take it there, because this is one of your worst positions as a Christian. How many versions and the inconsistencies between all of your different denominations and their versions of their Bibles. So this is ridiculous. I don't know why you're even bringing that up. And then finally, Islam is like socialism. Brother, I already conceded Islam does allow provisioning and socialistic structures in terms of establishing a stability for the poorest of the nation by forcing a mandatory and obligatory charity or tax upon the people, and you use that to better their life. How is that socialism? We actually believe in free markets. I've actually showed you that we actually believe in free market trades. We don't want everybody to make exactly the same equal amount of value. We want to allow the weakest of us to prosper still and not just be forced into wage slavery for the rest of his life. That is the only difference. Whereas, I don't know how that's, if that's the only part of it that's social, other parts of it are not, where we don't want everybody to be conscribed to the government and only working in these duties that are and making all the exact same money. That's a complete straw man of what Islam is and represents. And according to my arguments, there's zero evidence from the Quran that showcases that everyone in the world has to make the exact same money. I don't know what this is. That's the socialistic argument, is that nobody's allowed to prosper, and that's not showcased anywhere in the Quran. So I don't know, what am I supposed to attack? I thought he was going to present Christian biblical arguments. I thought he was going to present the Jesus' words and what he taught him. I thought he was going to invoke the epistemology of his church. Nothing, zero, nothing. He's talking about how many verses the Quran have. What does this have to do with the debate? Continue.
All right. All right. Thank you for that rebuttal. And with that, we're going to hand the mic back over to Emmett. Emmett, whenever you're ready for your 5-minute rebuttal, I will start the timer up with your voice.
Thank you very much. So he didn't get the argument. The argument was pretty simple. There is a correlation between people being able to have food and eat when they're young so that they can have higher IQ. And that will show a prosper economic system. What we see in reality is that they don't have it. And then he goes into, into cousin fucking because he didn't get it. It's either one or the other. Either your IQ is low because you're fucking your cousin, or is it because you're not able to, feed the kids? And I think it's because you're not able to feed the kids. It's that simple. You're just not able to feed your own kids. When it comes to the verses, it's like, oh, look, you don't want to go there. I want to go there. To us, there's a little bit of nuance when it comes to a scripture. Your Quran it was uncreated. It was given by God himself. It's part of him. Why is there 37 different versions with over 100,000 different changes? Okay, so yeah, I will go there. I don't have a problem with it. I can go ahead and talk about the Bible if you want to. That's fine. But you have to tell me, where the hell do you get your epistemology for it? Okay, how about you tell me where do you get your epistemology? And once we have the epistemology, then we can talk about it. But until then, it's you having an interpretation and I having an interpretation. And my interpretation is as correct as yours in this debate. So I can have any interpretation I want, unless you're willing to give me the way that you're getting your interpretation. So, when it comes to the free market is, in essence, what we are saying is this is the best economic system. This is the only one that we know that is able to provide and guarantee growth. And it's not being forced upon the Christians. That's why they were able to create these kind of changes, right? Is that why they were able to create these kind of markets? Because it's not being imposed on them. Like with your system is just imposition. You think you're better at knowing what people want and need than the people. Oh, whoever think you are, you know what they need and want. You know who is the people in the lower spectrum. You know better than them. That's all that it is pure, unalterated, hubris. That's what it is. It's the idea that instead of allowing people to have a choice and do what is best for them, you are going to force them into what is best for them. The same kind of Marxist idealism. This is why I said it. It's not because you are exactly the same as the Marxists, it's because you have the same kind of idealism. Okay? It's that idea. It's that simple. That is the idea. Now with this, I'm gonna go ahead and concede my time because I don't need to go on longer. First, let's go with the first argument. How about you tell me, okay? How about you tell me, once we're in an open panel, which one is it? Is your IQ low because you fuck your cousin, or is it because you're not even able to feed the children? Thank you so much. Easy.
Oh, all right. That is going to wrap up the rebuttals. Great rebuttals from both sides. Before we move into the open hour of back and forth, let me talk real quick to the audience. If you're watching right now, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and subscribe to tonight's debaters. Their links are in the description. We host all kind of debates here on Swords of Reasons, politics, culture, ethics, internet topics, religion, anything where reasoning and passion collides. We put it in the arena. So if you're enjoying the format, make sure you locked in, and we got a lot more coming. Also, reminder for the live chat after the closing statements, we'll be doing a 30-minute Q&A. I've already dropped the Q&A in the chat for you guys, but remember, super chats, PayPal, Cash Apps, these questions and comments get priority. So if they fill up the whole 30 minutes, the free chat questions may not get read. So if you have something you really want answered, send it through one of the priority options and we'll make sure it gets asked. And then finally, thank you to both of our debaters for being here tonight and bringing your perspectives into the arena. And whenever one of you is ready to start the open floor exchange, go ahead and just jump in and I'll start the timer up with your voice.
So which one is it, Manar? Are you?
You're muted, Manar.
Yeah, you're muted, Manar. I think I broke him already.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, you're
Sorry about
broken.
that. I apologize. I'm here. So yeah, guys.
So which one is it, Manar? Are you too? Is your people too stupid because of they're being unable to feed the kids, or is it because you fuck your cousin?
Sorry, what? I'm kind of.
Is your people too stupid because you can't feed your kids, or is it because you fuck your cousin? Which one is it?
I thought that was your argument. I thought your argument was that
I'm asking you, which one is it?
So can you tell me what study?
Can you answer my question?
Cases that if I don't eat when I'm young, I have low IQ. Like what study?
There's a lot of different studies about that. I can go ahead and present one if you really need to. But before that, okay, let's do a hypothetical. Pretending in a hypothetical sense.
Let me just give you the example.
Let's say wait, calm down. Calm down. Can you answer my question?
Their GDP is like 20 billion, and they produce some of the highest number of doctors. Gaza, bombarded country.
Which one? Which country?
They excel in STEM. Cuba, their GDP is like
they don't do it.
$20 billion a year.
They're one of the most retarded countries.
Yeah, and they produce they have the highest number of doctor graduates in
no,
the
they
world.
don't.
Look
that is propaganda.
Correlation between
that is propaganda.
Poor,
you know.
How do you?
Do you realize that I come from Latin America?
Okay, how do you correlate being poor and having low IQ? I'm not understanding this correlation.
Because especially when it comes to nutrition from the womb to 5 years, if you don't have the nutrition that is necessary, your IQ drops. You become way dumber.
How much?
According to
how much nutrition do you need?
First off, let's answer my question. How about we answer my question? I'm going to do the hypothetical real quick. Let's say that it is the case that nutrition is important, which is obviously important. But let's say that is the case. Can you tell me which one is it? Is it the fact that you guys are too stupid because you fuck your cousin? Is it because you cannot feed the kids? Which one is it?
This is all for the viewers. So yeah, so according to you,
tell me which one is it.
It's actually according to you, it's because of both. According to you, you didn't present the cousin in the argument, but in the
I told you that I was going to grant that it doesn't do anything, but I'm asking you. I don't think it does any. In this case,
so you're
cousin,
right.
Your fucking cousin is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't affect your IQ. If that is the case, why do you have your IQ so low? Why?
Yikes.
Why?
Pharmacia, why don't you show up here? Help your cousin.
Oh my God! Are you gonna have a debate with me or with chat?
When am I?
Are you gonna have a debate with me or with chat? You fucking retard! Which one is gonna be? Can you answer my question?
I'm trying to.
I don't think you're trying. I think you lost already. I think you're so lost that you didn't even know. You're coping so hard. Wow. The cope.
Stop. Why are you acting like you won? We haven't even started yet. Wait. Guys,
you're already lost, dude. You can't answer a question. You're coping so hard. You don't even know where you are. Where are you, Manar?
I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna try. Can I answer?
Where are you, Manar? Wow.
I'm crying, guys. I'm crying.
I dress up for this retard. My God.
Just stop opening your mouth.
Are you gonna answer the question?
Every time. No, okay. Just wait. Okay, I will answer. Okay.
Are you?
I will give it to you. Both of them make my IQ lower. How can you show me how does low IQ uh showcase that it destroys the economy? Showcase to me that
Yeah.
lower IQ in the individuals is bad for the economy. Showcase that.
Yeah, of course. The lower the lower the IQ is, the least amount of task you can do. If you cannot perform tasks in a specific job,
I cried so
you're
much.
not going to be able to progress. And if it's generalized in society, the whole society will not be able to progress. This is why we see in those specific areas of the world, we see that their economy is not that good at all. Can you tell me where in these areas of the world the economy is booming, that they have a great economy, that they are
So,
doing great when it comes to to their mind, that they are innovating, that they are creating all of the economic stances and all of the different places so that you want to go there? How many people are going over there, migrating to these great places? When was the last time that you told people, you know, in Somalia, it's like, oh, don't come here, go back to your country. When was the last time you hear that?
okay, so you believe
So,
because a nation is poor, which means I'm assuming you're correlating that with the GDP of the nation, and that it
no,
actually.
necessarily. I never mentioned GDP as part of my argument
Well, how do you know the nation is poor then?
because they're stupid. That's the argument. Do you understand? They cannot feed the babies. That's why their IQ is low. That's because
I know,
that's
but
because they cannot feed the babies. That's why they're poor.
what is the? How do you know the nation is poor? Because their IQ is
Because
low.
there's a correlation between IQ and nutrition. And if you were able to
Yeah,
feed
but
the
I'm
babies,
asking
you
you,
had a
what is the
higher IQ,
metric? What is the metric you're looking
right?
at? What is the indicator that tells you that the income of these individuals?
So what I'm looking at is the amount of
I
IQ
think
that
he
they have.
froze.
Yeah, I know he
I'll pause.
froze.
I'll pause the time for a second there.
Sorry, I'm not sure what happened. Can you hear me?
Oh, we hear you now. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you now, kind of.
So sorry
Do you
again.
see the metric of your internet? You see how it freezes and doesn't work? Okay, that is the metric I'm using, but it's with IQ. I see that your IQ is fucking low. Okay, which means that you're not able to feed your babies. How about that? Does that make sense to you now?
Okay, so I just was asking you. The question I was asking before I lagged out is,
Mhm.
what metric are you looking for that tells you
Your
that the
IQ
nation?
scores.
So the metric that tells you the nation is poor economically is their IQ scores.
Yes.
So
Why?
you,
Why,
you've
Manar?
looked
Try to
you've
think
looked at
about it. Why do you think I'm correlating one to the other? Why?
maybe because a nation is not prospering because a secular nation's president went and kidnapped a Christian nation's president and destroyed its economic prosperity and instituted within it and infiltrated systems of governance that are going to benefit the president of the that kidnapped the other president. So
I,
maybe that's what's happening. Maybe there's a
maybe
different correlation than just low IQ. I'm
is
just
it
asking you, what are
maybe
you looking
because
at?
is it maybe because you know, an asteroid went on and destroyed that city? Is that what you're asking? Is
I'm
that what
just
you're telling
saying,
me?
like, if Venezuela tomorrow fails, are we gonna say Venezuela failed because they're religious Christians that just f their cousins? They're not Orthodox and they allow that. No, we're gonna say that, oh, there's another secular nation that went in, destroyed its prosperity, and infiltrated its governance systems, and destroyed its economical ability to actually
Ooh.
create any income, and not only in sanctions
Yeah.
but after the infiltration
I
process.
really
So
enjoy that
I'm
you use
asking you,
Venezuela as
what
your
indicators
example.
are you
Yeah,
looking
I
at?
understand. Yeah, I understand. I really like that you use Venezuela as the example. You know, I kind of know about the region because I'm from there. One of the coolest things about Venezuela is that it used to be one of the greatest economies, the greatest economies in the region until they started, you know, applying socialism and secular systems. which are very similar to Islamic systems when it comes to using force and
And that's why
trying
they
to
fail?
get that. Oh, that's why they're failing. They have not gotten out of it. The fact that we got one of their fucking
So the fact that
socialist
America is
presidents out of it doesn't mean that it's not.
Maduro,
Doesn't mean that
the
it's
fact that it's been
over.
sanctioning Maduro for the past 10 years, does that affect it at all?
No,
The Maduro government
it doesn't
has been
affect it.
sanctioning.
Is there other countries you're able to trade
You
with?
don't believe that? You don't believe sanctioning the government by U.S.
The-
actually creates any economical disparity?
Is the only country that you can trade with the USA?
No, but when you sanction from the USA,
Oh,
you can't trade with
no.
any of its allies either. So it's actually all the
No, you
allies
can.
of the USA.
You
Yeah,
can.
you can't trade
One
with
of the
allies
one of the
USA.
no, you can. One of the
Sanctions,
coolest.
you're not allowed
One
to
of
trade with allies.
you are.
No, you're not.
Cuba,
Allies
for
of the USA
example,
cannot
one of the
trade with
great
you.
Cuba.
That's why.
By the way,
when a country sanctioned, they have to go
okay.
to North Korea and China
You're not gonna answer. You're not let me answer
and
your
Russia.
question. Is that where we're gonna go? Okay.
Well, you
So,
keep
for example,
lying.
Cuba is sanctioned right now. The greatest trade partner is the USA. The second is Canada, and the third is Mexico. Can you explain that?
Yeah, so when America
Can you
sanctions a country, the biggest trade allies. Wait, what are you talking about? Venezuela has biggest.
I'm
trade
giving
with
you an
Canada?
example of one country that everybody knows that's
What
been
country?
sanctioned for a long time. This is Cuba, and
Cuba.
the first one that when they made the most amount of trade is the USA. The second one is Canada, and the
Because
third
they're
one is
probably
Mexico.
specific. Because they're probably specific sanctions. Maybe they're not on food. They're on like energy production or embargoes of imports or exports. It's probably something specific. It's probably about the exports necessarily. Maybe. But is your argument that when America sanctions a nation,
Wait,
it
you
doesn't
just
create?
sanction.
Wait. Can I finish my
You
question?
sanction it.
Is your
Well,
argument when
you said-
America? Can I ask you a question? Can I finish asking you a question?
Yeah. Ask
Holy
the question.
shit!
Go on ahead.
If America sanctions a nation, does it not create any economical damage to the nation? Is that your argument?
It would depend on
There's
the
no
on the
evidence of
economics,
economical
right?
damage to the nation.
I don't think it does. I think that
Then
you
why the
have
fuck is America sanctioning the nation?
Are you done?
Go ahead.
Are you fucking done? Okay. So you cannot trade with the American government, but you can trade with the companies in America. Did you know that?
That's not my argument. That's not
okay.
You're arguing
You're not
that
done.
It
Let me know when you're
create
fucking
an
done, Manar.
economical
Let me know when you're fucking
problem.
done. Let me know when you're fucking done. Okay.
Yeah,
Next
but
time,
that's
you
not
let
the
me know.
problem. The problem is not the trade. You're saying that it does not create a trade issue or a problem with creating controlling economy or controlling embargoes or controlling imports or exports. You're saying that there's zero effect of sanctions. That's what I'm trying to dig into. I'm not trying to dig into what happens when you're sanctioned. I'm trying to understand why would a country like the U.S. Risk its actual reputation on sanctioning a Christian nation if it believes it's actually going to derive zero beneficial outcomes for it. Obviously, the sanctions that this country is imposing is actually for a certain reason, which is the economical detriment of the nation. You're arguing there's zero connection between sanctions and economical detriment. I can't believe this.
I never said that. There might
what are
be
you saying?
there might be an economic effect on them.
When
That
do
doesn't
you
mean that it's
know?
shut the fuck up, retard. Okay, it doesn't mean that it's the only effect. Now, I want to go back to the actual debate at hand. Can you go ahead and tell me which one is it? Why is your IQ so fucking low? Is it because you can't feed the babies, or is it because you fuck your cousin? Which one is it, Manar?
The only reason I'm arguing against this is because this is your crux of the argument, is that these low IQ nations are bad economies because they are low IQ, because they fuck their cousins or whatever your argument was, or because
they have socialist systems like the one you want to impose.
Yeah, and you haven't presented how Islam is strictly a socialist system. There's much evidence to showcase from the Quran.
It doesn't need to be a strictly.
Prophet Muhammad. Let me showcase a piece of evidence from Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Just give me 10 seconds to showcase that our actual system is a system of free marketplace, and that the socialist part of it is the social safety net, not the taking over the
So
government. Let me just give you this. No, stop.
The zakat is
Let me
voluntary?
just present my argument.
Is the zakat voluntary?
But hadith.
Is the
by Prophet
zakat
Muhammad-
voluntary?
What?
Is the
Why are
zakat
you talking?
voluntary?
Let me just finish my argument. Let me
Is
just
the
finish my argument.
zakat voluntary? It's a very simple question. Is the zakat
What?
voluntary?
What is zakat voluntary?
It's a wealth tax. You know the wealth tax
What? The alms
in your
tax?
system.
Yeah.
Do you remember that you have a wealth
You're
tax?
talking about the zakat?
Mm-hmm. Is it
Zakat
voluntary?
is what? No, it's not voluntary.
Okay. Why is it
You
for?
have to give zakat
Well, yeah. Why?
because that's the social safety net. That's the socialist system.
That's not the social
That-
safety
that-
net. First off, it's not even for a social
That's the
safety
only
net.
socialist part.
reason-
That's the only
the only-
socialist part of the whole system.
No, that's not.
that you give
because-
a tax so
no,
you can develop
that is
the
not.
nation
You.
and develop
that
the
is
defense
not the
of the
case.
nation and
Nope.
and
That is not the
secure its
case.
national
You're
interests.
lying. You're
Yes,
lying.
you spend the alms
You're just
tax on the
lying.
defense. That's what.
You want to go on ahead and lie about this. The
For
reason why
example,
you have
that's
to
what
pay
we
the zakat
use
is to
jizya.
clean.
That's what we use the jizya for, and we use
Is
the
to
zakat for similar
clean.
things that the jizya was used for.
Is to clean your wealth, and the second reason why you want to do it, okay, is because you think
Clean
the
your
government
wealth?
are the ones that should be able.
Like
yeah,
money
of course.
laundering?
And the second, no, retard, is because you think it's immoral to have a lot of wealth. And the second one,
Hey,
the second
showcases
reason
our
why.
economy, how strong it is. It gives to the poor.
The
okay?
second it's not. You can't even feed your fucking kids. The second reason why you want to do it is because
You can give
okay,
to the poor. And
it's
still have
because you
money.
want the government to have the capacity to create safety nets. That is it. It's
Anyways,
because of the
okay.
government.
Well, I'm actually.
Okay?
This is all a lie,
It's
and
a
my actual
socialist
evidence.
system.
Can you shut him the fuck up? This is all a lie, and I have the evidence. If you'll allow me fucking 15 seconds without interruption, a true hadith, authentic hadith on work, the Prophet helps a man earn a living. This is going to showcase to you and destroy your actual argument that we are
Let's
actually
see.
trying to snuggle somebody and just suck out all of his wealth. Absolute bullshit.
Except
That's
the
what
evidence show that
Californians
you
trying to
can't
do.
fucking
That's what
clean-
America's trying to do: stifle businesses by
Cali-
imposing a 30%, 50% taxes. Thank you for making the argument, by the way, showcasing
Except the
how
fact. Except the
destructive
fact.
the secularist
This is not a.
capitalistic
It's not a.
economy
Yes.
is. Nice,
it is
nice
a secular.
argument. Let me continue.
It is
Let
a
me continue.
secular. I'm not a secular, Manar.
Yeah, but this is
You're-
a capitalistic
you're fighting-
argument. Your whole
you
argument
are
is for
fighting-
capital. Your whole argument was
you are-
capitalism. Go away.
No,
Your
this
whole
is a
argument was
secular.
capitalism was great.
This
It's
is
better than
secular.
socialism.
We're talking about a
So
secular
what's the difference?
system.
What's the
and
difference? What's the difference? You're not going to impose a 30%
the
tax.
secular
What
system.
tax will
The
you
secular
impose?
system as socialist,
What
like
tax will you
yours.
impose? What tax will you impose then on the businesses?
The
and the people?
secular systems are
Shut the fuck up.
socialist, like
But
you.
But
You
never,
are socialist.
You never presented
Okay?
one argument of a Christian economic system. Your only point was
Yes,
a capitalistic
it's
system,
based on
and
freedom.
you argued against socialistic system. You
It's
never
based on
presented a
freedom.
Christian system that's different than capitalism. Shut the fuck up. So here's
It's
my argument,
based on
guys.
freedom.
Here's my
It's
argument
based
to
on the
showcase-
capacity of
to
having the
showcase
church.
that Prophet
It's based
Muhammad
on
didn't even help a
charity.
beggar. Listen to this. Prophet Muhammad refused to help a
charity.
beggar. He's gonna say we're socialists. Prophet Muhammad refused to help a beggar. Listen to this story about from Anas ibn Malik
Talk ab-
reported.
Wait.
Hey,
I don't
speak
care
easy.
about.
Can you mute him?
Wait,
Can you mute him?
wait.
This is proving
Why
that
do-
actually
no.
display free markets. We don't actually just do socialism.
Your system is saying
He's
that
lying.
you should have safety nets.
Why
You
can I
said
not
it,
present my
retard.
evidence? Why
You
can I
said
not
it.
present my evidence? How is that
You
socialism?
said
How's that only
you
socialism?
said that you have to have
That's the
safety
only
nets.
part of it that's socialist. That's nothing else. We're not trying to suck your
That
your
is
wealth
the
out of you.
socialist
We're not-
part,
We don't
so
want
you
you to
are
be
being-
enslaved for the
you are
government and
being-
all make the same money. Can you
You're
mute
being
him just so I can
socialist.
present my evidence? Because he keeps telling me I'm saying something, but he refuses to allow me to present evidence against him.
Didn't you say that you
I have
will
evidence
create
to tell
safety
you you're
nets?
wrong.
Okay, go ahead and give your argument, Manar.
Okay, authentic hadith about work. Look how Prophet Muhammad, we're socialists, huh? He refused to give
You are.
him a freaking beggar $1. Look at this. He refused to even give him the coin so he can go build his own axe. Listen to this. Anas ibn Malik reported a man from the Ansar. The Ansar are the new Muslims, the Muslims that helped the Muhajirin. The Muhajirins are the original Muslims. The Ansar are the new ones from Medina.
Which version of the Quran are
So
you
a man
using?
from the Ansar showed up to the. I don't know why he keeps talking. Can you mute him? Okay, the people
Which
need to listen to
version?
this because after
Can you
this
tell
he's
me
going
which
to
version?
argue.
Well,
that we're socialists.
it's a clarifying question.
Yeah, which version
Well,
are you using?
what version is hadith?
Maybe
It's
he
not
wants to
Quran.
follow along.
This is a hadith. This is I'll give you the name of the hadith. It's 1641. Sunan Abi Dawood. The book on zakat. Book on zakat 1641. Sunan Abi Dawood. Sunan Abu Dawood. All right, let me continue. This is a sahih, never been proven otherwise. Anas ibn Malik reported, a man from the Ansar, so one of the new Muslims, came to the Prophet, peace be, blessings be upon him, and begged from him. And so the Prophet said to him, have you nothing in your house? Look, we're socialists, huh? He's like, have you nothing in your house? Prophet Muhammad asks him. The man said, yes, I do have a piece of cloth. Sometimes I use it. It says, a part of which we wear, so a part of which I wear, and a part of which I spread on the ground so I can sleep on. And I also have a wooden bowl from which we drink water. So he's talking about him and his family. So all he has is this piece of cloth and this wooden bowl, okay? So Prophet Muhammad, do you think Prophet Muhammad gives him the coin and teaches him a lesson? Look what Prophet Muhammad tells him. The Prophet said, no, this is a socialist prophet, right? Remember. The Prophet said, bring them to me. Bring me those stuff. The man brought these articles to him and the Prophet took them into his hands and said, who will buy these? Who will buy these things? Someone said, I will buy one. I will buy it for 1 coin. The Prophet Muhammad asks, said twice or thrice. He said it multiple times. Who will offer more than 1 coin? Who will offer more than 1 coin? He asked this multiple times. Someone said, I will buy them for 2 coins. So he sold them for 2 coins, these 2 articles, the cloth and the wooden plate. And Prophet said, go buy food with 1 of these coins and give it to your family, and buy an axe and bring it to me with the other coin. Look at the socialist system, huh? Look at the socialism. Tells him, go. He didn't even give him the 2 coins. He could have given him the 2 coins. He refused to. He wanted to teach him a lesson. Socialism. The man brought it to him. He brings him the axe because he has the 2 coins. The Prophet fixed the handle for him with his own hand, and he said, go now, gather firewood and sell it, and do not let me see you for a fortnight. So he sends him off. He's like, go get some firewood so you can make some money, and then I don't want to see you for a whole 2 weeks. I want to see you working. The man brought it. The man went away and gathered firewood and sold it. When he had earned 10 coins, he came and bought a garment and food. And the Prophet said, this is better for you than for begging to come as a blemish on your face on the day of resurrection. Begging is only appropriate for 3 people: 1 in grinding poverty, 1 in serious debt, and 1 who must pay a difficult compensation. Other than that, no begging is allowed. Go work and your own work with your own wealth. Create your own services and create your own economy. Where do you see the socialist part in Prophet Muhammad's governance of economy, of his economical system? Where?
So just as the socialists will say that they
the guy created from nothing 10 coins.
You went on for a bit there. You went on for a bit. Let him answer.
He didn't even give him the coin. Where's the socialism part? What part is the socialist?
Minar, let him answer.
So just like he would go ahead and call himself a pro-worker, like a Stalinist.
Free market, baby.
When they were going out there and they were telling you about how there were the guys that work, but you know what they did? They created a system which allows the government to be the one that decides who is poor and who isn't. And the ones that are into the government, they're the ones that are reaping the benefits of the people that are actually working. So his system is just a socialist. Did it say at any point that they didn't want to, charge the zakat, which is a wealth tax? Did it say that the government shouldn't be the one that's using that money to create socialist systems? No, he's a Stalinist. He will come here and proclaim that he's pro-worker. Go work. Okay? But in reality, he just wants to be at the top, taking away the money and redistributing it to his friends as any other fucking socialist scumbag wants. That's all they want to do. They want to take away the money because they're fucking socialists. Look at him. Okay? They want to take your wealth. That's what they want to do. They want to take your fucking wealth and they want to tell you that you have to go and work. Instead, Christianity is about doing what is good and, donating to charity.
How much should you donate? How much should I donate to charity? How much?
Okay, there's a specific passage that you want to talk about the Bible where it's a old lady. There is a lady, and She goes to the temple and has only one coin, and that's all she has in his whole world. And
Okay.
Jesus Christ look at her, and she gives the coin and says, "You are more blessed than all of the others that are giving away wealth because you give
Oh, so
what
you're
you
supposed to give
needed."
all your money
So
to charity.
you are supposed
How
to
is that not
give,
socialism?
yes,
How is that not
in
socialism?
case needed. In
How
case
is that
no.
not socialism?
How did she do it? Did she do it because of her own free will? Or was she forced to?
She seems like she's forced to if she wants to go into heaven and
No,
feel like
she
a good
wasn't
person.
forced to. She wasn't forced to. She did it on her own free will.
She was going to be able to
Instead,
go to
you
heaven
want
without this
to
charity.
force everybody.
So this
Instead,
charity
you
is not
want to force
obligatory.
everybody. You just want to force everybody into whatever the fuck you think you should do, right?
I'm not understanding.
That's
Is
your
charity
system.
obligatory or no?
No, it isn't. It's something that you do morally because you are an actual you as a person. Okay, you can take decisions that will be good for you and the people around you instead of being forced into them. Now that's a little bit of a complicated
How is
matter
this not
for
socialism?
this is very difficult
You
for
just put your-
someone
you just-
who doesn't
this
know
is
anything,
ridiculous.
right?
So he's just
Because
gonna
you
keep
think you
talking?
have to be forced into good.
Can you answer
Do-
my
do you-
question?
Yeah.
Are you? Can
Go
is my
ahead.
mic on? Hello? Or you just want to talk?
Hello?
If you want to talk, just let me know. I'll let you talk.
Hello.
But if you want to
Well,
answer my
I was
question
not
and actually
socialist.
get into this debate,
Because in socialism you're forced, and she wasn't forced. You do it on your own free will.
you just conceded she paid
You do
her
it in the
whole
freedom.
wealth. I asked you how much. What's the obligation on charity? You gave me the example of a woman that paid
told you.
every last dollar that she had
Yeah. It was good for her.
for charity. So she made herself
And it
one
was
of the poor
good
that
for
requires
her.
charity. And you're saying
And it
that
was
this
good
is what
for her.
everyone. Yeah, and you're saying everyone should do that. This is good for them.
Everyone should
Right?
give to charity, yes.
Yeah, their
And should
whole
give
wealth.
what is
Their
what they
whole
can,
wealth, as much as they can
if need
possible.
be. Yeah.
And this
Why
will
not?
this will benefit them. This will create prosperity for
It
them,
will
right? It
benefit
will make
them,
them
yes.
another one of the needy ones.
And you know what? You're not forced into it. You can actually do other things with your wealth.
So it seems like what happened to the woman is she became the needy, but she won her position in the heaven.
She became the needy?
Unfortunately, your economical system creates.
How do you know
need-
that? You're presupposing it. How do you,
You
know
just
that
said she
became
gave
the
up
needy?
all her wealth. How's a woman in the 7th century, whatever the fuck it is, the first century,
Uh-huh.
create any economical prosperity for herself without the little bit of wealth that she had?
Because she was able to work, right?
Oh, so now she's a wage slave forever because she
A
just
wage
gave up
slave?
all her wealth.
You think it's a wage slave?
What else is she?
You don't know. You're presupposing it. What is she? You
I'm
don't
presupposing
know.
it because that's the story. The story is implying
It's-
that all her wealth was decimated.
No, it wasn't decimated.
How is this
She
not
gave her
socialism?
the wealth.
How is this successful to a society? How does
She
this create
gave the
success?
wealth that she had, and she's able to produce more. You know why? Because when you are free to work and do things, okay, you have the freedom to create more wealth. But if you are forced into a position where you have to pay taxes, when you create systems, for example, like the ones you like for the poor, you're gonna create a corrupt
So
government.
let me showcase why this is a contradiction. Earlier,
Let's
we
see.
discussed how overtaxing can be extremely detrimental.
Yeah, which is something
Earlier-
you share with a
Let me
socialist.
just finish. Let me just finish. Why you don't have to open your mouth every time I open
Because
my mouth. Just be
because you
quiet.
this is a
Just be
debate,
quiet.
retard. Okay, do you want to go ahead and
Okay,
have a
but be
debate, or you want a
quiet for a second. Let
monologue?
me finish
If you
my
want a monologue,
question.
rage fucking quit and go to your fucking
No.
channel and be there and talk on your own. Okay, if you want to have a debate, have a debate. But if you want a monologue, you go to your fucking channel and do it. How about that? Huh? How about you
Okay,
fucking
can I
rage
ask you-
quit?
when can I ask you a question? Or you just
Now
wanna keep
you can do it
talking?
now.
Okay. Do you condone that everyone in your society do the charity that the woman did, and how is that not? How do you reconcile that is not better than the 50% or the 30% taxes that are imposed today that you said that were criminal almost? And that
You
didn't
are
agree with?
free in my society. You are free, okay, to donate as
So
you
there is
as
no
you see
obligation on
fit.
charity. So there's no obligation.
There's no
on charity.
obligation. The obligation is to be
So there,
charitable.
you don't have to donate this much money at all.
No, you don't.
So when I asked you how much money you should donate, the answer is nothing. You don't have to donate anything. It's just
You
from
don't
your own
have.
free will.
You are your moral framework is that you should donate, but it doesn't tell
Okay.
you how much.
So you
Because
have no idea
it
how
can
much.
be as much as you need to, right?
Okay, so we showcase the Christian ethics. Do not
Mm.
know how much they're actually allowed to tax you, or for
This is not a tax.
It's a tax. It's a tax. It's
This
a
is
tax.
not a tax.
It's
This is
tax.
voluntary. What is the difference between
What-
a
okay,
tax
do you
and a
tax?
donation?
Do you tax? Do you ask for a tax?
What is the
Do you ask for
difference
a
between a
tax?
tax and a donation? How about you answer my question? What is the difference between a tax and a
Emmett,
donation?
what I want to do today is I want to help you learn so in the future you can have an amazing debate. Today's debate, in your intro, you did not showcase any of the Christian. You only attacked Islam, but you never showcased your own argument.
Tell me.
So now I have to sit
what
here and
is the
ask you one by one
difference?
everything because I presented my evidences with the scripture. You only attacked me for being a cousin fucker or whatever you tried to argue.
Can you
that I
tell
have
me
no
what
IQ.
is the difference
So
between
now
a
I
tax
have
and a
to sit
donation?
here and ask you one by one. What is this? What is that? How much taxes
We're
do
not
you
gonna
give?
move
Do you even
on.
allow taxes?
We're not gonna
You
move
have
on
to
until you
answer.
tell me
You
the
have to
difference.
answer, man. Because
We're not gonna
you
move
want me to
on
just,
until you
this
answer
is
my
not
question,
just a debate
Manar.
against Islam.
What is the difference between a tax and a donation?
What is the difference between a tax and a donation? Huge.
Yes.
A tax is obligatory. It's functional for the whole system, for the infrastructure, for military, national security, defense. Charity is only guaranteed for the poor and the administrative people that actually picked up that money. That's it. Nobody else is going to actually gain from the charity, whereas the tax is actually used to
What do
develop
you
the
mean that
country
they're
and
not
the
gonna
society.
win? It's the opposite, and we see it all the time. The places,
Charity is just a safety net. There needs
even
to be a
right now,
taxation.
not it doesn't. By the way, it shouldn't. We should
There
have
should
no
be. There should be. It
taxes.
just needs to be fair because then a single
No.
person will own all the wealth, and then nobody will be able to
Yeah,
redistribute it.
except that that's not the case. We see it, one
It's not
person
the
having all the
case.
ways,
It's
like
not
in
the case
Venezuela.
right now.
Like in Venezuela.
So you don't
like
think if
in
Amazon paid
Venezuela,
their fair share of taxes, they would actually decimate some of that wealth away?
what we actually see in places that use your fucking super taxation is the opposite, right? Well, like in Venezuela. In Venezuela, what happened? Oh, well, you have Maduro. Maduro is the super rich, and they are the only ones who are able to have any kind of wealth. But in the US, for example, there's a lot of people who have a bunch of wealth. A lot. Right? No?
So you're arguing nobody in Venezuela except the Maduro family had wealth? Like, what the fuck is it? What am I supposed to? What I don't know what I'm arguing against.
How many
Emmett,
people
strengthen your
are
position.
starving in
Position.
Venezuela?
What
How many
is the
people-
Christian tax? How much taxes do I have to pay as a Christian from your scripture?
That is not it's as low as it can be.
So no charity,
you
no
are not-
taxation. How the fuck am I supposed to run an economical system like this?
How do you come to the
Okay,
conclusion there's going to be no
question.
charity? How
Final
did you come
question.
to the conclusion
How do
there's
I
not going
write
to
the
be any
contract?
charity? No. Oh, wait. How do you come to the conclusion there's going to be no charity? How?
Because I asked you what's the obligation of charity. You said no obligation.
You're
If
not
you want
obliged.
to,
No.
you can.
You're
That's what
more
you said.
the obligation comes from the morality, right? You ought give to charity, but you don't have a specific amount. That is the difference.
Yeah,
Okay?
and then you don't.
It's not a thing that is.
You're not obligated to give charity.
you're
You're not
not.
obligated to do any taxes back to the society.
You are morally obligated, but you're not obligated by a state. Do you see the
Yeah, but-
difference between those two?
But if I don't feel like it, I don't have to give any charity. So if enough people in your society don't feel like it, that's it. The whole society is fucked.
You think that morality comes from your feelings?
Well, according to you, if I feel like I want to donate, there's no
No, that's
obligation on me
according
to
to
donate a
you.
percentage of my wealth. So if I feel like I want to donate, I will donate.
Wait.
And
This is
according
in
to you, it's actually
accordance to
moral
you.
to donate all my wealth away so much so that I become a poor person that needs donations to survive. That according
Is
to
that
you.
what it says?
That's what that's your only argument was that you presented was that a woman donated all her wealth that she did not have any more wealth.
And it said that it was better for her, right?
So you don't have an
Remember that?
obligation on charity. It's just whatever you
I'm
feel
moral.
like. There's no, yeah, it's just a moral
You're not
obligation. Whatever the
obligated.
fuck
Okay,
that
okay.
means. What the fuck does that
Okay.
mean? When is the
So-
last time anybody did a moral obligation in anything? In business, do you do moral
So-
obligations? In business, do we use
So-
moral obligations or we use contractual
So
obligations?
morality, when it comes to the moral axioms, for example, you shall not steal. Is it just because I feel like
So
not
in business,
stealing?
do you use
Is that what it means?
statements or do
Can you answer my
use...
question? When it comes to morality, when I say you shall not steal, is it because I feel? It's just a feeling. Is that how you see it?
You don't steal because God said that He will burn you or something. You'll smite you or whatever it is.
Is that why you think that's the reason
why you
why
don't steal.
stealing is bad?
Yeah, because He said it's bad.
Yeah.
He says He will punish you. That's why.
Is that the reason why? Because we're
Not,
gonna
not
be
because
punished?
you think, not because you inherently think that stealing is bad.
Oh. So it's not bad. It's just about a feeling, right? If I
No, it's not
feel
bad.
like I'm not gonna be burned, it will be perfectly understandable for me
To you, you cannot
steal,
know
right?
if it's inherently bad or not. If it's benefiting you, why is it bad? Why is stealing bad if it benefits you? Why is it bad, actually? Unless because God said so, there's literally no reason for you to not steal. Stealing is amazing.
Well,
especially
it
if you can
will
run away
follow
from
the
cops
nature
or
of
never get
good,
caught.
right? It would
No,
follow
not
the nature of
all. Not all. I can define what is good to me.
it would follow the nature of
benefits me
good,
is
right?
what's good to me.
Because I'm
No,
talking
I
about
don't know. I
because
don't know
I'm
the
talking
definition
about
of good is
objective
without appealing
reality,
to-
right?
But I don't
Because
know
I'm
what the
talking
nature
about
of good
objective
is without
morality,
appealing
right?
to scripture. I don't
Because
know
I'm
what the
talking
nature of
about
good.
objective morality, right? So it would depend on what objectively is right or wrong. It's not about my feelings.
But if I'm not
right?
appealing to the scripture and I'm following the law,
I don't
actual
have to
verse,
appeal
then I
to
don't know what
scripture
is
to
goodness.
tell you.
Then how do you
I
know
don't
what
have
is
to appeal to
goodness?
scripture.
Then how do you know goodness? It is
There
a
are a
feeling.
lot of
Then.
ways to follow.
Then it's a
there are
feeling.
different- There no. There are
Then what
different
is it?
ways. Are you gonna answer? Are you gonna let me answer or not? Okay.
There's different
First off,
ways.
oh wow. You tell me. You fucking tell me. How do I know? You tell me. How do I know? You
waiting
tell
for
me.
you to
Come on,
answer.
fucker. You know my answer. You've been interrupting me. Tell me. How do I know?
I'm waiting for you to answer.
Tell me, fucker. Tell me. How do I know?
How am I
Oh,
that
you don't
faithful?
know,
Like,
you
what am I
fucking
supposed to
idiot?
do?
Okay.
All right,
So-
guys, real quick.
He's the one cussing at me.
Real
How am
quick,
I
one
that
sec,
faith?
one sec. Where the morals come from and everything. This is an important question, of course, but this is a different debate, right? Tonight's not really what is morality. It's which worldview offers like a superior economic system, and where you guys were just a minute ago. Basically, you guys were basically at the question was whether a better economic system relies on internal virtue or external obligation. And then I think this is a really good hitting point here. So instead of drifting off into the moral conversation, why don't we go back into this and explain, like, because obviously on Emmett's side, you're saying how with Christians it's internal virtue that leads to the charity. And on Minar's side, you're saying there's external obligations that they're going to give charity. So why don't we argue here why each side is better for society?
Yes,
So I would say-
number one, because Emmet is not a consistent system of governance. It's whoever feels like it can pay. So if the poor people only are the ones that feel like it that pay, it's going to create extreme disparity in the wealth, and also it's going to create more poor people. So instead, what Islam does is it makes a justification for everyone to pay the exact same amount of distribution. And only the difference is the number, the amount of your wealth that you're holding in the profit that you've held that year, and therefore
Just like
whoever has made more profit will pay more and redistribute more wealth. And whoever made less profit will give little to nothing, ensuring that the poor will not get poorer for this obligation, but still fulfilling the obligation will suffice the society and create prosperity in it. So we protect the poor of the poorest of us by not forcing them to overpay, and at the same time continue to allow prosperity in the nation, because the richest will be able to redistribute their wealth every year.
So
That's
just
why
like a
it's
socialist,
necessary.
just like a socialist, he talks about wealth redistribution. He doesn't understand the economic system. He doesn't take into account that people can actually have a better understanding and better ideas to get even other people out of poverty. We don't want to live in a society that's just filled with poverty.
Yeah,
What
the
we
people
want
know
to
better
do
than God,
with-
huh?
Yeah. No, you say that you know better than everybody.
No,
Like,
you're saying
gonna
that
tell
people know
everybody
better
what
than
are
God.
their needs.
We don't need to be told.
You're telling people. First of all, you are presupposing that you
We don't
know
need
God.
to be told.
Okay.
That's
Second
what
of all,
that's what you just said.
second of all, you are
It's
presupposing
crazy.
that you know better than the people. You're presupposing that you know what they need.
Yeah, I know better than the people.
Okay?
God knows better than the people.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. There
God
you
knows
go.
better.
There you go. No, you know better. That's what you are saying. You're
Yeah, I'm
not God,
appealing to
Manar.
God. Not you. Never
You're not
presented
God,
a single
Manar.
verse.
You're not God.
I'm the only
I
one that
have
appealed to
to.
God in this whole debate. You only appeal to false statistical science, false
False
modern
statistical science.
appeals. Yeah, false modern appeals of law. You can't even
You can even
establish
feed
that
your fucking
argument.
kids in your
You don't even have evidence to showcase that low IQ,
You
low
talk like
income,
a socialist.
creates low IQ. You don't even have the
The
evidence. You don't have
distribution of
anything.
wealth.
And that's
Just
your
redistribute
argument.
the
It's an
wealth.
appeal to modernity, to modern science.
All you want is to redistribute wealth. That's what you think is the good.
What
think that- you
verses
think
did you
having-
present
you-
today as your argument from your Bible? What verses do you present today?
I don't
Did you
have
present
to
a single
present
verse?
that. Do you understand
So
that?
how are you what is the Christian economical system then? What is it? Tell us.
It's
We have
based
no
on
idea what the
freedom.
Christian economical system is. I'm done
It's
being
based on
nice to you.
freedom and
I'm
virtue.
done being nice to you.
It's
What is
based
the
on
Christian
freedom and
economical
virtue,
system?
baby.
What is the Christian
Based on
economical
freedom.
system?
Based on
Freedom
freedom
of what?
and virtue, baby. And
What
that's
verse
how we
tells you
do
that?
it.
What verse tells you that? What verse? What's your evidence
the
of
one
that?
that tells you that under your virtue system,
You're a
you
fucking
have to
liar.
donate.
You're a
You have
liar.
to give to
I'm
charity.
tired. I'm not gonna let you lie anymore. I'm tired. I've been nice to you.
I'm
You're
tired.
a liar. You're not gonna lie anymore. How are you arguing that?
I told
Where is
you already
freedom
that
written
we
in the
have it.
Christian Bible? Where's
I
freedom,
gave
free
you a
marketplace written in the Christian Bible? Where? You keep touting freedoms.
In
Where's that in the
verses
Christian
that allows
Bible?
you to give to charity all you can.
Where do you tout that freedom is an economical system that's necessary, that you need freedom in this economical system? Where?
Because it
in your
doesn't
Bible.
tell you how much, right?
Why
It
do you
tells
keep
that you should
appealing to these
donate.
free markets if you don't have that in your scripture? What is it? Why don't you appeal to your
Because I don't
scripture? Why are you
need-
appealing to capitalism?
How many times do you want to have a debate where you have to understand that we
This
don't
is not
see?
a debate. This is a slaughterhouse. You
No, you
presented
don't know a
no
debate.
arguments.
How
Nobody
many
knows
times are you
anything
gonna
about
have a
Christian
debate?
ethic. Does anyone in this chat know anything about the economical system of Christianity?
Yes.
How much taxes do they have to pay? What is the obligation of
don't
charity?
have- it's-
What is the inheritance that a woman gets?
It's
What is the
not-
inheritance that a woman gets if she has 3 brothers? Does anyone know?
Listen, you fucking
anyone
retarded
know?
person, okay? Are you gonna allow
anyone
me to
know?
answer your questions or not?
What is this ridiculous
I
bullshit?
know that your mom and your
Can you
dad
make
are,
an argument?
they're
What is the
related.
inheritance that a woman
Okay.
has if she has 3
I know that
brothers?
they're related and they're unable to
And
control
her
yourself
mom is
because
alive.
of how
What
low
is her
IQ you
inheritance?
are. What is
What
the
is
inheritance
the
for?
inheritance of a daughter that she has 3 brothers and her mother's still alive? What is the inheritance?
As much as the inheritor wants to give.
What? What? Are you fucking
imagine
kidding
that.
me? That's your argument.
Imagine that the
Your
person
argument
has
is
the
whatever
capacity
the guy
to
wants
show.
to give.
Yes.
You're a loser. You're a low
Imagine that you have
IQ
a
trash
daughter and you're
debater.
like, I don't want
I'm
that
tired
bitch
of this.
because
I'm
she's
not gonna allow this to
annoying.
continue.
And you're not gonna give her anything of inheritance. Should you be able to do that?
This is disgusting. Your
This is
answer to what is the
disgusting.
inheritance is whatever
This is
he wants to give her.
This is disgusting.
You're a mental case if you think you're actually making
come
any
on.
arguments for Christianity.
Spurn
No
more.
one knows what the Christian argument is.
Spurn
The Christian
more.
economical system is
Yeah, you don't know
capitalism,
the
then you
Christian
win,
argument.
I guess.
You don't have the capacity to get it.
Because you keep touting that the capitalistic system is the best system.
You're too dumb to get it.
Why is
You're
the
too dumb.
capitalistic system the best system? Why should we be a capitalistic system?
Capitalism? It's not the best system.
Then
Capitalism.
why
is
are
the
you
best system.
fucking appealing for it? Why did you
Christian
appeal to it
ethics
for
is the
freedom?
best system. Christian ethics.
Why
is the
did
best
you
system.
appeal to it?
Because you ought to do the Christian thing.
You don't
Because
have a
you
Christian
ought to be
economical
Christian.
system.
Because
I asked
you
you, what
ought
is
to
your
be Christian,
inheritance? You
that's
don't
why.
know. What is your application of taxes? You don't know. What is the obligation of charity
You-
and giving back? You don't
because-
know. What obligations do you
Because
have?
you ought to be
How do you
Christian.
create
That's
wealth?
why.
Did Jesus teach you how to make money from an axe?
Let me explain this to you. Because you ought to be Christian.
Fucking
That's
loser.
why. Because you ought to be Christian.
I
Because
let
the
this go
moral
on
thing
too
to
long.
do
His
is to
fucking
be
intro was
Christian.
that I have low IQ. You're the
do
only
have
one that
low
presented
IQ.
low IQ arguments.
You're spurging
And
the
I
fuck
don't know
out.
how
That
rich
shows
you are,
have low
but you're
IQ.
destroying your own argument. Because if you have money
Spurg.
and you're this low IQ, then your fucking whole argument doesn't stand.
Bring the spurging. Keep on spurging,
Fucking
Manor.
trash. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear what do you have to say. Go
all
ahead.
of them are laughing
Let's
at
see.
you because you're
Let's see what
spurging
you
like
have
a
to say. I'm gonna be
retard.
quiet for the next 5 minutes. What do you have to say? Introduce. Teach us about Christian ethics and economy. Go ahead.
Yeah, in Christian ethics, you ought to
No!
do what is right.
Teach us about the Christian economical system. Tell us. I'm gonna be quiet for 5 minutes.
It's a system in which you have the church. The church is the
You
one
have free
that gives
markets.
you the one that gives you the moral standard. Once you follow the moral standard, you're gonna be doing what is good.
And what is the church's
know why?
moral standard for a free market, or
For a free market?
or for economical system?
Because the church understands that charity is given freely and it's not being asked of you under a gun, like your system does. Your system, all it does is they go ahead, they see somebody that is doing good, and all they want is their fucking cash. Okay? You guys are a bunch of people that all they want is to take as much cash as the people working. That's why you call yourself the working class. Oh, we are pro workers. All you want is to take away their money. You do this redistribution of bullshit. Okay? Because you don't believe that people can actually do what is right. But in Christianity, you can. You have access to the ethical framework of God. You can act as a little g God. You can do what is correct and good.
I'm gonna give him
You
5
can
more minutes. When are you gonna get to the
wow.
economical system without
I already
platitudes?
told you it has freedom.
You haven't made a fucking
It's a free
argument!
system. It's free markets under the
How do you
purview
know?
of
Ow!
the moral
What's your
ethics.
evidence to that? What's your evidence? What's your
We
evidence
have
of
a
that?
high IQ. We have high IQ.
I'm
about
leaving.
that?
Fuck
How
off.
about your
What is this bullshit? This is a fucking.
How about your
I'm sitting here
IQ?
preparing. I
How about your
prepared for
IQ?
fucking days for this shit for him to come and present in his intro.
How about your
No
IQ?
idea which is
Can
why
you
we have
please
a
tell me
failed
about your
economic
IQ?
system, but fail to represent why that's important. Go
Can you
fuck
tell us
yourself.
about your 60 IQ? Can you tell us about your 60 IQ?
Fucking
Huh?
who here is presenting low IQ arguments except you?
Can
I'm
you tell me about your 60
destroying you. You are
IQ?
humiliated. You are
Your 60 IQ
humiliated.
societies?
No one is gonna help you. Not a single review is gonna look good upon this. No one knows what the Christian economical system is. No one knows what your inheritance for a woman is. No one knows the obligatory tax system is. No one knows what charity they're supposed to give. No one knows anything about free markets, let alone anything about fucking markets, economical system in the Christianity. What is he talking about? Definitely you didn't present those arguments.
Can you tell us how moral is it to have a slavery in your system?
Yes, before the
you
engine,
leave.
it's amazing to have a slave there. You need somebody to do the same exact mundane task over and over again. You don't have an engine. Now that we have engines, we can reduce the number of slaves. We can give them better tasks to do, but you're going to always have a slave. Can I ask you something?
We don't have
Does your
it.
government require
We
wage
don't have
slavery today or no? Does a government not require wage slavery today? How the fuck do you function as a government?
No.
How are you going to function as a society except
You
if you
have the
obligate people
capacity.
to work?
You have the capacity to choose what you're going to work on. You can say no.
If everyone is sitting in their asses at home, you think
And we
society
have
will
the
succeed?
best, and you know what is even better? We have even the best robust
Fucking trash.
social programs.
What is your argument against slavery? You're a fucking Christian, you stupid bitch! Your prophets fucking had slaves, you fucking bitch! What the fuck are you talking about? You're arguing against your own prophets!
Our argument is we ought not do it. That's the argument.
Fucking
we
disgusting
ought not
thing. Why?
do it.
Why?
And you
What's
know
your
why?
evidence for that? What's
And
your
you know
evidence?
why?
From
We
Mosaic
don't
law?
do it anymore.
From Mosaic, your evidence from Mosaic law?
It's wrong. That's
fucking
why.
trash. You're
Because
shit.
it's
That's
wrong.
wrong. It's wrong. How do I know?
Yes.
Can you show me
How do you know? Because
Nobody believes you, Emmett. You're a liar. You have a rat in the back in the cage. Nobody believes the guy that owns a rat.
Listen,
And
because
looks like
the
what?
image of God,
No, he
like
looks
you.
like the penguin,
What makes you
actually.
be this? What makes you be the
big ass
grand
nose.
master?
You got the nose of the penguin.
Nothing. They are just as much the image of God as you are. That's why.
Guys, the guy is a liar. The guy is the number one liar. He doesn't know anything.
Guys.
I ask him, what is his justification? He has zero. He's
I
never
told you.
justified any of
I
his
told you
arguments
the
from the Bible.
justification.
He's never justified
We
any of his
are.
arguments from the epistemology of the church. This
We
guy's a
are.
liar.
We are the
He
image
has
of
no idea
God.
what's happening here.
That's why.
He has no
Why am I
idea.
wrong? Why am I wrong?
Because you're not obligated to give charity. You don't
That's
know
not
what
what
your
I'm
economic
talking
system
about. You're not even listening.
You don't
You're
know
too
what
dumb to
economic
listen.
You don't know what
We're
the
talking about
economic system is.
slavery.
Go
We're
ahead.
talking about
You asked me
slavery.
a question.
Why
I'm
am I
answering
wrong
it.
about slavery? Why am I wrong about slavery?
Because your fucking prophets had slaves.
So what? They can be wrong. They're not perfect.
They
Do
can
you
be. Your
understand that?
prophets are wrong.
Yes.
Your prophets
They
commit
can be
moral
wrong
sin.
on things they did. In fact, do
Your
you know that
prophets
David,
are
for example,
immoral. Your
do you
prophets
realize-
can be immoral.
did David sin?
How many slaves did Sulaiman own?
Did David sin?
We don't believe that prophets can do major sin. How the fuck did he sin? How can a prophet make a major sin? What is his use to be a prophet? Then why would God choose him?
Jezebel didn't exist. Is that what?
Yeah,
you're
you
telling me?
desecrate
don't even
your
know the
prophet. I
stories.
don't know what story
You're so
is. I don't know.
dumb.
Can you present the story?
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know.
Do you know?
Yes.
What is the story?
Well, he wanted to marry a woman that was already married, and he went on and sent the husband to the front lines and was killed, so that he could marry her, and that was
Yeah,
a sin. Do you
and you
remember
fol-
that? That's a sin.
And,
Oh,
and
so
according
did
to
he sin?
you, and according to you, you follow.
I'm gonna ask you
I
one
mean,
more time.
That's not a major sin.
because
That
you're
doesn't feel like
unable
a
to.
major sin. That
It's
doesn't
not
feel
a
like a
sin?
major sin. No.
Is
I
it a
thought you were
sin
gonna
or
say he
not?
was drinking, he was fornicating, he
drunk.
committed adultery with the woman.
You drink, dude.
I thought you were gonna
did
say he
drink.
committed adultery. That doesn't seem like a sin. No,
It
that's not a
was
major sin.
adultery.
How he
It's not
married
a
her?
sin. He
If
went
he wanted to
on
commit
and
adultery with
killed
her, he
the
didn't have to kill her fucking husband.
He killed the husband.
That's not a major sin. That's not a major. How did he kill the husband? By sending him on a draft mission? How did he know that the husband is
No.
gonna die?
He did it. He knew that he was gonna die. and
So,
he sent
so
him there
he
to
so he
die.
would have been really sad that the
wrong.
guy survived, according to you. How did he know he's
No.
gonna die?
He put it there to die.
So because wasn't David one of the most brave people? He had to stand in front of Goliath. How the fuck did he know that some random dude is gonna die?
Oh my god.
If he
put it
didn't
there
die
to
in front of
die.
Goliath, how is he supposed to believe that this guy is gonna die? Doesn't he? Maybe he believes that there's
He
actual.
put him there to die. Do you understand?
I don't
this?
believe
Like,
in
he
this.
put
I
him
don't
there
believe
to
in this
die.
verse
I
at
don't
all.
believe it.
Any major sin. If David actually
Yeah, I
was
don't believe
committing
it.
adultery,
It's
then
this simple.
there's
I don't
something wrong.
believe it. Thus, it's not true, right? This is what I talk you about. What's your
yeah,
epistemology?
because well, it's not, well.
What's
if,
your epistemology, Manar?
well, if there's no sin of adultery, there's nothing wrong with this.
All
verse.
right. Listen, we got 10 minutes left. There's not much time for scripture analysis, all right? With the 10
Yeah.
minutes left, let's let's get into back into the economic arguments, no more story breakdowns. Let's get directly into the economic principle. Let's hear it.
So, Manar, can you please go ahead and tell me why is it that your economies all are failing and you're not even able to, feed your kids? What do you think that is?
Because
If
the
it's not
disgusting
because
Christian
Islam.
nation is infiltrating because the Christians have no fucking honor. They don't have an
Oh.
economical system or a moral belief system. Everyone does whatever they feel like they're supposed to do.
It's
and
because you're
everyone can-
dependent upon
can
the
interpret
Christians?
Their morality differently because no one uses any verses of scripture that they appeal to. Everyone appeals to modern sciences like you showcased today,
Yeah.
and therefore
It's because you're
that's
dependent
why-
upon the
that's
Christians?
why Arabic nations are failed because Israeli Jewish nations and Christian nations have conglomerated against them in a conspiracy theory of the era and the world decade of the
No,
century.
it's because you depend upon the
millennium.
Christians? Is that what you're telling me?
biggest
Because you depend
conspiracy
upon the
theory
Christian
of
and the use?
millennium, Judeo-Christian values against Islam. That's why every Islamic nation failed. Do you have an argument against that? Was I wrong?
Yeah, of course.
Go ahead.
I think it's because you depend upon Christians because you're unable to feed your kids.
Yeah,
You're
and
unable to
I
feed
believe
the
you have a
younglings.
I believe you have a jinn inside of you, a demon that rides inside of you. That's why your nose is so big.
Ooh. I'm so interested in
I
that.
have
It's
the
like you
same
have
strength of
eyes
my
that can see
argument as
demons
yours.
now.
My argument is
But
exactly your
it's really
argument. I feel-
interesting. I really think it's really interesting that you find yourself dependent upon the Christian and the Jews, and that is because you think that your societies are failing. It's because you're not even able to take accountability for your own failures in your economic systems. You
No
go
one
on and
knows
you
what
try
your
to put it on.
economy. Nobody knows what a
You put
Christian
it.
economical system looks like. Nobody knows what it looks like.
Look at
What
the
does a
Christian
Christian
nations.
economical system look like?
Okay?
What is a Christian nation that's
The
prospering right now?
60s, for example, the 60s in
What is
America.
a
Great
Christian
economic
nation
system.
prospering because they
Amazing.
can Christian economical
You know?
values? Where? Showcase.
The 50s, the 60s in America, the 50s, the 60s in Europe.
So there's
Those were
no
economic
nation today,
systems.
no nation today that's actually prospering because of Christian economical
Well,
values.
America is still riding the wave of the economic foundation
Yeah,
that
it's
the
still
Christians made, and we're seeing a secular, the secular people are destroying the economy, and they're following the same kind of ideas that the Muslims want. They want to tax
so
more. They want to force people into giving. They want to do all of these kind of. They don't want to do any. They don't want to
Thank
do
you for
any
showcasing why
of the
Christian
things.
economical system is a failure. Their own country.
Oh no, it's not a
their
failure.
own. Let me finish, please.
We
Let me
are
finish my
wealthy
argument.
as
Let me
fuck
finish.
thanks to it. We're
I don't
wealthy
want
as
to talk
fuck thanks
over
to
you.
it.
I'll wait for you to be done. I don't want to talk over you.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna finish with this. We're wealthy as fuck thanks to the Christians.
Yeah, thank you for showcasing to us that Christian economical system is a failed system because look, the American government was able to decouple from the system. It was so easy for them to do that, and according to him, that's when the prosperity of the economical system has actually failed. What a convenient argument. So the dollar was a Christian economical value. The dollar and how the currency, the fiat currency, was created. That was a Christian economical value, because that was created in the 1700s, before the 1900s. So was that during the Christian economical era? What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody knows what you're saying. You're a failed debater. You don't know what your debate is. But you can't represent a Christian economical system that's successful, that only has Christian economical values. It seems that all of them are actually devout from substance, because you never
the Christian
presented
economical.
Nobody knows what the Christian economical system even looks like. Even if you tell us right now a country, we wouldn't be able to. I can't even test it as evidence because you haven't presented the parameters that gives a successful economy. Besides low IQ, it's success. And you're a shit debater, and I fucking hate you. And I hope to God that I never see you again in my life. Go fuck yourself.
I'm glad I'm here to make you fucking spurg. But yeah, I can show you because every single time that you talk about the economy and the economic system, what you're talking about is the product of the people that work on that system. So when you're talking about the dollar, for example, the dollar is just the product of the American people who are able to showcase how much wealth they're able to produce according to their capacities. Okay, the shekel, for example, is an example of the capacity.
The dollar from the gold, that was a Christian value.
The shekel, for example, is a capacity of the Jews to be able to.
No one knows what's happening.
The shekel, for example,
my questions are not going to answer.
The shekel, for example, is the capacity of the Jews, okay, and their economic system. It's just a currency. There is not a thing that was created by God. It's a representation of the wealth of the nation. So, no, it wasn't created by God. It's not the Christian currency. But the Christian people can showcase the capacity for them, okay, to create a good society. And the representation of the dollar, is a representation of the people, of the Christian people.
When will he be finished?
When I'm done. Do you see how I didn't actually... do you see how when you were talking, I stayed quiet and I listened to you?
Yeah, clearly.
You can do the same.
If Prophet Jesus, peace be upon him, said that people have sinful nature within them, how do you trust them to regulate their own charity and taxation systems?
Because Jesus Christ did something that no other person could have done, and that is commit a sacrifice and redeem human nature so that we can actually follow in the steps of what is good.
So we don't have to leave. Argument. He told me that Jesus died for our sins.
You ask a question about morality.
Yeah, I asked you if Jesus proclaimed that humans have sinful nature inherently, and everyone is a sinner, and that's why he had to die for our sins, so we can actually enter the kingdom of heaven. How are you
Mhm.
then reconciling that you allow people to self-regulate how much taxation and donation they give to the economical system and their society?
Because he did the sacrifice and he changed our nature. We are not all the time. Once we have been
He
blessed by
changed your
God, we are
nature.
not. Yeah. Have you ever read the Bible? Do you know what that means?
Clip this shit. Clip it. He changed your nature by sacrificing himself at the cross. So now you're a
Yes.
good guy, huh?
We now have access. No, that's not what it means. We have access to the nature of God and we can actually be good. That's the point. We can do what is good, right?
I'm asking you, but didn't he proclaim that the nature of man is sinful? So is the nature of man not sinful?
The nature of man without God is sinful. The nature of man following Jesus Christ as God is not. You
Okay,
know
and
that?
so
Do you understand the
but
difference
according
between
to
one and the
you,
other?
if I follow Jesus Christ, I don't
Mhm.
have a moral obligation. I just have a moral
You have a
want
moral
or
obligation.
oh, I do have a moral obligation. Okay, how much?
Yes,
How much charity
as
should
much
I give?
as much as you can.
How much taxes should I pay?
Taxes.
As much as
Taxes
I
is
want.
depend. Taxes is not charity, right?
Okay, how much taxes does your Christian economic system have a
As
tax
low
system?
as possible.
How much?
As low as possible.
So one is as much as you want, and the other one's as low as possible. And
As
according
much
to
as
you,
charity is as much as you can. Wait,
and
charity is
according
as
to you,
much. Charity is as much as you can, and taxes is as little amount as you can possibly
yeah,
do.
and according to you,
Mhm.
this is an argument that is actually justified from the Bible, and that
It
you
is.
follow. And according to you, Jesus died upon the cross, so everybody can make that right decision. According that is Christianity, right?
Yes, because you have access to morality.
Oof.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Poof.
this is a occultist
Imagine.
behavior. This is a ritualistic religion, satanic
Cultist.
religion that believes that inherently people are good now because they believe in the ideology or
Did I
this
say that?
identity of their
You're
creator,
completely wrong,
without
Manar.
creating a litmus test upon the people, which by forcing them to follow a certain
Yeah.
obligation or a duty compass or any kind of action
Instead
plan.
follow follow a
As
demon.
long as
Yeah,
you
instead
derive
follow a
your, as
demon
long as you
like
derive
Islam,
your, as long as
and
you
lie to
believe that
people.
Jesus is the God,
Just
the
lie
true
to
God,
people
then
like
you
in
can do
Islam.
really whatever you fucking want, and nobody cares. GG
Just lie to
at you,
people like in
fucking
Islam. That's
desecrated.
fine. You can do
You
anything
did
you want in
you
Islam,
did
right? Is that
amazing
what
in
you
today's
want?
debate. Not only did you
Thank you.
expose and embarrass yourself, you
Thank you.
desecrated Christianity. Good job. What a great
Well,
performance.
what I
I've
realized is
never
that you
seen
can just
anyone do
lie
both at the
and
same
make you
time.
spurg like a fucker. You just spurg
Yeah, I've
like
never
a
seen
retard.
anyone do both at the same time. You're fucking humiliating.
All right. Thank you both for that open back and forth. Great back and forth from you both. So what we're gonna do now here is because that's wrapping up the open floor. We're gonna get into the closing statements, so the final phase here. Quick reminder to the live chat: the Q&A is up in the chat, but we do got a lot of super chats to get through. So if you guys want to make sure that you get your question in, I would send it through one of the priority options, because if it fills up the whole 30 minutes, not all the free chat questions will get asked. So if there's something you really want guaranteed to be asked, send it through one of those priority options. Excuse me, sorry. With that being said, we're going to move into closing statements. So, Manar, you went first. So that means you're going to go first for closings, and that'll give Emmett the last word. I like to give one the first word and one the last. So, Manar, whenever you are ready for your closing statement, I will start the timer up with your voice.
Thank you so much, Speakeasy. I really appreciate this debate. I really am sad that it had to be Emmett, but I'm very happy that I got to debate the economical system that Islam represents and fights for and is obligated upon us. Islam is a complete religious conviction and system of governance that spiritually physically and intellectually inspires you into creating amazing things. You can create amazing prosperity within your society, can make amazing prosperity within your family, can create amazing prosperity by following simple rules of working hard, abstaining away from cheating and lying against people. Follow the guidance that Prophet Muhammad has given you by creating a service or some kind of a product that people will need to use and that they can trade with you for and benefit the people in order to create the wealth for yourself. What an amazing system of governance. This is a complete religion. Not only is it a moral guide, it's a spiritual guide. It's also an economical guide. It's telling you how to prosper. Prophet Muhammad does not sit there, like Emmett claimed, and forces a socialistic system. What a lie! What a disgusting, disgraceful lie! Where did he come from? Where did that come from? Where is this idea that Islam is a socialistic system of economical governance? What a disgusting buffoon. The example that I gave you, the beggar came to Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and instead of Prophet Muhammad giving the beggar any of charity, he chose to give him amazing economical lessons that stayed with us for all of mankind. And thank God we're able to look at it. Go find anything in your house, immediately flip it for value, buy a tool that you can create a service or benefit somebody with, and immediately start working for a couple of weeks to a month long. Gain the prosperity from that, double down, hire somebody else, service better services, create higher quality, buy more access, and flourish and prosper. And what a better way to live in a free market economy where all trade is regulated through contractual obligation that we're taught on how to apply and fulfill. We're taught on exactly what inheritance rates we're supposed to give our children, what we're supposed to what our obligations economically to them are and to our families. And we actually outlaw some of the worst, most demonic things like interest and usury, which is a huge economical thing that the capitalistic systems of today use in order to create wealth. And we see how destructive it is, showcasing that just because you're appealing to modernity does not mean, or high IQ does not mean you're successful. Look at these high IQ economical systems that are failing. Look at America's high IQ, one of the highest IQ systems. Do you think there's any economical prosperity? The dollar just lost 10% of its value. Turns out it was already all propped by war and complete fake trust that does not exist. It's just social, really scare taxes, mafia tactics. That's what's happening. They go in whenever a country promises to create prosperity for its nation, they go and topple its president. Look what they did to Maduro, and they steal its resources. And so that's what America's legacy is, which is what he kept appealing to. And this modern progressive legacy of economical prosperity, capitalistic prosperity, that's the legacy of it, which he, by the way, can I ask anybody in here, what is the Christian economical system that Emmett touted? Can anybody tell me how much was the inheritance rates? Can anybody tell me what is the taxable obligation that we're supposed to pay as Christians? Does anybody know how to do anything as Christian? According to Emmett, you're really not obligated to change any of your behavior because you inherently are saved now because you believe in Jesus Christ. So however much you give, you're not actually giving too little. And however much you take, you're really not taking enough, because you have the amazing inherited will of this creator that died for you. What a disgusting, humiliating performance here. This will be Emmett's first and final debate. Absolutely humiliating. Till now, we don't know what is this argument about low IQ. How does that present success in a society, and why was this presented as the first economical boundary for Islam versus Christianity argument? Nobody knows what the hell happened here today. No one knows what a Christian economical system is. Emmett kept touting for a capitalistic system, and this disgusting rat-feeding buffoon is going to come here and humiliate himself in front of me. This will be your final time, Emmett. You are nothing. You have no respect. You garner zero respect today.
All right. Oh shit. My timer clicked over to a different one. Usually it stops at the end. I must
Thank
have
you
the
for the 1
autoplay.
hour, Easy.
Yeah. It usually stops after. I don't know why I did that. But thank you for that closing statement. And we're going to move the mic over to Emmett. And Emmett, whenever you are ready for your closing statement, I will start the timer up with your voice.
Thank you so much, Easy. Thank you, Manar, for the debate. Unlike you, I actually have a little bit of respect for the people I debate. That's why I've actually prepared with my argument. The argument is very simple. The argument is that whenever you have a good economic system, you should be able to feed the kids. You should be able to feed your kids. And you know what is a great representation of being able to feed your kids? It's IQ. IQ has a great representation of you being able to feed your kids. What we saw
Holy
today
shit.
is that he was not able. He was just
Wow.
not able, and still not able to control himself. He was not able to
Wow.
understand the argument in and of itself. He is still coping so hard about it because either he has to admit that there is a big problem when it comes to cousin fucking, or he has to admit that he's not able to feed the kids. He comes up with this idea: I can control everything in society. I'm gonna control it. I'm gonna put a 2.5% wealth tax. I'm gonna create a system where the government are gonna be the ones who are gonna take care of the poor instead of having a church. Instead of having a church where you actually give charity, where there's people there ready to put you in, hold you, and get you out of that situation. That they're able to teach you about Christianity and how can you partake in the energies of God so that you can have access to what is good. Imagine that you can actually do what is good instead of having to depend on someone else to tell you what the hell you're supposed to do. Okay? And the great thing about that is that whenever we see it applied into society, like it has been applied in society, those are the best societies. People are dying here to get to the United States. What did he say when I asked him about why I say that these countries are failing? What did he do? He put it on us. He was like, this is because the United States did this. Imagine, they have to appeal to us. All they do is appeal to us. If we don't give them whatever the hell they want, they are lost. They're completely lost. They have to appeal to our moral standards so that they can even have enough not to die of hunger. This is the most insane argument I've ever seen. People, he was complaining about us having an actual moral standard. He's like complaining about it. When without us, he doesn't have anything. He wouldn't even have a country to go to. Okay? Depend completely on the Christians. It just depends on the Christians for everything. So, this was a great debate. On my end, it was a great debate. On his end, I think he got a little bit triggered. It was funny and awesome to see. Okay, so I thank it's easy for giving me the chance to be on this channel. Thank you so much. You're very gracious. I thank Manar for allowing me to have a debate with him. I hope he is able to actually learn something from this. Maybe next time he's gonna eat a little bit more when he's a baby and he's gonna have a higher IQ. But to chat to everybody, thank you for the support and this was a great debate. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you for that closing statement. And that concludes the closing statements. Great work from both debaters tonight. Again, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, make sure you like the stream, subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of the debates we host here on Swords of Reasons. Like I said, we run all kinds of matchups, political debates, cultural, social, philosophy, internet beef, even. Okay, if there's a conversation worth clashing over, we bring it into the arena. So don't forget to subscribe, and also don't forget to subscribe to tonight's debaters as well. Their links are in the description. Show them support for stepping into the arena and sharpening their argument tonight. Now, before I start the timer for the chat Q&A, I'm going to ask a question or two to each debater myself. Usually it's based on things I heard, arguments I want clarified, points I think maybe were missed. And then once those questions are answered, we'll begin the official 30-minute Q&A. So with my first question is we're going to start with the question for the Christian worldview. If charity in the system, in the Christian system, is largely voluntary, like it's largely voluntary. Sorry. What prevents like widespread neglect of the poor when like moral commitment declines within the society?
It's because Jesus died for our
Well,
sins,
let
and
let Emmett answer, and then you can answer after.
Well,
same answer.
the fact that the at the end of the day, we are talking about a moral. You have a moral imperative, right? Once you're the moment you're a Christian, you have moral imperatives. You have moral things that you ought to do. So if you have a society that is following the teachings of Jesus Christ, there's not going to be the imperative for the people will be there to take care of these people that are less fortunate, and we see it everywhere. Well, when we have these Christian societies, what they do is they do that. We have the greatest charities in the world. We go on and we try to take care of people that even hate us. The greatest charities that exist in the world, the greatest charities in his countries are Christian charities. So I don't see, even though it seems like there is a possibility of that happening, I don't see it happening.
So wait a minute. So I didn't understand. Where did he answer your question? That how do we actually obligate this non-obligatory thing?
Yeah, you don't need to have an obligated you don't need to
So
have a
doing
party
the
that is
moral thing is
obligating it.
obligatory. So doing the moral thing is obligatory, but
No,
there is no obligation on how much
you ought
the
to.
charity should
You
be.
are doing the correct thing. You are. You don't need another person to be with behind you with a baton to tell you what is the right thing. You know what is the right thing,
Uh,
and you do that
what is the right thing to do? How much charity should I give for a
as
prosperous
much as you
economical
can.
system?
Do you remember
As much
that?
as I
It's one
can.
is as much as
Okay.
you can, and the other one
And
is as little
what's
as you
your
can.
evidence? Yeah. And the only evidence you have is the woman that bankrupted herself giving charity, right?
You don't know that. You're making that claim.
That's the only
She
argument you
did.
gave
She
me.
gave
I'm asking
everything.
you, do you
She
have any
gave
other
everything she could,
examples?
and it was way better for her.
On Earth, it was better for her?
Yes.
All right. So then my next question, it's kind of similar to the first one there, but like, so like without the legally enforced redistribution mechanism, right? How does the um, Christian economic model handle like a structural poverty at a national scale, like not just like individual generosity?
Good question.
I mean, are you saying that everybody is poor in a national sense?
Sorry.
Are you just asking how would a Christian nation handle poverty if everybody is poor in the nation?
Yeah, structural poverty. So like is it means like it's caused by how the society is organized, not just by individual choices.
Okay. So what we would do, what Christians do and did, is that they will go ahead and peacefully they will try to change the society so that it matches a proper way for there not to be that many poor. One example would be the Roman Empire. Roman Empire was they had a lot of economic problems at one point, and they were all pagan, and they had to change into being Christians. And they did it peacefully. We would do the same thing. We would go ahead and peacefully, little by little, change the hearts and the minds of people so that we can have a better system and lift everybody up.
All right. Did you have anything for that, Minar?
No, man, I'm just gonna let him embarrass himself. It's all right.
All right. So then My next question is here. Where was it? I wrote it down. Okay. This is for Manar now. If zakat is mandatory and enforced by religious law, how does that system prevent like economic stagnation or capital flight when like high earners are disincentivized from wealth accumulation?
Yes, so the way that zakat system works is a taxation system upon the people of the religion that is obligatory upon them, that is equal to, and what our scholars have figured out because of the evidences that we've seen of what zakat was during the Prophet Muhammad's era, was that is about 2.5%, a little bit more, a little bit less, depending on situations. And it's actually flexible. It's just not an extreme amount. It's actually extremely little, but it's flexible and small. And it's actually only guaranteed upon your profits. It's not guaranteed upon all of your actual just wealth. It's the profits of that wealth. It's the accumulated profits you've generated in that singular year, and you're taxed upon that exactly at 2.5 to 2%. So because of that, whoever generates more income of that year has actually got a bigger obligation, and whoever generates less income that year has a less obligation, and sometimes it's sometimes actually no obligations at all if they're not making an income. And this is actually, we see it's extremely similar to the tax system that we have today, just minus the the unfairness in it of the 15, 20, 30% of the income taxes. All it is a 1 to 2% income tax, and it's taken at the end of the year. The system and the government uses it. It's extremely foundational to the government being able to govern and help this economy and the society prosper. And we see it till today. We see this actual practice of taxation at a certain percentage obligatory upon the people because of their profits. We see that happening till today. And just like America has been able to defend against the structural damage by giving tax exemptions to certain people, reducing the tax obligations in certain situations, we see that there's a leeway as well in our system of governance and our taxation system. And so we see that the structural ambiguities or problems are not necessarily devastating to the economy or to the economical structure. It's just maybe we had a bad year of business, a lower GDP, which creates a lower amount of taxation, but that doesn't destroy, and it's easy to protect from any like structural, systemical corruption or fraud.
All right. And did you have anything for that, Emmett?
Yeah, it's not an income tax, it's a wealth tax. So what they do is that they check how much wealth do you have, and it doesn't matter whether you have any wealth.
It's profit. No.
it's
You
not
can't
profit,
tax the
it's
you can't tax
wealth.
the less profit. Not every single year you tax the profit.
It's not profit. It's they will go on
So
ahead
every single year you get taxed exactly the same amount. No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
No, you can make more, right? You can get.
Yeah, but you only
will
taxed
get
upon the
more.
profit that you've created for that year. You're not taxed about on the wealth that
No,
you've
it's
held from the last year to this year. You're not taxed upon that. No.
It literally
You're only
states,
taxed
and
upon the
I
income
checked
that
that
you've
before.
generated for that year.
I
Yes,
checked
you don't
that
know what you're
before,
talking
and
about. You don't know what you're talking about.
I checked that before, and it says that it takes into account all of the wealth that you have, and you have to pay
zakat is an income. Zakat
Okay,
is a
it's
wealth.
not income; it's on the
Yes,
wealth.
zakat is income.
And the other point is that it doesn't take into account the fact that once you are forced into these kind of situations, since you're not actually doing for the good of even the good of your soul, you're gonna go ahead and try to cheat the system as much as possible, and the system is gonna become corrupt because the system in and of itself is not doing it for the good of people, but is trying to take away as much resources as possible to distribute it amongst their own little friends, as it has been seen in any socialist and Islamist society.
So just to be clear, 2.5% of the individual's total wealth that he upheld it for that year. So it exceeds
There you
the it's the annual obligation paid on a surplus assets. So the assets that are not necessary for his existence, surplus, held for a full lunar year. So I guess if he's held those same assets, yeah, he can actually pay again. Yeah. So maybe
Yeah,
I
it's
am
a
a little
wealth
bit
tax.
wrong, but
Mhm.
but it's a wealth task. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But it increases based on your income, and it's a total of your wealth. So if you don't have any wealth, you don't pay any taxes.
I agree.
All right. Do you guys? Oh, I guess the chat's saying no. You guys aren't hearing like a buzzing sound? I think I have something open.
No.
Okay. Anyways, so I'll figure it out. It's probably my speakers or something. My next question then for you, Manar, is if charity and redistribution are legally mandated, how do you prevent like corruption and like abuse in that system managing the wealth?
Yeah, amazing question. Because God actually told us exactly what things we're allowed to spend the money on. For example, uh, I'll give you the actual verse exactly, and it defines exactly what you're allowed to spend the money of zakat, and what you're not allowed to spend that money. And that's how we actually God is able to, as long as we enforce these rules that are upon zakat, then you are not worried about it. And according to the hadith, if you just give me a second, I'll find you the hadith. And that's how we actually protect. We just follow the orders that are ordained upon us. We actually follow the exact applications on how we're supposed to spend this. It says we can spend it on the hungry, the orphan, the people that administered the collection, so the collector, so the government can actually administer and use it as well to benefit itself. And so as long as we follow that verse and we don't get away from it, we can protect ourselves from major corruption. Now, there might be minor corruption. Somebody's immoral, he steals a little bit. I mean, it's going to be impossible to sit there and micromanage every single human being. But on a systemic level, as long as the zakat is following the ordains that they were ordained for, then you will be fine. Give me 1 minute and I'll find you exactly what the zakat. There's 8 things that you're allowed to pay zakat.
Wow.
Yep. So there are 8 kinds of people that receive the zakat. Charitable offerings are only to be given to the poor and the indigent. So the poor and the indigent. So as long as the funds are going to the poor and the indigent at a majority of them, then you're following the right. You're not corrupt. You're following the non-corruption, the regulations. And to those who work on administering it, so that some of the government can take it, some of the administration fees. To those whose hearts are to be reconciled, to free those in bondage, so you can use some of the zakat to free some of these slaves. So this guy is arguing, well, why slavery is so amazing? Look, we actually free them using our own taxation. So we create a taxation system in order not only to prosper the community and create safety nets and a national security ability to deal with national security threats. We're actually also freeing the slaves with that money to rid of debt, and for the cause of God, and to the wayfarer, so that the person that might be traveling far away, you can give him a little bit of that zakat in order to help them. This is an obligation from God, and God is all-knowing, all-wise. So as long as you follow these that God's ordained, you don't stray from what you're spending that money. Obviously, the biggest part that here is, and to those who work on administering it. So as long as we can regulate their behavior, and there's evidences of how to do that, Prophet Muhammad has taught that in hadith, then there's not going to be any corruption. I mean, I don't know. Speak easy. Do you think it's corrupt to free 2,000 slaves instead of freeing 1,000? I mean, yeah, let's use a little bit extra of the money to free a slave. Let's use a little bit extra of the money to feed the hungry. Why not? I don't think that's corruption at all. The only corruption that might be ensued here is if the administrators are taking too much money for administrating their duties, like military functions or infrastructure building. Then maybe there might be some corruption there. So that's the only thing that we would have to be have a problem with the zakat in. Other than that, please take more from it. There's no corruption. It's impossible. And honestly, is there corruption when the government is administering using extra? Let's say they're taking a lot of the funds, but the infrastructure is amazing. The military structure is amazing. The society is stronger because of it. People can go to work faster and safer. People are not. You can pay for extra policing. Isn't this the biggest argument in America? Where to put the budgeting in? So isn't it amazing to be able to, as long as you budget with zero corruption, you can really do whatever you want with the money, as long as you can guarantee no corruption. And here, as long as you can oversee the administration, everything else, there's zero corruption there. So as long as you put overseeing over the administrators of the zakat, you can get rid of 80% of the corruption systemically from here immediately.
All right. And did you have something for that, Emmett?
Yeah, so the easiest way to go ahead and create corruption is to create the government systems. He is in favor of creating these government systems. In fact, he says so. And what they do, especially any kind of these people do, is whoever's in power puts their friends and their family inside of these, and they charge as much money as possible. At the end of the day, that money that's supposed to be for the poor, to have the great economic and to feed the kids, it doesn't go for them. And we can see it, okay? Their IQ is proof that it doesn't go there.
Bro, you're gonna get humiliated in the questions about this IQ thing. This is humiliating.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna be humiliating.
This is crazy. All
right, so
you're supposed to show me your other cheek, not sit there and humiliate yourself.
I don't show chicks, dude. Go ask.
All right, let's get into the Q&A here. So chat, reminder, we're gonna be doing the super chats. They get priority. And if it fills up the whole 30 minutes, we may not get to your Q&A in the chat Q&A. So if you want something guaranteed to be asked or read, send it through one of the priority options. Let's get to it. First one coming in from Wicked Wally for $5 says the Islam economy with just one big family business. Now let's get Minar's obligatory low tier crying about me out of the way early.
Bro, Wicked Wally's the only Christian guy that will not debate me for some reason. I've never seen somebody so scared. Brother, if you want, I'll send you enough to buy a donut. Just come and don't debate me, bro. Debate me.
All right. We got another $5 from Wicked Wally. Thank you very much. Christians created the economy, making oil in the Muslim world valuable. The modern Muslim world economy is based on and built by the Christian world.
Yeah, Christians made the economy, oil in the Muslim world valuable. Are you guys serious? Look at you guys. Look how hard you're crying about the Houthis creating a small blockade in the Red Sea. Look at how it's you're talking about how it's going to destroy your economies because your ships have to take 2 extra weeks of travel. What are you talking about, these Christian nations? You literally cannot do anything if the Islamic nations decided together to shut down the Sinai Canal. We will literally single-handedly destroy your economies. This is why you have to infiltrate us with Jews in Israel and infiltrate the canal. Because if we take over and we shut down all disgusting Christians from showing up into our canal or impose an extra jizya upon you to use our canal, it would destroy your economy. You'd have to take 2 extra weeks to go wherever you want, whereas our Arabic economies and Middle Eastern economies will prosper. So you're coming. Can we actually be factual here? What the fuck is Christians good at? What do you produce? Opioids? You fucking disgusting freaks. Fuck you.
Well,
you
we're pretty good at
Americans.
war.
What the fuck
I want you guys to try.
What are you producing?
Then cry
We can shut down all trade tonight, and America will fucking fail like the pussy nation that it is, the disgusting pig-eating nation that it is. You fucking disgusting pig. What are you gonna do? You're gonna nuke us? Yeah, that's all you got, you fucking disgusting pig.
Yeah, we're really
and what
good
are we
at
gonna
war.
do to you? I'm gonna
We're
fucking
really
step
good at
on
it.
you. No, don't worry. We're gonna
We're really
R
good at
word your
war.
mothers. Don't worry, we'll R word your mothers, just like America R word your mothers.
I want you guys to try and then
Fuck
cry
you.
when you're
Yeah,
getting
we're gonna see.
Next question
You guys
that
can't even deal with the
comes
Houthis.
in.
You can't deal with sandal bearers. You can't deal with sandal bearers.
All right.
Come, you want to talk about fucking prospering of economy and strength?
Let's get to the
The
next one.
sandal wearers are
Let's
fucking
get to
destroying
the
you.
next
Fucking sandcastles.
one. Let's
Go
get to
fuck
the
yourself. Go fuck
next one.
yourself. Fucking
Trench
disgusting.
Deacon for $10 says,
Fucking
bear
disgusting.
support. Also, Minar, you had an 11, bro. Let's dial you down to an energetic 7.
I'm glad that Trench Deacon's seen this. He can learn a thing or two, Trench Deacon. We cannot give these. I know he's a Christian. He's one of your guys. I cannot give him I wanted to be nice to him, but the guy doesn't deserve anything. Just because he looks like a fucking penguin doesn't mean I'm going to be nice
Trench.
to this little bird.
Trench, you're fucking based. That's all I have to say.
Word. Next one comes in from Shazzy Bear for £10. Thank you very much. Says, listening as I try to sleep, for fuck's sakes. God said, fuck this and shut the fuck up and eat some bacon. Thank you very much, Shazzy.
Bacon sounds
Shazzy.
disgusting. Bacon smells like shit.
How long, Nate?
Bacon.
I actually had turkey bacon. I had turkey
I
bacon.
know, it's great.
today.
Turkey bacon is great, isn't it? It's less
Oh,
oil,
see, you
less
eat-
cholesterol.
Oh, you eat
it's-
turkey bacon. Okay, yeah, see?
Yeah, halal turkey bacon tastes thing, bro. Why would I eat? It's like
Oh, the
saying
halal.
it's like asking me to eat a squirrel. Like, why would I belittle my benevolent self? Look at my benevolent self. You think I'm gonna eat a squirrel
I
like
still
Emmett?
think regular bacon's better, but the turkey bacon's
I'm
good.
benevolent.
I like
I
it.
will never do that.
Regular is better.
How long, Nate says, Minar, you're going to wake up your cousin, brother, cousin.
Yeah. I got a little bit loud. What happened was I actually made the pact with my viewers. They wanted me to be nice to Emmett. But the guy is disgusting. His whole argument is that Muslims have many versions of their book, which is a fucking retarded argument. I mean, he's humiliating
They
himself.
do.
That's his argument.
37.
And then his other better argument is that we are low IQ. We have bad economy because we're low IQ because we can't feed our children, which is a circular argument because we have low IQ because we have a low economy. But we have a low economy because we have a low IQ. It's what a low IQ, and I'm supposed to take this seriously. I'm sorry, I exploded.
If you had a good economy,
if
you had a
anybody
better
actually
IQ
knows
because you
what's
could feed your
happening,
kids.
you would justify me this is not an immoral thing that I did. I had to straighten this guy. He had zero IQ. He's never debated before. I had to teach him. and humiliation ritual is one of the ways for me to teach him.
If you had a better,
All right.
I have to stop
economy,
his
you
bad
could-
behavior. The only way to do that is to embarrass him from it.
if you had a better economy, you would be able to feed your kids, and you had a higher IQ. You see, it's that
GG.
simple.
You win. Yeah, we cannot feed our
$5
kids.
comes in. $5 comes in from Bumbly. Thank you very much. Only thing that could have made Minar's intro better was if he blew himself. Oh my god! What a day.
Yeah, no, this is from Bumbly.
Thank
This
you
is
very
my
much.
number one hater.
Oh, that's your number one hater.
Yeah, he's my
Okay,
number
okay.
one hater. I don't know why he doesn't like me. Maybe he smells or he looks like a rat. I don't know. That's my assumption.
How long? Thank you for the
Dog.
$5. $5 comes in from How Long Nate. Minar, does the law of Islam provide financial restitution across social stratus?
Yeah, so just like we said, we do not over taxate like you guys do in California. 50% of any income of every business is taxed, no matter how much money they make. I don't know how you're allowed to create any wealth. We don't know what the Christian taxation system is because Emmett never represented an argument for it. So I'm going to have to. But he did appeal to capitalism and kept talking about free markets. So I'm assuming that this capitalistic system is something he loves. And this capitalistic system is a disgusting, inherently unfair system that destroys free markets, does not actually regulate corruption, allows cheating and behavior as long as it doesn't hit a certain threshold. Or if there's a certain amount of money you stole, then the FBI gets involved. If there's not, then nobody talks about it and we shove it down. Completely destroyed the failed economical system that he loves. And this is I don't know what else did he represent today for an economical system. I'm assuming he loves America and America is a failed economical system. I don't know. So.
You saw everybody knows he's attacking a secular system that is taking place
Nobody,
right
nobody
now in
knows. I asked you
California.
multiple times, what is
I
a Christian
didn't
economical
interrupt you,
system?
Manar.
You
How are
never
you? Are
heard
you
it.
so
No, no,
dumb
no,
that
no, no.
you cannot control
No,
yourself?
no,
Okay, I
I'm
didn't
gonna
interrupt you.
interrupt
It's
you
fucking
because
dumb.
you're acting. That
Anyway,
was your
so
job. Your job
he's
was to
attacking.
represent a Christian economical system, and you
He's
failed.
attacking. He's
That's why I
attacking a
had to
secular
appeal to
system.
this.
And what
The
he
only other
wants to do
system
is
you
the
appeal
same as
to.
the seculars. Okay, they want to do exactly the same thing. They're like, oh, it's so much better than the seculars. Let me do the fucking same thing.
What are you gonna do? Tax you at 50%?
Tax. Yeah. That's what you want to do. You want to
50%,
go
that's what
ahead
we're gonna
tax.
do?
You want to
No,
implement a wealth
according to
tax.
you,
You want to
we're
implement a
gonna tax
wealth
you at
tax.
according to you,
go
we'll tax you at
ahead and-
100% because just give
and
out all your
create-
wealth.
You wanna
According to you.
create a wealth tax. You wanna create a system in which the government is gonna take care of the poor. You wanna do exactly the same things as these secularists.
I can't
You are
wait
the
till we step
same.
on America.
You are
I
the
can't wait.
same.
I can't wait. America dollar's already crashed. Yeah, I can't wait. America's economic system failed.
Yeah, we shall
And
see,
you
boy.
Christian, this is what you guys built.
We shall see, boy.
All right. Next is love became a member. Thank you very much. I appreciate that big time. How long Nate for $5 says, no matter what you hear about me in the future, Starch Manning is my best friend. If you know, you know. All right.
Good for
Thank
you,
you.
man. What the fuck? What a
Thank
fucking.
you, How
Thank you,
Long
Nate.
Sounds like a guy that loves to hear his own voice. Okay, man.
$10 from How Long Nate says, Minar, why don't I deserve love? I never blew out your phone speaker, but you owe me $250 for replacing it last month.
Bro,
What process does the Islamic law say?
I'll send you whatever money it takes so you can regrow your hairline. I'll send you that much money.
Thank you, Nate.
I owe you that. I'll help you with that, man.
You're a legend.
Thank
Poor
you
guy.
for that, Nate.
I feel bad because I have a full head of hair. I feel bad.
Wrath of Reason for $5 says, all right, folks, I am going to be watching from the TV in bed and have a great night. Boys, please destroy Minar in the after panel for me.
Unfortunate for you, it's not going to happen.
We
There's
will.
nothing to destroy me. I presented
We
an amazing argument.
Will.
Count Emmett's argument was that I have low
We
IQ
will.
or something. I mean, the only one that destroyed, I didn't even have to do anything. I mean, he humiliated himself. Literally.
You
Respectfully,
proved my
respectfully.
point. You proved my point.
Mr. B for $10 says, I can't even lie, man. I'm a Christian, not the keenest on Islam, but when I see Minar, I click fast because the dude is entertaining and funny. The Spurg makes for A+ content, respectfully.
Yeah, no, this will never be a comment that Emmett will ever hear his name intertwined
You're
with.
welcome, mister.
Because you are not funny, you're not entertaining, you don't have a theatrical performance, you're a low IQ, scared pussycat that looks like the penguin, but you're just way more than him.
You're welcome, mister. I did
So
that.
a lot of people are gonna be entertained and they're gonna love
I
to
did the
watch me.
Spurg.
And the best thing that you've got
I
is maybe
got him.
somebody will come to watch a bird.
I got him.
I got him. Your
I
literal
got
argument was a low IQ argument. Don't fucking talk about got him.
Yes,
the only
it
body
was
that
about
got
you being
was
low
you.
IQ and you didn't
You're
get
the
it.
only one that was got in
You
this
didn't
fucking
get
delay.
it.
This is crazy.
It's like, you're too stupid. And you're like, oh, yes, I am too stupid because I didn't get it.
it. You think you won because I fucking humiliated you and I started
yeah, I
screaming on you like you're my little bitch.
I won. I
You
won
think
because
you
you
won.
sprag like a bitch.
Not because
that's why.
not you
Because
don't
you
understand
sprag
that you
out.
didn't
You're still
present a
spragging.
single.
Look
You don't
at you.
understand that you didn't
Look at
present a
you.
single argument.
You're
Look at
fucking
you.
funny. No, I did.
What? What? Are you fucking kidding me? That's your argument. Let's go. I like that. Send me that clip. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
We already got a clip. I'm going to be using that one. That's too
That's
good.
amazing. That's a soundbite. Holy shit. That's crazy. Send me that for real. Send me that. That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
Oh,
That's really
man.
good.
Shit.
He thinks he won. He thinks he
K2
won.
keep on chucking for $10 says Minar nuttier than squirrel shit. Thank you very much for that, Prince of
They're
Dogs.
just haters.
Oh, I'm reading the next one and I highlighted K2. That's
Yes.
hilarious, bro. That's hilarious.
I was like, why are you reading?
This was what I was reading, and this is what I highlighted. It's because I scrolled down too much. K2 actually says, how come all the Muslims and red dots always get in the accidents with semis? It it had to cheat to pass all a CDL test.
Ha ha ha! Another racist joke. This is something that Christians love to do. They tout that they're all inclusive and they love diversity, and then they sit there one by one attacking your color of your skin and intertwining with it some negative behavior. I mean, these are some of the most inherently disgusting and racist people I've ever met in my life.
They're attacking your IQ because you need a little bit of IQ to pass a CDL test. Just letting you know, so you get it.
Lord Brandon comes in for $5. Says, Minar, if Islam is the best economic system for society, why is it that the majority of nations where Islam is ruling body are considered third world?
Yeah, that's a great question. Because when Libya tried to come up with the African dinar, that was a gold dinar stuck and inherently enforced by the golden standard, he was raped by a sword using. And Hillary Clinton laughed when she heard that it was a U.S. strike that bombed and killed Muammar Gaddafi and got him to be raped into death. Then when the Houthis came and said, hey, you know what? Since you guys don't want to do economical benefits and you want to murder the Gazans, we're not going to allow you to have an economical benefit from us, and we're not going to allow you to use our canals and our straits. And look what they did to the Houthis. Look how they stepped on them. So is it really true that we are actually third world nations? Or is it that Israel and America are systems created to decimate the power of the Ottoman Empire from World War I, and inherently it's succeeded and it's precipitated onwards, and right now there is not a singular American Middle Eastern nation that is not enforced by Western rule economically. Right now, there's not a singular Middle Eastern nation that does not have to conform to Western ideals and ideologies, just like the European nations are. So how are we going to sit here and blame an Islamic economical system when we're not even allowed to build one and use it? We're not allowed to trade without interest, or we get sanctioned and we get bombarded and murdered. We're not allowed to create our own currency because we get raped. Our presidents get raped and murdered. So is this a Islamic issue really, or is this a disgusting Christian, Judeo-Christian ideology that is so scared of the prosperity of the Islamic movement that they will do anything, including murder and rape us, in order to weaken us?
It's because they depend on us. Because
look what will happen if we close. If we close the Sinai, if we close a singular canal, all of your economy crashes. One canal, your economy crashes. Let alone the prosperity of our nations.
Bow down.
Let alone the prosperity. Yeah, shut the fuck up. You don't even know what the fuck you are. Are you American?
Bow to us.
Nobody knows what you are.
Bow down. That's
what
why.
shit argument.
All right. Next one that comes in is $5 from Kat. Thank you very much. Kat just says woof. Thank you very much.
She's a cat and she's a dog. I don't know. This is a Christian.
He was calling you a dog.
Fucking button for $10 says, if not needing 2 coins is great, wait until you find out about grocery stores. Sorry, that was mean, considering they can't feed themselves to maintain a French temp IQ without Christian charity.
So the problem with the IQ argument is you're humiliating yourself. This is a complete humiliation ritual. Ever since Andrew Wilson popularized this IQ argument, just like when he popularized the 4-star argument, a lot of people use it, but they don't know what it's used for. Like this fucking loser Emmett used it here when you had no rhyme or reason to use it. You have zero ability to justify this low IQ and how it destroys.
Very simple.
Okay, you don't have the ability. I asked you multiple times for your evidence. You didn't present a single study or anything.
IQ is the evidence.
No, because low IQ does not necessarily reduce work. You can actually, and also I showed you that the most poorest nations created have the highest rates of STEM graduates sometimes. and STEM.
No, they don't.
Yes.
You mentioned
Yes.
Cuba as if Cuba
Yes,
has
Cuba,
actually a lot of doctors.
Gaza has the highest rate of graduates of STEM in the whole world, and this is one of the poorest, most world-ridden nations. Whoever
Sure.
graduates is always
I'm
a
gonna go ahead
doctor or
and
engineer
believe
only. They don't graduate
propaganda
anything.
from a nation that is destroyed and being taken over by the
Whatever, man. Go
Jewish
fuck
people.
yourself.
Sure.
You don't know anything. You're not. You don't know
Sure.
anything. You don't know fucking nothing. You don't have any knowledge on anything.
Yes.
All right. Next one that comes in here is from Joseph, just $5 to show some support. Thank you very much, Joseph. $2 comes from If It All Fails, Do Not Redeem. Thank you very much for the support. Bobby Ballbags with the thank you very much. I think that's when you guys were yelling back and forth there. Spurg Manar at his finest says Prince of Dogs for $2. Thank you very much, Prince of Dogs. Anthony Salea for $2 says Loud Noises. Thank you very much. I appreciate that big time.
Yeah, Malaysia and Tunisia right now are two Islamic countries, and they produce the highest amounts of STEM graduates in the world right now. So how is Islam correlated with low IQ again? I'm not understanding this. Next is the United Arab Emirates.
All right.
I will check those numbers. I don't believe in propaganda by states, especially
fuck yourself. You don't believe in
low-ass
anything.
states from the
I
third
asked you for
country.
evidence, you can provide shit.
Especially for the third country. They probably say as well that they're the most respectful to women ever. Okay.
Literally, Tunisia is one of the most, the highest. Tunisia in Africa is the highest STEM graduating nation in the world, and it's a Muslim.
We
nation.
got $2 in. $2 in from Dolan Tired says Allah Akbar. Mr. B for $5 says this is literally the meme of the tiger angry and screaming while the chimp is smug and unbothered. Thank you very much for that, Mr. B. Another $5 comes in from Bobby Ballbag. Says, how can she slap? Thank you very much for that, Bobby. Elder Lion for $10 says, from the Ibn Masud, who said, the messenger of Allah, them Azut ran a damn train on my boy, Momo.
Yeah, just 1 second. While the West leads in total numbers of total graduates, these Middle Eastern nations, Tunisia, Iran, and several Arabic Gulf nations, lead the Eastern nations. These Middle Eastern nations have higher concentration of STEM degrees and specifically high female participation in STEM fields. So these Muslim nations, according to you, that we fuck our cousins, we have low IQ, are producing higher rates of STEM graduates for male and females than your Christian nations.
So that's wrong because China has 3.57 million annually. Okay, that's 40% of its share. India is 2.55. United States is 120. That's not what you were saying, dum. You said that we had the most amount. Huh? This is the amount that they're created annually. Okay, the most are being done by China by 40%. So you're lying.
What are you
as always
talking about?
From a third world country?
How am I lying? How am I lying? What the fuck did you just present? What evidence did you just present? What is the evidence that you showed that you are lying? What is 120%?
I'm not presenting evidence. I'm telling you.
You just said 120 something. 120 okay. What?
No, 3.57 million annually are created by China, 2.55 million annually by India, and 820,000 annually by the United States. So those are the three with the most amount of STEM degrees per year. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're a fucking liar. Go fuck yourself.
All right. So next one that comes in.
Who cares about 3.1 million? Let's do the rates, the percentage. He's like,
who cares?
Next one that comes in. Let's do
the percentage. I argued in a percentage.
Hold up. Next one that comes in is from
I said highest rates. I didn't
moderator,
say highest numbers.
K8X.
Fuck your mother, Emmett.
Okay, hold up. We're going to the next one here. Brother,
is he
calm
laughing?
down.
You
Have
look like
some
a fucking
bacon.
pig.
Is from moderator for $10. Fuck it button for $5 says, "Stupid Emmett, your nation rooted in Christianity is #1 in the world and the pinnacle of success mimicked worldwide because it is a failure."
I thought he argued America was not a Christian nation today, or whatever he was arguing.
I didn't argue that. I said that it is in decline because it's rooting away from his Christian values. But we're gonna get it back, baby. We're right here. We're gonna get it back. Christian nationalism is on the rise.
All right. Next one here is $10 from Elderline again. Says, quoting Usad ibn Hudayr, Muhammad and the dude from Ansar, them boys giggling, hugging, and kissing and shit. They made a cute couple.
Thank you for the $10.
All right.
Gay coded.
I don't know.
Next
what
one.
that is. I don't know
Next
what
one
it's
is fucking button $5 says, I must have missed one single example of anything even remotely representing proven success or prosperity in your arguments. Please help me, Lear Manar.
Yeah, so like I'm saying, like we said earlier, is the lack of like, first of all, if we want to talk about prosperity of nations, I mean, we have multiple nations that are Muslim that are extremely prosperous, extremely strong. Like, for example, the biggest building in the world is in a Muslim nation. Two of the biggest buildings in the world are in Muslim nations. According to Emmett, we're so low IQ, we shouldn't be able to even have the ability to create this kind of generational unbelievable feat, to create the biggest buildings in the world, to both be in two different Islamic nations. But again, Emmett's argument was fucking low IQ, piece of shit, dog shit, pig eating trash.
You're so triggered, dude.
I mean, Saudi Arabia and Dubai. I'm not triggered. Your mother's a whore.
You're
I'm not
so
triggered.
Okay,
triggered.
we
Not
got
triggered. Your mother's a whore.
another $5 from fucking button says, Zakat is mandatory, but Manar did not like it when Zakat chimed in. W to Zakat.
So this guy would rather
Woof.
have a Christian nation like American California tax him 50% of income,
You
and then
keep making
he's gonna
these.
say that's good for him. That's mandatory for him.
That
but
is
God
such a
forbid we
stupid
take a
argument,
Zakat.
and you keep on doing it. I can't.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is America a Christian nation or is not? I'm confused. You just
It's being
literally
under
said that
attack
it
by
is.
people like you
Yo,
that
you
want the
just
same kind of shit that you want.
I asked you to make an argument. I asked you to clarify, and you just said that it is, and it will be, and it will continue to be. So go
Yeah,
fuck
we're
yourself.
it's on
you
the rise,
fucking
baby.
dog
We
pisser.
are we've moved away from the Christian
I
values.
muted
We're on
him.
the rise.
Continue.
We're gonna take it
All right.
back.
Oh, all right. Let's get to the next one here. We got $5 from fucking button. If your system is so good, it can only fail by corruption and has failed. You are saying your system is a corrupt failure? Just curious, logically.
Yeah, so that's exactly what the Christian system is. He's talking how America is a great economical system, yet then he's saying that, oh, because the seculars took over the system, now they're making it fail, even though they're using the exact same foundations that they had before. I don't see a difference in the economical system in any way from the 1950s to today. I don't know what he's talking about. What is the difference that is happening? And so my argument was that it's actually impossible to create corruption in my system unless administratively you're not creating and overseeing an overview. And that's actually how you balance all budgets. You create a budget and then you create an overseer of the budget. Until today, we use this exact same system that was touted 1400 years ago in order to fulfill the nation's affairs. I mean, this is not rocket science. But according to him, I want to know what is the evidence that the Christian economical system changed because of the seculars. What did they change?
So imagine that all you have to do is create a budget. It's kind of interesting that the American taxpayers have budgets, and it's about 39 trillion in debt right now. But hey, Don't worry, he knows how to make a budget, and that's the only thing you need to do, okay? Just make a budget. It has nothing to do with the morality and the ethics and all the things that we have moved away from, and we're going back into. We're moving back
Are
into
you
being a
arguing we
Christian
should
nation.
not have an overseer and we should not create budgets? What are you arguing?
I'm saying that the way in which the system is working is the way that you want it to be. This is the same kind of bullshit that the liberals,
I asked you
that
what changed.
that the
What
socialists
changed? How
want.
did the
We
seculars
want something
change their
completely different.
How did the seculars change your Christian economy? How did they destroy it? What did
They
do?
they moved away from the church, for example. So the church is the one that
How?
usually takes care of charity. How they started taxing us that way.
How?
Okay.
How? I thought the church was taxing you.
They are destroying the ways in which the country was created. The country had churches in every single state. The church was part of the government system. They
Yeah,
moved away completely
but
from that.
200
They
years
destroyed the ideas.
200 years
So-
ago, the government was taxing you, not the church.
No, Utah 50
No.
Utah 20 years ago, you know what they did? The kids go out of schools, they bus them into the church, and they had classes about Christianity. And this was done by the Mormons in Utah about 30 years ago. So
Yeah, but
no,
the state,
Okay,
the
the
American
state-
Republic has always been taxing you. It's not been ever the Christian.
not this way. It
church.
was completely different. In fact, it's been about 100 years, maybe a little bit more of
conception of
income tax.
America
So it was
was,
different.
The conception of America was untied with the Christian church. The Christian church never taxed
The Christian church
any,
was in
any of the
every
nations or the
state.
states in America.
No, it was in every state. Every state had its own church.
No,
Okay, it was
yeah,
not
but they didn't-
federally, but
they
every
didn't
state
tax.
had its own.
The church is not taxed for the states.
Yes,
The state was
you know
always
why?
getting
Because
taxed from the secular enforcers, which was the police
there were different kind of
force.
taxes.
Yes,
There was no
and the
income
sheriff.
tax. Okay, and the way that it worked is that every single person was poor and needed help was done through the church and not through the state.
So the only difference was that they started taxing you more
by charity. Yeah,
by charity.
well, that was one of the. When it comes to the economy, yes, and they started making a bunch of programs
And when did
to
that
take care
happen?
of the poor when we didn't need it. You know who
When did-
care of the
when
poor?
Did that happen?
During this century specifically. Do you know who took
So
care
this-
of the poor in
So this
America?
so only this century. The
Do
seculars
you
took over
know-
America?
Do you know who took care of the poor in America
I'm not allowed to
in
ask
the
any questions.
1800s,
It's okay, yeah.
1700s? No? Okay. You didn't know.
Yeah, I
Fine.
know. Thank you.
Well, it's
All
the
right,
church.
let's
so you know.
let's get to the next one here. $5 from Bobby Ballbag says, Menard, what are your thoughts on looks maxing?
I think it's great.
It looks
I think
like a
Emmett
bomb.
needs it.
It looks like a
Okay,
bomb, is
yeah.
what I say.
$5 from World Radio says, was Menard supposed to dress like his economical growth?
I would love a clavicular to rate me. I'm sure my rating will be much higher than this guy next to me. Maybe the whole stream. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know why anybody's laughing about it.
All right.
He came to a debate looking like his economy.
We got $5 from If It All Fails. Is it high IQ for Muhammad to poop in their drinking water?
Yeah, so these guys, they don't even know how much charity they're supposed to give from their own Christian economical system. But for some reason, they know the historical procedures of
know.
every single thing that Prophet Muhammad did that we don't even know about. This is amazing. This is another display of the al-Zut. These people know stuff no Muslim on earth
know.
knows somehow. But they don't know anything about their own Christian religion. But they know stuff
Yeah, we
about
know.
Islam that no Muslim even knows. Subhanallah. God.
Let
is
me
great.
clarify that for you, Menard, because we do
God is
know as
great.
much as we can. There you
All
go.
right.
is great, man.
Next one here is $10. Mr. B says, just to spite Menard and him saying nobody will ever say the same to Emmett. Emmett, you are very funny and entertaining.
Thank
You
you,
should
mister.
have you should have spited me a little bit more. Send more donations, man. Helps. Let's help support the channel. Speak easy.
$10. True. $10 from Elder Lion says Muhammad needed that jizya to grow back his hair. That's why he went to the Azut. It's all coming together.
Yeah, so these guys, they know the
Together.
name of the river and how many dung pieces came out of Prophet Muhammad, but somehow they don't know how much property taxes, what the inheritance is. According to him, is however much the father wants to give. I don't know why you're laughing. When I ask you how much inheritance your daughter should have,
As much as they want to give.
You said as much as they want to give.
Yeah.
So they don't know how much inheritance they need to give, but they know the name of the river.
Yeah,
the Prophet
you do.
Muhammad, the parents
You
they
have
feed
to. You have to control people. That's what you want to
Crazy.
do. You want to control
No,
people.
mute him,
Okay,
mute him.
that's all you want to do. I don't even
wanna
know
hear
what
his
the
voice.
numbers you mentioned are actually. Like, I'm pretty sure that if I math all of the numbers, it's not gonna get to an integer.
You're
All right,
boring.
next one
You're
comes
boring.
in from Joseph Romano for $5. Thank you very much. All those places you named, do their degrees carry over to the Zeus med standards? Sorry.
Yeah, so like I was touting 30, often 30 or 40% of Tunisia, Iran, and several Arab Gulf nations have some of the world's highest rates of STEM graduates. I didn't sit there and counting 200,000 here. I'm talking about the rate of how many of them. I don't know why he's counting. Oh, there's a million here, a million there. I'm talking about how much
Because we have
rate
options.
compared to the population. Yeah, but if there's not even 3 million in the population of the country, how the fuck am I supposed to graduate 3 million people? Be fucking smart, you stupid
We
bitch.
have options.
We have to
can
talk
do
about
more
the
than
rate
just
per
start.
capita. We can't just
We have
fucking make
options.
a generalistic number and
can
act
have-
like
we can have actual
you did something.
Artists.
So when we do,
can do
at the
more
rates,
than
let me
that.
finish. Why is he talking over? When we look at the rates of the graduates of STEM compared to the per capita of the population, Tunisia and Iran have some of the highest STEM graduates in the world. Tunisia has the highest STEM graduates in Africa, all of Africa, and this is a Muslim nation. So I don't know what the hell he's touting. What 3.5 million in China? Is China a Christian nation, by the way? Fucking retard.
I never said it was. I told you
Then why the
which
fuck are
ones
you
have the
using
most
it?
amount of
Why did you use it
graduates.
as an argument? Fucking retard.
Because you were saying that they had the most amount of graduates and they don't.
You're stupid.
It's that simple.
All right. Last two here. We got Jack of Blades becoming a new member. Thank you very much, Jack of Blades. I appreciate the support. And then Kokomo sends in 20 just to send some support. Thank you very much. And also we got a $20 PayPal as well. Thank you very much for the PayPal. I appreciate that big time. It just says, God bless Easy and Alicia. So thank you very much, and God bless you as well. All right. With that being said, we are wrapping up that right there. We'll wrap up the Q&A.
Yeah, I win 100%. Bobby, 100% I won. I mean, I don't know if anybody's thinking.
Real quick.
I don't know if anybody has any questions about this, Bobby.
All right, real quick. So thank you to everyone in the live chat for all the questions, the engagement, the support. Like I've said, this is what allows me to keep bringing you these debates and the whole entire Swords of Reason experience week after week. So I appreciate every single one of you. And also a huge thank you, of course, to our debaters for stepping into the arena tonight and sharpening their ideas in front of all of us. Before we move on, let me check real quick. Are either of you planning to hang out for the open panel tonight? It's going to be a short one tonight.
Do you have any other Muslims?
They come by sometimes, but I can't always guarantee they're going to come by.
I'll hang out for a minute. I'll entertain just a little bit. I'm not gonna.
Okay, yeah, no, you're welcome to stay as long as you want. What's gonna happen next? We're gonna roll the debate outro song and video. Runs for about 4 minutes. Perfect time. Hit the washroom, grab a drink, stretch your legs. Anything that you need to do before the Chaos and Chill panel begins. Okay, anyone is welcome to join. Test your ideas, continue the conversation, whatever. But if you're coming up to try and like troll or bring personal drama and just yell over everyone, you will just get muted and most likely booted. So while you're ahead with that idea, just quit it. And before we run the outro, one last reminder: make sure you subscribe to both debaters. Sorry, their links are in the description. And if you are enjoying these debates, hit to subscribe to the Speakeasy channel as well, so you don't miss any upcoming Swords of Reason battles. Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. This is where logic meets passion. All right. So I'm going to roll the outro, and we'll see you all in just a few minutes.
Step into the circle where the echoes collide. Truth through the static, no place to hide. Iron tongue, sharpen fire in our breath. We dance with conviction on the edge of death. Your words are bullets, mine are storms. Ideas forged where lightning forms. No retreat, no treason. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through lies with steel precision. No faith, no fear, just raw collision. We clash our swords of reason. Facts burn brighter than a prophet's flame. Egos crumble, but the truth remains. Every scar, a mark of thought's crusade. In the battlefield of minds we've made. Speak your truth, but bear the cost. Every claim can still get lost in the war of voice and vision. Feel the friction. We clash our swords of reason. No silence left for indecision. Ideas break with loud precision. We clash our swords of reason. Strike me with logic, I'll plead my proof. We cut through chaos to carve out truth. Let the sparks fly, let the echo scream. This is no debate, it's a metal dream. We clash our swords of reason. In the storm of thought collision. Forged in fire, pure precision. We clash our swords of reason. Reason bleeds but never dies. No surrender, no retreat. In the war of words, we find a beat. Swords of reason. Oh.
And well, what's going on here? There we go.
Hello,
We're
hello.
back.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Great debate, guys. I enjoyed it. Hey, Manar, I actually have something that you might find interesting, right? I did a little research. It turns out the early Islamic states did not have their own currency system at their founding. They relied entirely on existing non-Muslim currencies, like the Byzantine Christian gold. The so-called Islamic gold dinar later copied the Byzantine coin almost exactly in weight and purity and format. So the early coins even kept the Christian imagery, but before they basically added Arabic text to replace it afterwards. So the symbolism changed, but the monetary structure did not. So without inheriting this Christian currency system, early Islamic trade would not have even been possible. So if it's such a superior structure, why did they not have their own currency until the 7th century, almost 8th century? It seems like you even have to borrow your currency system from the superior Chad Christians to come in and show you the ways, or your people would still be trading in donkeys and little pebbles they found on the ground. Nothing? Anything? Hello? Bueller?
Bueller. Hey, what's up, Menard? How you doing, Mustard?
I guess silence, guess he just doesn't want to comment on it.
Does he? I don't think he likes the panel.
No, he doesn't
Teriak,
like
how are you
question,
doing?
I guess.
I'm doing good. Do we all need to give like Manar a hug? We all give him a virtual
maybe
hug,
a pat on the head, maybe some charity to help him out, get some nutrition.
It's okay,
Hi,
buddy. It's
hi,
okay.
Mustard. How are you doing today, bud? Hey, did you see that debate with you and Emmett? You lost. Okay, so I'd want to let you know.
It's also like a question that I keep asking you, and I know you always run away from this question. You've never given an answer to it. If Islam is so great, can you point to a time where Islam was the greatest?
Fucking retard. Just fucking retarded. Okay. We literally ruled all of Earth. We had like 4 different empires.
When?
We had 4 different empires over a span of like 1,400 years where we took over all of Earth.
Wait, why would one empire need 4 different empires?
No, one ideology.
Why would it need 4 different empires then?
Because they're different nations.
Why wouldn't it?
Are there more than 4 nations on Earth?
It's Islam. Because that only 18% of all Muslims are like Arabs, right? You know that?
Guys,
what are you guys
hard,
laughing?
okay?
What are you laughing about?
Somebody
tell me the joke. I want to laugh too.
Yeah, I have a question.
Like, are you guys all on drugs or something? Like, I'm serious. Is every Christian in this room on catch? Why are you guys laughing?
I have a question.
For no reason. Like, can anybody tell me where the joke is?
Yes, because you lost to a Jew that defended Christianity.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the joke.
I lost this debate. How did I lose? Go ahead.
Just look at Emmett.
So he was right that low IQ creates the economical destruction, or like
because it doesn't produce middle management.
Yes.
Low IQ.
How did he destroy me?
Which means that they can't actually provide anything in the West that we can. They have no ability to actually run the machines or repair the machines or design the machines at all. They have no ability.
Some of the highest graduates in the world.
If we take
graduates only.
Yeah, but if we take a step back from even that, there's a huge issue. If you can't produce enough food to feed your people, then they don't get enough nutrients to actually build a society that actually does the things that it takes to build the IQ.
Do you need IQ to provide food for your people? Do you need the IQ to produce food?
Actually, you know what? It actually would work for you.
Yeah.
Do you need an immense amount of IQ to prepare and provide food for your people?
Average IQ, a good IQ.
It would actually work for you.
Abe, can you answer a question, or are you just gonna make statements?
Yeah,
you need someone like
guys, everyone on the panel. Remember, there's 8 of you and 1 of Manar. So you guys,
You do
dog
need
down and let an exchange happen here.
you do need a sufficient level of intelligence to produce enough food for
How much?
populations.
How much?
It depends on the population, right? If you
So
explode in population
do you need an immense
and you need to
amount of
prepare,
IQ? I asked you, do you need an immense
Yeah.
amount of IQ
Yeah.
to produce and provide?
so let me help you. Let me help
prosperity?
you. Let me help you
And provide
understand.
your evidence.
If your population expands tenfold over the course of 3 generations, yes, you need a significant amount of IQ to develop new
not
farming and
necessarily.
resources and agriculture to feed that new population size. And if you never did that thing, guess what? You have a starving
No.
populace that doesn't develop higher IQ.
No, there's nations that have
Yeah,
increased
no.
their rates and they did not change anything except added a couple extra trade routes. That's all that they did. They didn't do anything. There's
So that,
literally-
for instance, that takes a high IQ to plan a trade route, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but why are you arguing that low IQ individuals can't do
Wouldn't
it?
it be
Most people
it
do
take
higher
higher
IQ
IQ
change.
to
The argument is that low IQ
economically
people
plan?
cannot do it, and that's something that low IQ people can do as well.
You said they had 4 kingdoms. Does it take really high IQ to just
Would a
stomp over other
lower
people and
IQ
take what they
person do
have?
it better or worse?
Yes, Khalid bin
That-
Walid won battles that were
they
numerically
can't.
lost, numerics was the only arbiter of truth for all of wars.
Where's your proof of that?
Yeah, Khalid bin Walid. That's the reason why he's touted as a remarkable warrior and is remembered for all of
Yeah,
time. He's never
where?
lost a single battle, and he's never had outnumbered his opponents ever.
Where's this written?
Holy shit! You don't know anything about Khalid bin Walid? I'm debating somebody that never heard Khalid bin Walid before. Have you ever heard that name, Khalid bin Walid?
I asked you, where is this written?
Okay, I'm trying to clarify. Have you ever heard the name Khalid bin Walid before?
No offense, man, but I
It's
don't understand.
it's completely disconnected from what I
So
asked
you've never
you.
heard that name before. You've never heard that name before.
I
No
never
wonder
made
you
a
don't
claim.
know
I
about
asked you a
our-
question. I
Well, you
never made a
don't know
claim.
that-
I asked you a
but-
question.
I needed to know this to present an argument why you have no knowledge. Now I
asked
understand
you
why you don't have
where
knowledge on our
is that
prosperity and
written?
our history, because you don't know some of our most remarkable.
You could just tell me
leaders'
where it's
names.
written.
Yeah, look up Khalid bin Walid. Has he ever lost a battle? And look
You
up
can
if he
just-
ever outnumbered his opponents. Look it up.
That doesn't tell me where it's written. Where's it written?
Holy shit! What do you
Where's
mean?
it come from?
Like you've never heard his name before. What do you? What's
I
your
didn't say
argument?
that. I never said that.
What's
I'm
your
asking you a
argument? What are
question.
you
Where
arguing?
is
What are you
this
arguing?
written? I'm
Look up
asking
Google
you a
right now.
question. I'm
up
literally asking you a question.
The historians
Where
wrote
is it?
about this. The Ibn Tirmidhi has this written historically. There's Ibn al-Kathir. There are so many historians that wrote about. I mean, what are you talking about? You know, what is the argument right now?
Just Google it, bro.
What is your argument, Abe? What is your argument?
I'm asking you, what is, if there is even historical truth to the claims that you're making, where is it written? And how can I trust that the documented battles that you're talking about are true and real and happened?
Let me show you. We're Muslims. We're cousin fuckers. We have low IQ. We conquered all of Mesopotamia. We conquered all of Byzantine empires and the Ghassanid Empire all at once. What's your argument?
So whoever's strong is smartest is your claim?
I thought that low IQ was so detrimental that no nation can actually prosper from that deficiency. So how did we?
Oh, so you need a high IQ to swing a sword?
Oh, so now
that your claim?
So now IQ is not correlated to success anymore. Now
success
IQ is
isn't
not even
swinging a
related
sword.
at all. Because now we changed the situation, huh? Now that
No, but
brute
you could
force is
say
the most
you.
important thing.
No, but you could
Good
say
job,
low
by the way.
IQ
Good job destroying
is.
Emmett's all argument.
You can say low IQ is directly correlated to violent actions that you shouldn't take.
Yeah, okay, good for you, man. You just destroyed Emmett's whole argument. His
Hey.
whole argument was that low IQ is detrimental to society. That's why. That's
Actually,
Yeah,
I'd like to this claim that
Yeah.
you guys own the world.
It is.
Question from re-examination buddy here. He actually had a question. If you own the
just,
world, why
Abe,
did you
just
stake
agreed
out
with
the
me.
most
You don't need
desolate,
high IQ to
unfarmable
succeed
regions?
in destroying
No,
other
no, hold,
societies.
Manar, answer the question. If you guys
could
own
do
the
it with
world,
brute
why
force.
did you stake out the most desolate, unfarmable regions?
Put the sword away, Farmer Cat. I'm being really nice right now. I haven't.
Don't want to answer.
I haven't even
Okay.
pulled my sword yet.
No, that's where I was
Second,
going to
second question. You know,
Hey,
Yeah.
Menard, have you heard of
Took over the
Olga of
fucking desert. Oh, good for
Alaska?
you.
No.
What? I
Sounds
can't
like
believe I haven't heard anybody debated anybody that hasn't heard of Saint Olga of Alaska. I haven't. I can't believe I'm debating somebody that hasn't heard of Saint Olga of Alaska.
That was common knowledge.
This fucking guy.
What did she do?
Do you know who
What did she
Scarlett
do?
Johansson is?
I'm glad you saw how outrageous that argument was, Manon.
What did she do?
Well, to be fair to Menard, this whole thing of like, you know, conquering all this kind of stuff, like Islam, like is like that whole like colonial, like they want to take over all this stuff to the point where Spain was like 90% Muslim at one stage.
Yeah, the Portugal is actually the word orange in Arabic.
Yeah,
Portugal.
Do you, and then one sec, and then what happened, Menard? What happened after 700 AD?
There was a conspiracy to try to destroy Islamic nation, never allowed them by the Judeo-Christian coalition.
So
if you guys are so smart, why do you keep falling for conspiracies and all this?
Or is it
disgusting, smelly Judeo-Christian? Look how disgusting Jews
So
are.
what happened? If you took over the world,
They're the
why
most
couldn't you
hated
why couldn't you
nations in
keep
the world.
Spain? But why couldn't you keep Spain? I
Two
thought you were
most
big,
hated ideologies.
big army. I thought you were able to conquer.
The two ideologies that created the most destruction, Judaism and Christianity together,
No, no, you had
aligned
Spain
against Islam, the
Yeah, but
prosperous
you
nation.
had Spain, but then what happened? You don't have Spain anymore, correct?
Yeah, because Muhammad al-Fatih was conquered by. Was he not conquered by conspiracy?
Yeah, you
Byzantine,
got your
rule
asses
against him?
handed to you by the Christians.
You know,
like this whole thing of like, oh, like we won all these things, all this kind of shit. You just didn't really, because you got driven back to your own shithole.
Right. This actually brings up something else too, Minar. You made this claim that it takes intelligence. You know what's funny is I think all it takes to defeat a intelligent populace is for one that's less intelligent swinging swords in a civilized place and slaying people who are higher intellect.
Hey, you're not attacking me. You're attacking Emmett's argument.
No, I'm showing that it's possible
you're showing
for
me that a low IQ society can brute force its way above a high IQ society, showcasing that IQ is not the number one indicator to
for a
economic
small
success of
time.
society.
No, that's not economic
you.
success. You're left destitute with nothing because you don't know how to
Can
run.
conquer
You
you,
don't know
how
how
are
to
you going
run
to economically succeed? Even
because
with
you
high
don't know
IQ.
how to run the tech. Because you don't know how to run the technology after you've slayed them, and that's why they came right back and took everything back from you and pushed
This
back
doesn't make
into
sense.
the Middle East.
We have engineers, we have doctors. What do you like?
Now-
if we were to believe you, we wouldn't we wouldn't have doctors, we wouldn't have engineers, we wouldn't have any prosperity at all in any Islamic nation. We are the creators of prosperity. We found your numbers. We are the ones that created
Wow.
algorithms for you. You are literally
Prosperity.
prosperous. Yeah, your prosperity is from us. Your computers are from our accounts and our businesses. Your
I'm
mathematical
gonna
equations
say
are ours.
I never
Your
thought I
little
would
whole
heard.
numerical system is ours. It's a
I
Islamic
never thought-
discovery.
I never thought I'd
You
heard.
gave us
What are you talking
Microsoft.
about?
Persian.
You gave us Microsoft.
I never heard a Muslim.
You gave
I
me
never thought I'd hear a
algorithms.
Muslim.
You gave
And that's what
us
computers
Microsoft.
are. They abuse algorithms. Computers
Oh.
abuse algorithms.
Oh, you're
I never-
saying you gave us math.
Wow.
I've
I
never
never-
seen a computer blow
I never
up.
thought I'd see prosperity doctrine from Islam. I never thought I'd see it. I just heard it.
I mean, is this something new?
Alvarez is known as M. Khalil
discoveries and,
Microsoft, okay?
We had the discovery-
I will say, you know what? Algebra, a lot of algebra did come from the Middle East. And
all
guess what?
algebra. It's called algorithm. It's al-Khwarizmi. It's called al-Khwarizmi algorithm. It's his name.
Yeah, that's the start.
Shut the fuck up, your fucking mouth, you son of a bitch! You shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch mouth sucker! Hey, your mother is a whore! You shut the fuck up,
Bloody bastard.
Who?
Baba! You shut the fuck up, bitch!
Who is?
What?
What?
What the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking bitch? I'm 1 against 8. You're gonna tell me shut the fuck up?
Is the Persians
Fuck your
were
mother.
long
Fuck your
before
mother.
Islam.
I'll join
Long
your
before-
side.
long
Fuck
your
before
mother.
Islam. So
I'm
why
1
don't
against
you
8.
do this
Which one of
thing
you can do
where you
this?
just-
Which one of
Hey,
you
if
can
you
do
like-
this? Stand
you just,
here
like,
against
take Persian
against
history
8
and say,
Muslims.
this
You
is
would be
Islam.
fucking toasted and
Because-
roasted.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm gonna
Minar,
tell
if
you,
you
shut the fuck
book
up.
you call the Quran.
if you like
you.
Ashburns, I guess go for it.
I'll join your side. I'll join your side. Don't worry.
Avarice.
This is the turn the other cheek fucking religion. Fucking go fuck yourselves.
Do you know what
Hey,
that
you want
means,
me to
though?
bring you bacon?
I can't.
You guys hungry? You guys hungry?
I can't hear you, John.
You guys hungry?
Yeah.
You want me to cook some bacon for you?
Yeah, give us a
John, you're
$20
really
donation
low.
so I
Your
can
mic's
get
really low,
the-
John.
Oh shit.
You're
Okay,
super
look at-
quiet, John.
I'm just nominated to go join Minar and help him out. All right.
Good
so
luck.
it's gonna be
Good
2
Christian charity
I want
there.
out.
Good
I want out.
Christian charity there in your part.
7.
Is this
All right.
All
Minar.
right, Avarice, for how long are you gonna stay on my team? How long? 2 minutes?
What? Well, we're
Minar,
just.
Minar,
I mean, we're just
Minar.
gonna deliver some good arguments together. Just,
All right,
just throw me.
I'll let you take it from here.
Minar.
Yeah.
Minar,
Okay.
Minar.
We're gonna do this. All right. Go Islam.
Let's
Where do we go from here?
Hey, Avarice.
Yeah.
That looks good.
There we go.
Explain the
Yeah, right.
It sounds, your testosterone went up by 100. Your free
What's that?
just went up by
You
100
just
when you said-
average. You just made a better argument than Menard did the whole.
Your
Yeah.
free testosterone went up by
Okay.
100. I swear to God.
Okay.
Milligrams.
Listen. I'll make a few arguments here. Because we no longer want to feed expensive pigs. All right, so we don't have to eat the pigs, right? The pigs can just go away. We'll kill them all. All right,
Good.
that's less waste,
Good riddance.
right? Less
No more
waste,
pigs.
so we don't have to feed pigs. That's a lot of money saved, right?
I know
Back
Emmett
to
looks like
turkey
one,
bacon.
but he's. I know Emmett
Right?
looks like one, but don't take him out. He's not a pig.
Yeah.
He looks like.
Can we
one.
eat chicken?
Well,
Yeah,
you
we
look
can eat
like a
chicken.
Oh,
fucking
okay.
goat.
Yeah, lots of chicken. So we'll accelerate the chicken process. All right. So all you of the colored
Average.
community, deep fried chicken for everybody.
Average.
Chick-fil-A,
Average.
Chick-fil-A,
Average.
Chick-fil-A's
You look into that
prosperity.
camera there and you tell us that you can give us
It's
a
time for
bacon equivalent.
Chick-fil-A to prosper.
Don't you
finally.
dare
Listen,
lie. Don't you
listen.
dare lie to those folks at home.
Look, I'm not. Sacrifices must be made for the greater
Exactly.
good of economy. For the look at
Make sure your
next thing
IQ is
your
high,
next thing
guys.
you'll be
Make sure
telling me we have
Everest,
to get rid of the rum.
what.
Everest high
No. We keep the rum. All right. We keep the rum.
Is that true,
right?
Minar? Are we allowed to keep the rum? Are we allowed to drink rum?
No, we're not allowed
Oh,
to keep the
oh.
rum.
Why?
You son of a bitch, Average. You
Why the
son of
rum?
a bitch.
Average.
Why? It's always the rum.
Creation of the
It's always
devil.
the rum. They always take my
Hey,
rum.
say-
Christian,
Bacon,
Everest,
rum.
Christian, you can
I
drink
have
that
a
every
real-
day,
I have a
on
real
every
question.
Saturday.
I have a
They've
real
always
question.
taken. Okay, hold on. I'll fix this. What
Dude,
can we drink? What? Hey, you
Any-
gotta
any
help
Fuck,
me.
am I supposed to be a Somali
Anything
pirate if I
else?
can't
Okay,
drink
hold on.
rum or eat bacon?
You can only
Tequila, Mexican pirates, tequila. All right, go back to your roots. Tequila and eat the worm. All right. So yeah. Oh wait. And if you really want to, you guys can have tall boys in a paper bag like good pirates.
What sort of trans shit are you
Again-
pushing about? First of all, my
Again,
roots are Viking.
some sacrifices
Mexican,
must be
okay?
made in better economy. We got rid of the pigs. We'll get rid of the rum. Okay, that's a lot more money saved across the top. All right, less paper bags for drunks on the streets.
Oh my
I'm ready,
god.
All
I'm
right.
ready for prosperity.
Uh,
Amazing.
Look at, I'm taking on 7, Menard. Help me out here. Can you do this? Can you do
You're
this?
somehow doing a worse job than
No,
Menard.
you're doing a
come on.
great job. Keep going.
Look at, I'm just trying to eliminate the waste. All right, and increase economic stability.
Sounds like you wasted a lot of bacon, though.
Look, it'll be like the purge. It'll happen one time. Hey, can we like make a special
Yeah, but what
Islamic
we're gonna
day
do-
that we get a 1-day bacon day where it's the last of all bacon, where we kill all the pigs, Minar?
Everest, can I ask Ib a question? How does it feel that your personality is not yours? You're trying to be somebody else to just garner a couple of viewers. Ib,
Wow.
aren't
Like
you?
an analysis,
You're
not
humiliating
feminine.
yourself wearing a disgusting looking hat.
Am I?
You change your
Am I?
appearance. You
Bro,
look like
Menard,
some
you were
old
saying you
dude
look like
called
Roman or
age.
you got Roman
Like,
genetics.
Aren't
What
you
are talking about?
embarrassed? Aren't you embarrassing yourself? Aren't you embarrassing yourself?
Menard, where did the first
Look,
currency?
because
in
people remember
Islamic
me
system
as
come from?
Menard. They don't look at me as, oh, this is the old guy that used to be, that looks like somebody.
Menard,
not
where's,
gonna
where's the
hate
first
you,
currency in Islamic
They
states
will
come from?
remember me for Menard. That's my legacy, not yours following some other dude's last name. Good job.
Yeah.
Menard,
Good job.
Menard.
I don't
To you,
know. Some other
if I
guys.
was doing
Wait,
what you're doing, I would be humiliated.
some other guy's last name? Where's that
Yeah,
at?
because my
Show me-
kids,
show
my
me
kids
that.
will not call themselves Abe. They will call themselves Menard Juniors. That's what they're gonna
Yeah,
call
show
themselves.
me-
Not
show
like
me
you.
where somebody
Your kids
else's-
are gonna be
Nope.
somebody else's
Nope.
kids.
Yeah, Menard,
That's
show me
not
where
your
the
personality.
other
Menard
person's
Jr.
last name
because
is.
you're related.
That's not your personality. You have
Show
no,
me
you
where
don't
the
even
other
have your
person's
own
last name is,
personality.
Menard.
You're a fucking 40-year-old fucking
Menard.
cosplayer. You're disgusting.
Menard, show me
Yeah.
where the other person's last name is.
50-year-old cosplayer, guys.
Show me where the other person's last
Crazy.
name is.
I didn't know that this is the debate
was
of
40,
today.
he was
I didn't
50.
know that. I'm new
You
to
brought it up.
debates.
You brought it up.
I'm new to the debate community. I didn't know
You brought
Christians
it up.
do this. LARPers Christians while they're concerned, like
Menard's not even a
cosplaying.
real name, so get over yourself.
You're hilarious. man. Yeah, so
Going back to
I would
the
be
debate
humiliated if I
topics,
was your
Menard, would you
child.
like to
If I was
engage
his
on my
child, I
question
would
at
be
all?
humiliated. I'm just saying your children would be
Oh,
humiliated.
that's funny.
They're like, oh,
That's
look, my dad is
rich.
Instead of saying my dad
Minar
is
likes Abe.
Oh,
my
you don't
dad.
think?
Instead of my dad is my dad. He's looking at me,
Wow.
uplifting the family. I'm gonna make you get rid of that hat. Instead of
Imagine
hearing my dad's
that.
uplifting the family name, they're gonna be like, "Oh, my dad's acting like this other dude that is has another family
what's
name that
happened
does
here is
not relate
Minar
to
thinks
us."
of Abe like a
But
father figure, so he's
Abe
trying
would
to
love for
resist
him
right
to
now.
be-
He's
I
trying
think
to
he
fight
doesn't.
against his father figure right
I
now.
think he doesn't know who I am.
No, Abe, he's
No,
doing
no,
the whole
I've never
direct
seen you
ad
before.
hom
You
thing
look
because
dumb
he
as
doesn't
fuck.
have a
You're a
hope with his
50-year-old
Imagine that.
argument. That's what
cosplayer.
they all do. You know what I mean? Like, he couldn't even attack Christianity because Emmett done such a great job of attacking Islam.
I'm a two.
Minar was forced into trying to defend Islam and he failed at that. So now he can't make an argument. So that's why he's making an ad hom.
Yep.
I would love to
Pretty
tell me
much.
where. I would love
Emmett
Minar
did
to
a
tell me
great
where
job.
Islam's first
Emmett
currency
did a
came from.
great
I'd love
job.
to talk about.
Guys, remember
economics
what
here.
was Emmett's? Can anybody tell me
people,
Emmett's
right?
Emmett's Christian economical system and if anybody agreed with that?
How
Do
does
you
it
guys
feel to
agree
have
with his-
human blood
Abe,
as
did
your
you agree
currency?
with what am I? Can I ask a question? Would
Free
you guys
markets,
answer? And then
baby.
I'll answer any of your questions. I'm 8 versus 1,
No,
guys.
wait,
Can you
wait,
answer
wait,
my
wait,
question?
wait,
Yes.
wait, hold
Yeah,
on,
go
hold
ahead.
on,
You
hold
can
on.
answer your
Wait,
question.
What is Emmett's economic? What is Emmett's definition of a Christian economical system? And why do you guys agree with him or no?
You fucking
No,
little monkey.
no. Hey, I'm leaving. Hey, speak easy. I'm
What?
leaving if they don't want to answer. I don't know where they're talking over me.
Leave. Or kick
Okay,
me.
then bye. See you guys. Thank you. I don't know what you guys are gonna do.
Run
for the
away.
next 2
Run
hours.
away. Don't answer
I'm
questions.
not running away.
Run
I'm asking a question. Would you guys?
I
answer?
asked you a question. I asked you a
I'll
legitimate
answer.
economic question.
I'm 8 versus 1. I need to be able to ask a question. If you guys are not going to be able to answer, I'll just head out.
I
It's okay.
started with a simple premise
let's
I'd like
be
to
fair.
discuss,
Let's be
but
That's
you're
fair.
not
Let's be fair.
answering.
Let's be
Can't
fair to
answer
Minar.
you without
Minar,
clarifying a question. I need to ask
I asked you when I first came in here, and it was silence.
Question. Speak easy. Am I allowed to ask a clarifying question?
Yeah, ask a question.
All right. Would you allow me to ask it? Don't allow them to interrupt me and then force them to answer this, please. What part of Count Emmett's Christian economical system you guys agree with that allowed him to win this debate? Go ahead.
I don't care. You're not in that debate anymore.
Complete humiliation. Emmett, you see how
the
you
sim-
humiliated
No,
the
the
people
fact-
supporting you?
The fact
Emmett,
that
you
you
see how
don't
you
forcibly take
humiliated the people
want to-
supporting you? They can't even argue for you. You see
the
that?
fact that you don't
Oh,
forcibly
Emmett,
take the
Emmett,
earned income
Emmett.
of other human beings for
Okay,
whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Okay,
The fact that you don't forcefully take
No, I didn't
the
ask you
income
about
of
my Islamic
others
system.
for
I'm
what
asking you
you
what the
want.
Christian economical system
Yeah,
is.
that's it.
For
All right.
markets.
You don't forcefully take from
I'm
others
asking you
to
from his
give to who you
argument.
choose.
What is the best?
That's
part
it.
of the economical
Let me.
Christian
Can I attempt, Emmett? Let me know if I'm not on point here. But here's what I got from the debate. Basically, Emmett is pointed to is when you look at the IQ analysis and you do like the whole heat map thing that he done. It's like you can correspondingly match like all the top performing economies also have all the top IQs, and then you can also impose
but that's
religious
a
values in
presupposition.
terms of societies, and it also
That's a
like I said, maps
presupposed
up with all the low
correlation.
IQs.
Yeah, that's a
And again,
presupposed
like I said,
correlation
it's a very,
between
like, simplified
IQ.
argument, but it seems to have gone over your head.
Yeah,
No,
but
it's
that's
similar.
a false
not.
analysis of the
Um,
situation because
I
it's a
have
false
another argument.
presumption.
No,
Sorry,
it
I have
shows.
another.
let me just finish,
Yeah,
guys.
sorry.
It was all in the
Uh,
PowerPoint.
This is a false analysis, false explanation of this outcome because he's assuming and presuming, and you didn't even actually create an actual justification for this. You just assumed and you keep forcing this on the argument that having a low IQ is actually detrimental. Can you showcase how it's better?
Yeah, that's why I showed
Yeah.
with the heat maps.
Yeah,
and
all
this
the
kind of stuff.
places
There's a
where the
direct
IQ is
correlation
lower
between, like,
are
the best
destitute.
performing economies and IQ.
Yeah, but that shows a correlation. I can also, for example, showcase to you that every single one of those nations has an inappropriate foreign affairs by America and the Israel
Okay,
nations. For
prove it.
example, for example,
Prove it.
Iran.
Prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
Yeah,
Prove it.
almost every single
Do
nation
it.
in Africa
Do it
is
right now.
conquered by
Show us.
France.
Come on.
Yes,
Show it.
I'm
Show
trying.
it.
I'm
Show it.
trying.
Come on.
I'm trying to.
Come on, show it.
Hello? Can you hear me?
No, Minar.
Yeah,
one
John,
second.
Just shut up.
Every
Just shut up.
African nation,
stop,
every
John,
African
stop,
nation,
stop.
every
No,
African
John,
you can do
nation
it.
is
Minar.
ruled. Can I answer?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to answer?
You
this
know,
question?
just real quick, I just want to clarify.
Every
Minar, like
African nation, every African nation is ruled by the French.
Yeah, I can answer that. Yeah.
And
I can answer
and
that.
America has a rule over many actual.
Yep, I get. I can answer that as well.
Middle
Right,
Eastern
real quick,
nations.
Minar.
And
Is that maybe because they can't develop their own financial
don't allow them to
structures?
practice. Don't allow them to practice any of their like self-governance. You're not allowed to.
I get that. Yeah,
self-govern
I can grant all that.
They, for
Yeah,
example, they went in when they went in and couped Syria.
Real quick,
they went. America couped Syria with the Timber Sycamore operation, one of the most expensive CIA operations in 2012. America bombed and murdered Muhammad Gaddafi. America came in and assaulted and kidnapped Maduro. America, so there's a precedent of this nation coming in, and there's a correlation between how this nation comes in and its foreign affairs towards you and how negative it is, and it's the destruction of your country. So this argument that it just seems that low IQ is the correlation, that's a fake analysis, and you need to extra justification because I just presented another theory that I have evidence for.
Yeah, great.
It's almost like
fundamentally the original question, Menard. The original question you provided was what Christian economic system did Emma point to? And I said he's basically listed off the West, and then you can include Russia knocks there 6-7%, Orthodox Christian.
No, he didn't. He never mentioned Russia once.
Yeah. No, his heat map did. If you looked at the presentation, like these were all the countries that
but I'm asking you his economical system. What did it represent?
Yes, the Western economics. That's where he's pointed to. That was the economic system.
Yeah, but I thought that was a secular system as well.
No, they're based on Christianity.
Yeah, for me, it was Emmett painted with historical evidence how Christian nations have been more prosperous than Islamist nations. And going back to my original question, going back to my original question, hold on. Going back to my original question, can you answer why the Islamic states didn't have their own currency system? They had to steal it from Christians. Can you explain to me why that was the case? They didn't have their own currency until the 7th century, almost the 8th century. They actually had to steal a system from Christian nations in order to even function as a society. So can you answer that question now that I've answered yours?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. We were using
clearly you don't. Where is the first currency the Islamic State used? Where did it come from?
Answer his question? Am I allowed to answer his question, or what is
okay. I'm trying to clarify. You said you don't understand. I can tell you the history.
Let me finish. You fucking son of a bitch. Fucking you son of a dog. You fucking
son of a dog. Brother.
I know.
Brother.
Buddy, fuck you, buddy.
So rebuttal and his whore mother back at it.
Do you have an actual argument?
So we used to use a dinar, a golden dinar, and a silver dinar.
Where did that come from?
You stupid.
Where did that come from? Where did that come from?
Been there even before Islam.
No. It came in production on the late 7th century, almost 8th century.
You're mentally
retarded. Go look. Menard, it was mapped. It was copied after the Byzantine coin.
You're saying the Arabic Peninsula did not have a currency before Islam. You're mentally retarded.
They did not have a currency before the 7th or 8th century.
Where's the coinage then? Where's the coinage?
They actually had to borrow from other coins. Even in your analogy, where Muhammad was selling the cloth and the bowl, the coin he was using was from another state, another country. They didn't have their own currency.
Think about this.
We never had fiat currency. We don't have a need for fiat currency when you're using gold and silver.
I would encourage you to go look at your history and actually find out where the dinar came from and its origins. It might be a little eye-opening. Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I thought.
The origin of dinar is from Baghdad, you stupid bitch.
It was modeled after the Byzantine coin. They used the Byzantine coin. Before that, they didn't have it. In fact, the early dinars had Christian imagery on it, and they changed the wording on it later on. Go look this up.
How does this prove anything with them?
It proves your people were too retarded to have a currency. They had to actually borrow from Christian nations to even understand how a currency works.
What money?
Or a financial system.
Money.
Or a financial system. That's what it proves.
Well, just more fundamentally, did not even have the concept of money.
Well, that was even my question. Was like you don't even have a reference. No, dude, hold on. You don't even have a reference to like look upon. We didn't even get to my question. Like what a civilization that you held that would potentially be greater than a Christian nation. You don't have that.
The reason we use the dinars, not because we don't have a currency or whatever, it's because
you don't even have a civilization.
We used to do trades with Syria.
A civilization. But you need to understand this. You don't have a civilization that
the reason we used dinar was not because we're so low IQ that we can't create a currency. It's because that's what the trades, our trade partners used, and so for us to have the best and fastest trade.
And what was it modeled after? What did they model the dinar after?
Trade, we used the gold.
What did they model the dinar after, Manar? Read a little bit more. The weight, the gold purity, the coin size and format was all modeled after.
There's evidence of Muslims using coin before Byzantine.
And where do those coins come from? Those were other countries' coins.
Do they come from Petra?
There's evidence of Joseph, a Jew, using coins and the Pharaoh times to.
You're missing my question.
You're fucking retard. You're arguing like the Byzantines created coin. You're retarded.
I'm saying the currency, the dinar, was modeled after the Byzantine coin.
So what? So what? So what? So what?
How do you know?
So what?
So you didn't have your own currency. You didn't understand how to make currency.
You're not the creator of currency. Currency's been used before time, before the Byzantine Empire has been created. Christianity did not create currency. You stupid fuck. This is an argument against Christianity too.
I didn't say they created currency. You're missing the entire point.
What are you arguing?
You didn't
What's
have
your argument?
the dinar. Your currency wasn't created until the 7th or early 8th century because
like your
they didn't have a currency.
She did not become a whore until she went to college.
And the early coins of the dinar was modeled after the Byzantine coin so much that it had Christian imagery on it. And then they put Arabic language on it later.
John, how does it feel to know that your mother was a whore in college, prostituting herself to the
Sounds like a great argument. Sounds like someone from an argument from someone who doesn't have an actual argument.
Your daughters. That's a good. Have you met?
So you don't have any kind of argument. Just at home. Okay.
What is your argument? What, that currency was created by Christians?
You're too low IQ to even understand the argument, apparently.
Manar, do you know why you just insult people rather than argue the point?
You need to have it related to the economical system and how that showcases.
How is a currency not related to an economic system?
So unless you can showcase that we could not have created any currency, so we could not barter and trade with one another, except because Byzantines were so nice that they allowed us and reminded us of what is gold and silver. Then you have a point. But if we were able to create we were able to barter and trade before the currency, and we're using
whose coins?
The claim would actually be more Manar, like you slaughtered and took it from them.
We're using the thing they want to trade with us with. That is not showcasing that we don't know how to trade, you stupid bitch.
That's showcasing your people didn't understand how to make a currency. They had to model after someone else's.
Because nobody else wanted to buy it, because they only wanted to get their Byzantine currency, because that's where they used to get all their
currency has to have a standard.
Manar,
that you people didn't understand how to even do.
You need currency for a financial system. If you didn't have one, and you had to take it from someone else.
You have a whore mother, Mo. We know that. We know your mother's a whore. And we know I would spit on your mouth if I see you in life. You know I would spit in your face if I see you in real life, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Do some more research. Read how your people had to borrow from Christians to even have an economy. Read about that.
Do you remember, Manar, do you remember when I said it doesn't take high intelligence to attack and cause violence because you don't have the IQ to take out your enemy?
I think my theatrics are high IQ, and I'm actually extremely much better. You guys
I have a question completely off the topic.
Making argumentation, I'm 100 million times better than all of you. Teriyaki, why are you not talking, man? Why are you scared, you fucking bitch?
Oh,
rent free, baby. I'm rent free in that dome. That's what I'm saying. Like this whole housing crisis, I'm sleeping easy.
You know because you're a bitch. Every time you make an argument, I make one. I showcase one question. I showcase one question, and then you just shut the fuck up for the rest of the debate. You don't open your mouth. So I was just wondering what happened to you.
And now he doesn't want me to talk. So,
Manar, do you want me to send you a hat?
This whole thing of being able to produce currency is fundamental to a society because they wouldn't even have the technology or the sophistication to be able to produce the coins themselves. Because to produce a coin, you have to be able to dig for minerals, have knowledge of minerals.
Let's say the Muslims produce their own coin. What's the use of it if nobody wants it? If nobody's using it to trade and they're using the Byzantine coin to trade, what's the use of us creating a coin? If we don't have a superior superpower yet, and we haven't taken any control of any land, what is the use of our coin if nobody is going to take it?
What is the coin
we really need to trade and barter.
What is
showcases low IQ to go against the government and the systems in
Teriak.
place and to try to fucking inform
Teriak.
stupid bullshit.
So they had 4 empires. They had 4 huge nations that were united, but they didn't have their own. They took over, but they didn't ever create their own. Oh, yeah.
Hey, you stupid bitch, Abe. He's talking about it before the empires were actually founded.
Yeah, that's the point. The point is, even after,
after we had our own coin and everybody wanted our coin, they only wanted to barter in Islamic coin, of course, because we own the whole world. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You own the whole world.
What is wrong with? Yes, we own Byzantium and the Persian empires at the same time. That's some of the. That's the most of the world.
They were down in Antarctica, dealing with the penguins as well, bro.
That's literally 3/4 of the world. What more? It's the most important trade routes in the world. We own them. The most important trade routes.
I love your revisionist vision, but
No. Hey, we can go down. Manar, if you own the whole world, then what happens?
What did?
There was a conspiracy against it.
A conspiracy? That's a powerful conspiracy that conquers the whole world.
Dog shit empire
look at what happens to me if I say one bad thing about a Jew.
No, you could almost say.
You could almost say about Islam, and look what happens to me if I say one thing about a Jew. You don't think there's a conspiracy?
Manar, you could almost say it's a really high IQ conspiracy. You could almost say it's a really high IQ conspiracy that took it out and built a better system. You could almost say that.
Why are you guys defending Count Emmett's argument, which is fucking retarded?
We've already shown you.
my argument?
I don't know how you guys do that.
Because you still don't get the argument.
Because I don't like people taking my things.
I have another question.
No, because I'm a debater. I've debated over 2,000 people. I debate every single day.
Ain't that right, Abe?
I debate 50 guys a day. It's very
50 guys a day
for me. It's very disheartening for me. Somebody that prepares, debates, has been doing this for a long time, to hear some of the smartest Christians that are debating, that are supposed to be my opponents, making some of the dumbest arguments I've ever heard of in my life. I have to correct this. So when I tell you, dude, stop making and benefiting Count Emmett.
We can give you the argument. We can't make you understand it, Menard.
Because I want you guys to teach him. Teach him. Don't be like his feminist bitch woman who sits there and does the sisterhood. Don't do the sisterhood with Emmett. Help him. He needs to learn. He needs to be better debater. You fucking bitches.
Due to the benevolent nature of Christianity, they're all trying to teach you the argument. They're all trying to teach you. They're trying to show.
We're trying to show.
Fucking bitch. Do you know anything about the Christianity fucking essence? You stupid pig eating bitch.
You know essence.
Did you meet your daughter's boyfriend?
You know about essence and energy.
Did you make sure to meet your daughter's boyfriend before she was raped, statutory raped by a fucking 13-year-old?
Who are you talking to?
This is what it means to be an American. To be a
Hey, Menard.
That's what it means to be an American. To meet you. Make sure you meet your daughter's boyfriend.
Menard, keep the kids.
Hey, at least I don't have to pay.
Make sure you're equal.
At least I don't have to pay. At least I don't have to.
They're equal to your sons, and make sure you meet your boyfriend.
My society.
Menard, do you want me to send you a hat? Are you jealous?
I know you met your daughter's boyfriend. I know that.
Do you need a hat?
Menard, I'm not going to tell you again. Leave the kids out of it.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
Menard
not doing
just needs
anything.
a hat.
I'm just make sure you meet your daughter's boyfriend before he fucks her.
All right, Menard, you gotta come back another night, bud.
I think Menard needs a hat. I need to send Menard a hat.
I actually had a good fucking question about the donation shit in the charity. On that argument, I didn't even get into it, you fucks.
It's okay.
What's the question?
Go ahead and ask it, because we can answer it for you. Because it's not too hard to understand.
You're going to answer on Islam. No, but it doesn't make sense now, because obviously Christian charity and donations better. So y'all are going to be like, oh, yeah, here's your guys'.
No. I can tell
Avarice,
you.
I agree with your statement.
Avarice, theirs is not charity. Theirs is not charity. It works. Avarice, theirs is not charity. It works the same way socialism does.
I can't
They take it from the populace and they give it wherever they want it to go. And eventually, the leadership at the top takes all the money.
Story. Like, he thought he was Christian, but he's actually, and no offense, man, but, like, good sir's Jewish. Like, good job.
Screw you, Avarice. I'm not Jewish.
Oh, yeah? Then why do you have a tiny hat and a little gown? Huh? Explain that to everybody. Oh, it's a joke?
It's
Yeah,
a
I don't see
joke.
any other people here joking with tiny hats and gowns.
I have to say, I do love that that Minar said I was so much younger than I actually am. That felt pretty nice. Calling me so young. That felt really good. 50? That's amazing.
Right? I still like when I get my ID checked. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
I mean, it gave me time to eat some In-N-Out, so that's great, you know.
Oh man. Well, you all are welcome. You all are welcome.
That was wild.
That was fantastic.
I've been like following this dude around for a while, and I've been asking like to give an example of when Islam was ever great and where he profound it to be, and he just goes on to the normal thing as he did to you. Your mom's
John, if we're going to be honest, there was a time where the Ottoman Empire had swept across the entire Middle East and they were pushing into Europe. But that's what I was saying earlier. It took those in Europe who had a little bit of civility in them and allowed things to creep in to realize what was happening and push back. Once they pushed back, that was game over.
But the funny part is, he's a Muslim and he doesn't even fucking know that.
No, but a huge part of the Ottoman Empire.
I'm like waiting for him. I'm like I know there's so many times when the Muslims have like overtaken so many places, or even if you want to consider yourself to be like as the Persians took over so much stuff, but he doesn't even know that. And I'm
he doesn't even know where his own currency comes from, so
he doesn't know anything. And I'm just like, dude, just answer this one question. Like, when was a good time for
you? You're muted, Walter.
Your mom's a whore.
Does the guys not know that there is no white culture? Come on. There's no white
Hey, this is the second panel I've seen you on today. You're getting around.
I get told that all the time. There's no white culture. There's no American culture. And I'm like, yeah, well, I could show it to you, but you're just going to continue to deny it, so eat shit.
Hey, they just blackwashed Helen of Troy in the Odyssey.
Yep.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I saw that.
That's okay. We can all just boycott it and walk away.
Our supposed culture that doesn't exist is being blackwashed.
Right, it's fine. We can just boycott it and not go to the theaters, like all of us have stopped going to the theaters about 5-6 years ago and haven't been back since.
I mean, that was gonna like
that
I was
comes
really.
to the. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, that comes back to like the free economy idea. Vote with your money.
Vote with your wallet.
If you don't vote something, then don't buy it.
I gotta head out. I'll work in the morning. You guys have a good night.
You too.
Later.
See you now.
God bless.
Bye, John.
Part of the problem is I don't understand how Minar could not see that the system he was arguing against is that what is yours, and charity is freely given, not forced by a power that is above you. It's not charity if you're forced to give.
Yeah, and especially because it was about Christianity, not the U.S. That was the biggest break right there. Like it was supposed to be.
Well, that's what I was trying to beat on.
Aspect. Yeah,
hey, I was trying to beat that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pay your donation to the church, but it doesn't state that you have to or an amount you have to donate.
Yeah, I thought it was clever when
willing to and able to.
Yeah, I thought it was clever when Emmett said as much as you want to, or as little as it is, or as low as possible. I was like, yes, Emmett, as low as possible. It's fantastic. Don't get caught in that.
Oh, you muted Emmett.
Oh, you're muted.
Let me ask you guys something, everybody here on the panel.
Emmett, you're muted.
Based off of what Abe said there, because I've actually brought this up before. What is American culture, white culture? What is it?
Well, first of all, I would say it has to do with the bonds we've built in the United States, our constitutional beliefs. But also, if you look further back, you go to Rome, you go to the Byzantine Empire, you go to all of the cultures that have started there and carry through till today, right? The republic styles of government, the
The agriculture, the fucking
Like
architecture,
all of it.
yeah.
Well,
Like,
all of
all
it.
of what? You're not really naming anything. You're just saying
The whole of the
culture-
West was built on the culture of the originating white cultures. So, like, that's the reason that you see all of, Britain and the US and everybody else have these same or tangential systems that have continued through their versions of government, their civil standards, like all these different things that have carried through till today are bit pieces.
What can you name some of those things? Because I don't see that.
Let me do it. As Leprechaun, let me do it. As Leprechaun, let me do it in one word. Cowboy. That's the American spirit.
I just
I'm
want to
not
say
asking
that
about the American spirit. I'm asking about the American culture. Like,
Yeah, to fight for what we have, to stand our ground,
That image of the
to
singular,
be individual.
unified culture.
It's like a combination of cooperation and rigid individualism at the same time, and you don't see it in other places. You just don't see. I'm gonna build what I build. I'm gonna do what I do, and everybody else stand back, but we'll be there for each other when we need each other. And you don't see
But
the
also-
same energy.
But also peace through strength. Like since the that's how it's been even since the cowboy days, where it's like you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you, but I can fuck with you, and I will fuck with you.
Okay, so I just want to be clear of what you're saying. So the culture, like American culture, is individualism and obedience?
No.
I don't
Individualism.
think I said that. I said it's like rigid individualism with the will to cooperate with others
I think though,
for the benefit
Same
of
thing I
all.
said, just more words.
But I
Well,
think
I
that
don't
there's
think
a-
it's submission.
Well,
I
being,
think-
what do you mean by a cooperation? It would be obedience, no?
I want my neighbor to also do well. My neighbor wants me to do well. We want each other to do well, so we're willing to help each other because there's a certain level of morality in helping those who might need a hand.
They did this since the caveman days, dude.
I get that. But
So
the
it's not-
system,
that's not a white culture or an
It's a
American
community.
culture thing.
The community.
There's plenty of other cultures that do this.
The community wants the community.
Yeah, I don't look.
Just because one culture cooks chicken and the other doesn't, that is that the equivalence you're making?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What do you mean the equivalent? I'm asking you what what American culture is, because the thing
know.
is, it's I brought this up when we've had different conversations about nationalism, and I've wondered what's the singular culture for America to say this is
well,
America culture?
that would be that would be a
just a
shared.
question for you, for easy to clarifying question. What would you consider culture? What do you mean by that question? What are you actually looking for an answer? Like, what are the criteria you're looking to answer that question?
So you don't know what a culture is, or you're saying what is
No, just your
my
criteria.
version of it? Because
No, like you're asking
got
what is the culture, but what do you mean by culture? What is the criteria? If to give you an answer, what is the criteria we have to meet in order to answer the question? Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay. So it's there would be some type of a common story about origin, struggles, collective memories, not just we like freedom, so that means this is our culture. Like that.
Yeah,
That's
what I was
not,
trying to get to.
It
So
would
can
be holiday customs, rites of passage, communal, different ceremonies.
Yeah,
anything.
can I fight on this
These are
one?
things that are usually involved in
That
culture.
makes complete sense.
All right, am I not being? Can you hear me speak?
But
Yep.
yeah, I can
Okay,
hear you,
listen.
but you
But
keep
come on,
talking
he
in the
can't
middle of my
finish his
sentence.
question.
Oh no! I know. I was talking. I was
Yeah.
talking before too, so I wasn't sure because I was talking right between two, right before you, and I wasn't sure
Oh,
because I've been going in and out.
I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, your interjections were ignored, unfortunately, Avarice.
Yeah, you know
gotta
what?
limit
Well,
it once in a while.
well, no, I'm just trying to be nicer and let people talk here because there's a lot on the board with Christianity, and I don't want to hit it as much. But what I do want to hit here, and what I was looking at, through culture, when you're saying is I think of it like people when it comes to like American culture is like a like mind of national like love in a way, like a kind of like a spirit decor kind of so like wanting to protect just this land like in itself, like not trying to protect
patriotism mixed with nationalism. Like it's
kind of
I don't know why
so like
that's bad now. I don't know why that has become a bad thing now.
Well, hold on, I'm getting there. So so I see like the patriotism and you can't like think about like another land above it. Like I'm not thinking about Somalia above America. Right, so that's like kind of the culture I expect here is to have that America first kind of culture. I to be honest, as much as people would think, I don't even care about the color. Right, I don't care if you're black, white, yellow, or whatever you want to say in colors, or pink, or purple, or whatever.
I do. I certainly do.
No, like I care what like I care about like marriage and things that have like structure, things in perspective. But like if we're talking about just like the culture. Like the culture of people here, right? I want like a patriotic value meeting a sense of like a sense of freedom with a sense of duty.
How did I survive that?
Some civic nationalism? Is it some civic nationalisms?
Well, there becomes a question too of civic nationalism.
Yeah.
I feel like there's also like how do people know anywhere an American goes on the planet that's an American? Why does that happen? If there's no culture here,
they don't.
Because our strong civic nationalist traits. Do we have a culture? We absolutely.
It is. It's always been like that. Even as a Canadian, even as a Canadian going around.
You know what that culture is called?
Different places with.
Yeah, they're just gonna assume anybody that talks with like a normal English accent or American style English accent is American. Like that's what they see on TV. They're just gonna assume that by the way you talk.
That's how they can present it. I'm saying that when I go,
you think Emmett's gonna go somewhere and they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, you're American, Emmett." Fuck off! You're lying if you say that. Plenty of Americans that'll go places that will not be recognized as American, and it'll be simply off their
that's because Emmett's undercover as a Jew. He doesn't count.
Emmett definitely sounds American. Emmett definitely sounds American. What are you talking about?
But accents are not culture.
You listen to that guy.
So part of our culture is our inherent belief.
No, I didn't mean accents. Yeah.
What belief?
Well,
it's
not across the board.
If it was historical and like intergenerational, yeah.
I would say that there is a specific American exceptionalism that we hold as true when it comes to the American system, and a lot of the American values comes from a very strict moral code that was imposed willingly by the people who came here under Christianity. So I see that as the basis.
See, they tried to reproduce the.
Is it not a goal? It's a goal.
Let me hop in here and freestyle with you for a second. They tried to reproduce the double-headed eagle of the Byzantine Empire, separation of church and state, two different powers and authorities.
Oh, here we go.
And it worked for a while, but because the religious authority
side tangent now.
Which one's talking?
Trench.
Oh,
here we go. This is why we have a freedom.
Speakeasy, it's been a pleasure. I'm gonna get to bed. I'm gonna hang out with my mother for a little bit. So,
Amaris, before you leave,
you degenerate.
Real quick before you leave, how much do you have to pay in taxes?
A lot more than you.
A little as possible, and how and how much you have to give to charity, as much as you can. Okay, those are the answers.
All right, y'all gotta start being nice to him, and you gotta start being nice to Menard, because we're gonna convert both of them.
I wanted to say something about what you said.
Hold on, Abe, real quick. Okay. I gotta bounce real quick, guys.
All right.
But had a pleasure. Enjoyed it. I was hoping to have a little back and forth with Menard, but I guess I don't know. Popped his brain. I guess he just didn't want to answer, but maybe next time. But talk to you guys later.
Is that really?
God bless.
Well, have a good one, bro.
Really want to say real. I'm so sorry, Abe. I'm not going to be long.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
All I want to say real quick is, hey, Emmett. Congrats. So if there was an American culture that you could say comprises the right and the left, it is being that city on the hill, being a beacon, and the left would do it in a way of like, come here, we got this economy, come here, we're the best, we're the most tolerant. The right would say, look at Christianity, look at Christ, that's our example. We want to more or less, some of them want to be war hawks around the world and do regime change, which you can agree with or disagree with. But I think the main thing that comprises all Americans is wanting to lead the world morally, be that example. Are they doing a great job of it? Arguably, no. But in terms of answering the question of what comprises American
what you
culture,
said was pretty nice. That was a pretty fair assessment of like the ideal. But what they're really selling is come here and you can be a degenerate loser.
Yes,
Well,
and they try to export
like
the degeneracy too within other nations. But my thing is, that I think that comprises what American culture is distinct from any other nation that I can think of in the present day.
That they so just to be clear, you're saying like that they all want to lead the world.
Lead the world as an example, morally, economically, culturally, and the progressives want to make it more progressive. The conservatives want to make it more Christian. But there's no question between the two halves of this nation, if you want to characterize it that way, very simplistically, that they both want to, they both see America as that banner, as that leader that wants to lead the world, use that position that we have to do so. And even back when we had that gift from the French, the Statue of Liberty, that was a signal to the rest of the world. That wasn't just victory over the British. That was also
what's wrong with
the Protestant Freemason proclamation
trying to do the best.
So even if I grant you that,
it's also not like we all crave to be the best.
Even if I grant you that, like most Americans share this is still this answers like what Americans believe is good. But when we're talking about culture, we're talking about how Americans live.
I don't think there's any one single answer for that. This is
that's what I'm. Yeah, and that's where I came down to when I was like, I was actually kind of doing a little back and forth with myself, and then I brought it on panel the one day, and I was like, I don't think there's like an actual culture behind America because it's changed so much from beginning to now.
What about
look at the Mason-Dixon line?
What
For goodness,
what about
Abe.
Canadian?
Ask Abe.
You don't see any culture in Canadian either? Is that?
Yeah, I do see a culture. I see a culture there. I'm being honest though. I see a Canadian culture, and we have a culture.
Says no, and there's no culture in Canadian.
How do we not have a culture when it's our number one like economic export?
That is true. That is 100% true.
That's like the craziest shit I've ever fucking heard.
Well, do you mean media or do you mean culture? Because culture. We're talking about.
Yes, they're interrelated.
When Speakeasy is talking about culture, I think he's trying to hit at what is the monoculture that distinguishes it from Canada, distinguishes it from England.
One word: freedom.
Yep. And he says just because you say you like freedom, no, it's a different type of freedom. We threw off the shackles of the nation that came here to settle it and took the entirety of the land and became the superpower.
To me, the best thing that describes America is America. Fuck yeah. That's like
that's
America. The freedom thing. That's not.
It's what drove America to become the predominant superpower of Earth.
Is that right? Is that why there was a bunch of dudes in shackles at first? Is that right?
That doesn't make any difference to where we're at now, does it?
You're missing.
We're still the predominant power because of the freedom we sought.
Or it actually made America better because they got to learn quicker than most.
But what does
even
that
democracy?
Mean?
Wait, freedom would mean everybody was free, and that's not how it was.
No, it's not. It's not.
There's still natives that are just like in these little communities that we call native reserves.
They can leave anytime they want, and they can function in the normal society anytime they want.
That was a bad deal. That was a bad deal.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
They're not trapped there.
In America, let's start
there.
there.
No, they're not. But they make it trash there.
Even
you guys are talking at the same time, yelling and shit.
Even democracy can be seen as an export from the United States to the world and has been taken.
Not really. That goes back. That goes back to England and Baron Lord.
It has gone. Yeah, it goes back, but the way that it has been being implemented in almost all of the world,
I would say we're their magnum opus, where the oligarchy's in charge.
Yeah, at the end, that's true too.
Maybe the magnum opus, but not the oligarchies.
Yes, that was the whole point. Oh my God, I just blew your fucking mind.
No, you didn't.
We're just tired.
America is a magnum opus. That is for sure. That is why we praise it. That is.
Go back to Aristotle.
It's the promised land, and now you're getting.
And there's a negative version. You have an aristocracy, the best of us, and then the degenerate version is an oligarchy. They were shooting for an aristocracy. When you look at the people who moved into the South, the loyalists and the Jacobites, they kind of wanted to live this like aristocratic lifestyle out in the vineyard, running a few, helpers that you don't pay, and you got a nice house. Yep. And then the other side of that was the Puritan descendants that settled in the North, and they synthesized because the people that went north fancied themselves lords in their own enlightenment and education, and most importantly, piety, the religiosity, because the people that went south weren't religious. You don't see you don't see any cathedrals in the South like you do in the big cities or in the North.
That is true.
So the point is, what was going on in this time was an absolutist regime. This is like peak King James, a return to what do they call it? Absolute monarchy, which was a form of tyranny. And so, the telos is threefold. You have individualists, collectivists, and absolutists. And this goes back to Aristotle. The people that follow the strong guy that has his shit together, the Constantines, the King Jameses, etc.
Yeah, sure.
But Charles was a weak bitch and couldn't keep the absolutist thing going. Long story short,
who are the other two? Who are the other two categories? Can you name them? Like the people in those categories.
So the individualists would like map over the baron lords, the oligarchy, survival of the fittest. So it's the few. So the strong, and then there's the alpha, the absolute, and then there's the mob in its degenerate form known as democracy. What fuck? And then in its positive form, you have a polity, a polis. It's where we get the words, metropolitan or police. It has to do with the organization of the group.
What does this have to do with American culture?
I think American culture.
Canadian culture is not absolutist, but it's order based. You guys didn't want the dangerous freedom. America is built on the
that's what I was just going to say. That's what I was just going to say, Trench.
The dangerous freedom.
I think
Canada used to have the right to own guns. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not just talking about guns. I'm
talking about
like it used to be
literally in our Constitution that we have the right to own guns. What are you talking about?
Slow down for a second. I'm talking about your whole legal system versus
talking about we scared of danger. Did you forget that Canadians were the most feared in the war, guy? Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro.
Well, now you operate
we chose
on our
to
air
be
defense.
Safe.
I've been to NORAD. I've seen it. We run your air defense. Thank you very much. Anyway,
you run our air defense. We share air defense. What are you talking about?
Well, last time I checked it,
America runs Canada's air defense. What world are you living in, Trench? That's
the real one.
Do you think like Canada's just like this incapable country? Don't you? You watched South Park a couple of times, and you thought, yeah, that's what Canada's like.
Sidebar. We did have a rain city. Bro. We did have a rain city that had Terrence and Phillips' heads spray painted on a billboard where we do like mock raids and missions and shit, and it totally said blame Canada every time we assaulted this fucking Liberty City.
So I would say the culture of the U.S. resembles the Wild West.
Tried to take over Canada. What happened?
We didn't try to take over Canada.
Yeah,
never happened. No.
I mean, what happened?
No,
the White House
never
got
happened.
The White House got burned to the ground.
Okay, so you guys don't know history very good. Okay,
I just said the White House.
They had a small
the White House got burned down.
Yeah, that's what happened. The White House got burned down.
It wasn't even just Canada. Canada was a British territory, and fucking the British came over too. It was like,
and all the loyalist fucking turncoats.
They got their fucking asses spanked, and they're like, "Yeah, we're not going to have that happen again." And that's what happened in Canada.
There's a difference in culture.
Canada doesn't even exist back then.
Going back to the
This
people
guy
that
doesn't
left
have a
America.
What about
clue
now?
what he's
Yes,
talking about.
yes, I'm saying you guys
got
are
conquered
order-based
by
society.
you got conquered by Shannon Waters.
Not
I just say?
Voltaire.
Repeat,
Not Voltaire. Are we
repeat,
still
repeat back to me what I
part
just said.
of the are we still under the king?
I didn't say you were.
Canada?
I didn't say you were.
We still have a monarch as our mascot.
I mean, yeah, it's
Oh,
your
okay,
mascot.
you're
still part of the Commonwealth.
Ill-informed. Got you.
And I didn't say anything.
Do you vote in
about
Canada, not Voltaire?
I didn't say you weren't free in the form of democracy.
Do you vote in Canada, not Voltaire?
I made
Is
a
the
very simple
Governor
point that
General
you guys
not
have
the
a
representative of the
order-based
fucking king?
civilization.
So you don't vote in Canada?
Yes, I vote in Canada. Now
Then
answer my
who'd you
question.
vote for?
Answer my question now.
You didn't ask me a question.
Yes, I did. I said, is the Governor General not a representative of the Queen that has to sign off on things to be fucking certified, or the King?
That's not how it works.
I asked you if we're still under the king, and you said no. You said we have them as a mascot.
Yes, specifically as a mascot. Yes.
As a mascot? What's a mascot?
That has to sign off.
Technically, it's His Majesty's Royal Mounties. And
yeah, what's a mascot?
Royal Marines. He's their commander in chief.
What's a mascot, not Voltaire?
Person they put on the fucking jerseys.
A person they
So
put
the
on
Commonwealth
the
has
jerseys.
quite a bit of
Okay.
military power.
What's your jersey? What's your jersey? It's the
Gotcha.
fucking loony. It's the Sunni. It's
Especially
our
the
loony. It's the
Gurkha
fucking
mothers.
money.
Mhm.
Really? Is that the point?
This
you
isn't
wanna
a
get stuck
serious
on
engagement.
Instead of actually,
This isn't a serious engagement.
that's the point you want to get stuck on.
I once seen some Canadians and Gurkhas fucking do a joint raid together, and that was.
What do you mean? The point I want to get stuck on? You refuse to. I mean, you're refusing history, and then you jump to this other point. What are you talking about?
I'm refusing history.
Mm-hmm.
So are Canadians then citizens of Britain then, or?
They're part of the Commonwealth.
Yeah, we're part of the Commonwealth. Do you not know that, or?
No, I do. I just.
Okay.
It's just.
Uh-huh.
Never mind. Never mind. It's just a weird thing.
He's mad because
It
he
is.
got his head blown off by a British loyalist.
It is a weird thing. Yeah.
It's like
The
it's
Golden
like
Circle had all kinds of Brit spooks fucking pulling.
it's like
strings
being
on it.
colonized and staying a colony, I guess.
That's exactly what it is. Hey, we called ourselves Canada. That's great. You still have to fucking go to the Governor General and be like, "Hey, do you want to sign off in this?"
Hey,
fucking
easy,
thing?
bro. What I was saying though, you guys burned our White House to the ground.
Yeah.
And like, you guys weren't about all this. Like, hey, we don't want a parliamentary system shit.
Hey, I didn't steal the land. That's apparently stolen land.
And you
I
guys,
don't want to be. I don't want to be framed with
up
that.
north.
I don't want to be framed with that.
And you guys established a pretty righteous, order-based Western liberal society. That's where we overlap. We're liberal. You're liberal. It's just that your culture is order-based, and our culture is dangerous, freedom-based, because we don't have a parliamentary system under a commonwealth.
Well, it's more
A Wild West.
Yes, it's exactly what I'm saying. We got mobs and gangs and shit. Different oligarchical systems. The power
every
of the
system.
few
Every system is like you're okay. Never mind. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
versus the power of the one, which is kind of represented by the Commonwealth in a form of joint defense. If somebody attacks like Australia or South Africa or Canada or Gibraltar or any of these commonwealths still scattered throughout the fucking whole earth, the crown never sets on the Commonwealth, or the sun never sets on the Commonwealth, then you're gonna have to ride against a whole coalition. And depending on how much coin they got, maybe America's riding with them too. You never know. That's power.
All right.
But that's
Power.
absolute. And it's in a dialectic against the collective.
And with that, I bid you adieu. Have a good night.
Yeah, you have a good night.
Good night,
Have a good night examination.
Speakeasy, if you want to
Man, y'all
bring us
need
all
to
back
read a
on track, I
fucking
guess. I don't fucking know what's going on
philosophical
anymore.
book. We're talking about culture. So how do I not use words like collectivist, individualist, and absolutist as a foundation for different cultures? Fuck.
Yeah, you're using all these big words, but you still haven't once told me anything that tells me that what the culture of America is.
So
you said freedom. That's not that's an ideology.
I guess back into the law. There's certain different things when it comes to freedom of speech. Like if you've got a British friend, I've got British friends that come here and they're
like,
man,
freedom of speech is not a culture, dude.
Well, all right, I'll give you one. Westerns, movies.
You don't think law is a
frontier
part of
life?
Hold on. Let's establish.
It was movies and that shit before America.
You don't? Is law?
Yes,
part
but
of culture?
it's the culture of America had that culture different than everything else.
Okay, so you're not going to be able to say the same shit you can say here as you can, or excuse me, you can't say the same shit in Britain as you can here. Just like you can't do the same shit in Canada like you can do here. For instance,
yeah, those are just.
I wasn't going to say guns. I was going to say
but
like
this is intergenerational traditions. Like that's what culture is. Like if culture was just like moral aspirations, then any society that
this is why I brought up my chicken fucking thing. Right? So two cultures ate chicken.
I'm not getting mad. You're just not. You don't let me talk a full sentence before you start talking over me.
Come on.
No, Voltaire.
What are you saying? Come on for? I started answering and you started talking.
My bad. I didn't mean to stand on you, Easy.
How about this? Gravy and biscuits. There you go. Here's one thing.
Fucking biscuits and gravy are the best.
But listen,
if
if culture was just moral aspirations like freedom and freedom of speech and this shit, then any society that adopts the same ideals then becomes the same culture.
Except for how they're exhibited, right?
What?
Except for how they're exhibited, right?
Yeah, we got people firebombing courthouses here, and you guys can't even protest a Wu flu without people's bank accounts.
These are abstract ideas.
No, because how you live,
freedom is an abstract idea.
Because you protest isn't an abstract idea.
Society
in America, it's a natural right.
It's because of how you live them out.
If any society adopts the ideal of freedom, then now they are the same culture as America. If that was culture, that's why culture is not that.
We didn't take the like the mantle of liberalism. We inherited just like you guys did. We just interpreted it a different way.
On this point, I'm gonna have to take Speakeasy's ideal here. America has been so influenced by everything else in culture and society since our forebears that
fucking turncoat. Get out of here, Benedict Arnold.
You sound like how I normally sound. Come on, man.
Yeah, you Irish fuck, back me up here.
I just want to say American Pie, gravy, and some,
What about? Have you ever seen a
chicken.
spaghetti western? Have you ever listened to some 3-6 Mafia?
Yeah, arguing with your aunt at Thanksgiving, that's pretty basic. That's pretty basic in there.
Originated from
the 350
stupid liberal shit.
So 40 caliber Smith and Wesson,
or a cesspool, and that gets
the Browning 50 caliber heavy machine gun.
Problem with
yes, I want the Browning as our cultural, I want that on our flag.
The M1 Garand, the P-52 Mustang,
military conquest. We should celebrate all military conquest.
M1 Garand, fucking rights. Let's go.
Art Deco
that we brought in and integrated to our culture too.
Yeah, you like Art Deco. I think everybody here would love some Art Deco in their numbers.
So American culture is pretty much the cesspool culture.
Why do you say it's cesspool? Why can't it be unique? Why do you have to listen to liberal propaganda that you're not?
I'm not even listening to the propaganda. I'm not a liberal.
I'm trying to cultivate civic nationalism. The fasci.
The real question is there's no federal identity. There's no federal cultural identity. It's all individual. It's all an individual.
It's individual.
Yeah, but there's still
there's no federal, but there are statewide cultures that exist. Some of them share some aspects, like the food and the religious aspects in their state, but that's what they have.
That's not a thing of most nations. Most nations run you under.
I'm not saying most nations. I'm saying in most states.
No, you
said most states.
No, Elder.
Our state
No, you
have
remind
the right
me. You remind me that America did do the whole empire thing, because an empire at the end of the day is like 7 nations.
Yeah, it should have. Would have been way better and way easier.
Right? But it tried, and it did for a while. That was the whole point of the oligarchy. It's still there though. There's still
ultimately all democracies are oligarchies,
but you don't see a Rome or a Byzantine like spirit that unifies.
No, I don't. Not really. I see a bunch of states constantly arguing and bickering with each other, and
you're having a great time,
causing mass construct like massive.
Do you think that didn't exist in Byzantine?
The entire structure.
Yeah,
not to this extent, though.
Oh, the Slavic bloc? Are you kidding me?
Like that's bound.
It's not called balkanizing for a fucking reason.
I was going to say that's bound to happen in any civilization, first of all. But if you say that there's not a through line from the Byzantine Empire to now, like
that's why the Muslims, that's why they ripped off the Byzantine Christian code law and just
I mean, like at the later ends of the Byzantine Empire, they got to where they were very soft and malleable to a lot of other ideologies.
Complacency
was.
Well,
I just want to be sure before. So everyone on the panel, besides not Voltaire, is American, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
Last time I checked.
Born and raised, baby. Right,
Why do you gotta single me out like this?
I'm gonna. Well, don't worry. I'm in Canada too.
I know.
I'm gonna do something real quick. What I want. All right. I'm gonna smoke real quick. It's gonna take like maybe 3 to 5 minutes. And then I'm going to explain to you guys what American culture actually is, because I have the answer for you guys. But I'm sad that all the Americans on the panel aren't the ones with the answer, being that you guys were born on that land. Okay. But I mean, I'll give you guys another 5 minutes.
I'm trying to get there, but no one wants to believe in civic nationalism. No one wants to believe in civic nationalism, and that's how we get to Starship Troopers.
Dude, what the fuck?
That's how we get to new business.
Civic nationalism? Don't you want to be part of something?
I just prefer Christian nationalism.
Well, you got to remember the Eagles got 2 heads, one for the state and one for the church. The church runs the spiritual authority and has authority.
It couldn't mean.
All right.
They don't.
What do you got?
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to go around.
The time's running out. It only takes 2 minutes to smoke a smoke.
Well, it's just
imagine that I got there without needing to go there with Manar.
To the layman, like my model looks just like Christian nationalism, but without using the word Christian. The Christians can't. The priesthood can't take upon itself worldly duties anyway by the obligation of the priest.
Yeah,
if you go, especially the Orthodox priest. If I'm being
I'm going to take a stab at it. I want to take one stab at it. World War II.
You have Chalcedon, okay?
I think that's what fucking
you know how the Orthodox,
maybe.
You know how the Orthodox priests beat the Nazis and the commies?
The breaker.
They fucking martyred themselves like bosses.
The breakers of collectivism.
Yes.
The breakers. Guys, I've been informed that somebody is asperging on my behalf, and I want to go ahead and check that out.
Who?
So, apparently, Manar is asperging.
You shouldn't be surprised. After he loses a debate, he goes to his channel and explains why he lost. Be nice to him. We're converting him. We're converting him. Just imagine when everybody starts being super nice to him and we convert him.
I mean, I don't know.
But also letting him know he's full of shit, but also being nice. It's a delicate balance.
Hey Nate, how you doing?
I guess I can't really say anything. I don't stream. So viewers, I guess.
Hope you enjoyed the debate, Nate. I did my best.
Oh, dude, I did. I chatted as much as I could, still holding on for a little bit for Abe's stuff tonight. Hey, you guys totally missed out on it. So what American culture actually is the culmination of Western Europe brought here and then innovation. So nowhere else do you see a conglomeration of cuckoo clocks, lederhosen and suspenders, Dutch wooden clogs, and airplanes, automobiles, all that.
Germans didn't come here till 1850.
That's true. That's so fucking true.
And the culture was already established before they got here and fucking fought for the North.
No, that was British. Hold on.
Hold on. Those were the Germans.
Damn, you guys are still like.
Hold on. Before Easy gets
Germans
back,
the Germans and the Irish came here, fought for
I got another idea. Before Easy gets back, I got another idea.
Midwest
It's the fact that we can all. It's the fact that we can. It's the first place where we can all actually agree on some shit and fucking.
Right.
And get some.
How about
shit done.
that? It was British. And then the British opened it up to other cultures.
It's easy to say multicultural.
Tell me.
That was the North. You can't just say that because the Scots went to the south of the on the south side of that Mason-Dixon line, and they brought in black people on boats, and they also allowed black people to become citizens because they was bringing black people on boats. It was called the Moorish Act.
Right.
Listen, guys, this is what you are doing wrong. What you're doing is like you're looking at traits and like claiming the trait as the culture, right? So you see like within Americans, you see a lot of like optimism, a lot of reinvention, innovation, mobility.
I've been arguing for long.
They move around the fuck a lot, right? And individualism was mentioned. These are all traits.
But
right?
I said based
thing,
on law.
though, the thing that the culture behind America is radical self-determination.
Yes.
That is what it is, because the core cultural engine is possibility.
It's manifest destiny.
So the self-determination is the operating system. This is why you see the daily behavior of moving across states for a new opportunity, career switch that's looked at normal in America, where in other countries like a long career is usually the way to go, right? Starting over, that mindset that no matter what happens, you can start over. It's never permanent, right? Having side hustles like this is American culture. Self-determination, of radical self-determination.
Yep.
So like the belief that a person can reinvent who they are. That's what American culture is.
And that's
it comes with law.
Challenge anyone to
because you can't freely travel.
That tracks with the things that mainstream media are trying to attack right now. They literally want to get rid of that. That makes sense because that is the fundamental. That is the foundation.
That includes the idea of exceptionalism. Like you think you're exceptional, you think you can do it on your own, you think you can. have that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I agree with you.
Optimism. That's where that comes
in this
from.
orbit's individualism.
That self, like this idea that you, no matter what, you can reinvent yourself. You can go somewhere else and be something else anytime. That idea is a constant thing that's been in American culture from the beginning. And this is the one unified thing that people can actually come together.
That's what I've been saying this whole time, brother.
You defined the complete.
I mean, I said rigid individualism.
We were all talking about
the individualism. That was a trait. That was why I was like,
no, but I was getting to the nuts and bolts because
contextualism.
But the nuts and bolts of it all works because of the law. You can't freely travel and reinvent yourself in Alabama because of something bad that happened in Kentucky.
Opposite though. It's
because
opposite.
Each state,
that radical self-determination that all the founding fathers had,
but like
is
Europe,
what created the law.
Europe didn't do the freedom of travel, and
that's why the culture
borders.
is the way it is.
Trent, he's saying
can I say
we're self-determined as fuck. They
I know, but that
realize
has to come
go
with
to a whole nother place across that water and reinvent what the fuck we are,
because we couldn't always do that. You couldn't go west.
They did.
The original colonies.
They did it when they wanted to.
No, we didn't.
That was the whole idea. Is that
it came by proclamation after a revolution, because the king said you couldn't go west. It was Indian territory and French and Spanish territory. It was against the law to go west past the Appalachians.
the Mormons are like an example of them being able to do it. Right? No?
Well, I'm talking about what I said though about the law, like because after the revolution, freedom of travel between the states. Because if you look at it, each state is its own sovereign nation in a way. So the ability to freely travel in between them
they thought they were going to do that, and they realized they couldn't do that.
Is a huge
because
deal.
That's fucking anarchy.
Because it didn't get mirrored into the EU until what, the 80s or the late 70s, early 80s.
It's almost like you could say the human spirit is manifest
then look
destiny.
At it. It's melted down since they did it at a much faster rate. Maybe we should.
Those who are willing to have manifest destiny through their willing.
What was the engine?
Everybody else is empty.
We had a
possibility.
The difference
That's
was
the whole idea.
We had a national border.
Self-determination for the possibility. That is what American culture is. That's how America was found, and that's been the idea since then. That's why you see all these new things always popping up in America.
But when
because they have this,
it's the
this optimism that we can literally do it. But there's some downfalls to that because now some dude started thinking, well, I could be a chick. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah, that's
true. Yes, that is a negative consequence. But this all
negative consequence.
This all starts with a handful of dudes and some masons hanging over a fucking document, signing legal paperwork, and writing a big old "Dear John" letter to the king.
Well,
and I'd say where the moral comes from.
That we hold these truths to be self-evident and such.
And such.
The point being that these aren't rights even given to us by the state, and this is where they were onto something. These are rights, inalienable rights given to us by our Creator, the Supreme Judge.
Well,
that's what they said.
So deemed. I said, so deemed.
Well, but we can't even exercise those rights unless we're a moral state.
Yeah.
True.
And you
that's
can't
one
exercise
of that's one of the downfalls too, because there's like a Protestant moral backbone to everything.
Well, no, I would say
exercise those rights without the power.
I would
of the
say
state either.
The further we move from Christ, the less those values are seen as true.
Yeah, the contract was we were supposed to be Christians because each of the states of the original colonial states, 9 out of 13 of them were emphatically enshrined in their state constitutions as Christian states, except Massachusetts, which established itself as Catholic.
Well,
and Rhode Island as Quakers.
Well, the whole thing of this is something I've been talking about recently, Easy, is the more that the rigid individualism tends towards holding yourself as high as God in your own life, we move away from all of the things that made us America in the first place. The more that people say, oh, I could do whatever I want. Yeah, that's the individualism. But now you've put yourself in the place of God, and you don't hold the moral values that are needed for America to continue as America.
We're not even in the place of God.
Any of y'all ever read any Sarah
guilt
Rose?
is leaving, right? People aren't feeling that guilt for doing that horrible shit as much as they used to, right?
Because in his book Nihilism, it talks about what's happening now. It's like, man, that dude saw into the future. That's why he's a saint. Sarah from Rose. Read Nihilism by Sarah from Rose. And he'll highlight the negative. He'll highlight the negative of the democracy instead of a polity, where you have people that are righteous and virtuous.
Another thing I wanted to mention too, is another way they'll know you're American though. A lot of countries, right? They're not used to the fact that we will like casually talk with a stranger and like stare them in their face and smile and shit. They're not used to that, right? Because they don't do that, right? They
shake their hand and
like if you're some stranger, like you get the fuck away from me, right? So like that is another way they'll point out your
Canadians do that though too.
Yeah, because
you're super fucking
nice. Stress it. This is why I always on your asses about this shit. I can't stress. You guys don't realize how similar Canada and America is. You guys think Canada is like this vast.
I don't know. I've been there.
No,
a
you
lot.
guys are way more. You guys are way more polite.
Come up
actually.
here and not even recognize shit.
It's literally the worst case
We just have
Ontario
more.
of
We just
fucking
have more
America.
Indians over here. Okay, that's the only difference. Right?
I would say
I'm
you
sorry.
guys are,
Ontario
I would
is
say you guys are
New
more.
Delhi
And I don't
is
even
a
think
thing.
it's more Indians. You guys probably have more. We just have like more per capita.
Well, that's because
we got rid of most of them in
that's
restaurant
because
camp.
Canada has the population of California. That's why.
Well,
And
and
maybe
the
Alabama.
population, yes, exactly.
But yeah, I think you guys think it's like this
Like,
vastly
even the
different
individuals
world.
that
Like we have
vote.
so many of the same rights. It's not even
including
funny.
including the First Nations.
No, I
Like,
don't, it's not that you guys have less
It's
rights per
scary
se.
sometimes when like I hear
It's just
some
that there's a
Americans
quicker
think
legal
like
process to take in your bank
Canada
account.
doesn't have a certain
Well,
right to this or
we
that. I'm
have-
like,
Canada
oh.
needs.
We have an
Canada needs
overarching
to get
shared
rid of New
North
Delhi,
American
okay?
culture too, right? There's like
You
a
gotta get rid
North
of New
American.
Delhi.
Yeah, no,
Yes,
I would say
it's
no.
the
That,
Anglosphere.
what I had just said for America, I would say it's the same thing for Canada. Like literally, you know how there's the saying the American dream.
Would you say
Canada's
that the
government
language-
has the exact same saying, the Canada dream.
Would you
or
would
the
you say a
Canadian
language
dream.
is a part of
Like, it's-
culture?
Yeah, but is everybody seeking to be a fur trapper or?
Hold on. Would you say a language
No,
is
not
a part of
anymore.
culture?
What do you mean fur trapper?
And this is where our cultures overlap as men of the West.
I love how you chuckled to that. You're like, what the
Fur trapper.
Fur trapper.
I mean, there is some.
I'll go up
Don't
there
do
and
that.
keep that dream
Don't
alive.
do that.
I will say that
We have them in
respect
Montana, too,
Canadians
to
that
be
want to
fair.
get rid of New Delhi. I respect these Canadians that just want to get rid of New Delhi. Okay, I respect you guys.
Easy. Would you agree with me that when I say that Canadians are more polite and nicer?
Yeah.
In many ways, not in all ways, but in many ways,
Yeah,
yeah.
you know why? You know why?
Because of that order-based society that comes from the British stiff upper lip. You don't talk shit on people. You don't make a scene.
Shit, that shot's fired.
Dude,
like making a
That's
scene.
being nice for the sake of not
rip
making a stance. That's
shit out of
that's
you.
fence-sitting
Like-
Canadian shit.
So, like,
that
I
makes
think
sense.
that's total
actually.
bullshit.
But like making a scene is bad for you.
Other than the
guys.
fact that we fucked everybody over in the war the
Well,
wars because we
I
had
think it
pent-up
comes-
fucking nice
Sure.
energy, and then we're just like, you know what? We're just gonna.
I
Throw
think it
some
comes.
shit in
I
the
think it
fucking-
comes more to a
Canada's the
polite
reason that
society.
there
As
is the Geneva Convention.
a polite society is a good society. Is one
Bro,
of the
redacted
things.
bankers are the reason why there was a Geneva
No,
Convention.
redacted bankers. I will say that the idea of throwing food over the trenches, and at the 5th day, instead
And
of
then the
throwing food, you
grenades.
throw grenades. That was
Yes.
that was amazing.
We had pent-up energy back then. We're just like, we're sick of being nice to everybody.
I mean, that's pretty clever shit.
My
That's
grandpa
pretty
got
clever
arrested.
shit.
He served with some Canadian boys in Vietnam, and
It's like, let's just build the habit so they think it's safe.
he's got some funny anecdotes about them
Merry
sticking
Christmas,
fingers
motherfuckers.
and bullet holes and whatnot, being wild savages. I love it.
Well, I think that's the thing too. Actually, America and Canada share that in respect. Like, there's a savagery in us that
It's the Anglo-Saxon war culture that goes back to the Normans and the Danes and the Scandinavians, and then there's the Picts and all the Brits. This wasn't a pussy culture.
And the French.
Rome had a hard fucking
French.
time. Well, no, those French Normans weren't French. They were they were German.
they were
the
French.
Viking blood
They
that came
weren't-
down.
They were Viking descendant people, actually. And the French couldn't do shit about the French couldn't do shit about them,
motherfucker,
because they
They
had
did
cutting
match
edge.
with the French.
They
Okay?
had
I'm
cutting
saying.
edge military technology.
Well, that's the sweeping culture, though. That's like that's what the Vikings kind of just spread into all of the people.
That panel
Well,
right
no,
now.
you guys are missing why Canadians.
they're the
are nicer,
primal
though. The
root of
reason
all the
Canadians are
individualism. You
nicer
just
is
hover
because we
it.
have less people here, right? So, like, if you were some fucking dickhead, right, your name gets spread around as the fucking dickhead pretty easily, right? Because there's less people to spread it to, and you're gonna probably see the same people more often in the same city than you are in an American city, because there's just so many fucking faces in American cities, right? So that's probably a big part of it. And then you have like the idea of like, you know, of course, from the start, there was like, oh, we're not the Americans. We're not the Americans. So there was probably like some like social norm that was set amongst themselves. Like, we're not going to be loud and aggressive. We're going to be polite and shit, you know, like I'm guessing this probably has something to do with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, yeah, it's just like we're freezing cold up here. We're like, fuck, is this cold? We see somebody else up here we've never seen before. You're like, hey, brother, what the fuck are you doing up here? Come on, brother.
It goes back to the order-based society that you guys dipped the set here for. Like, you wanted an order-based society, and we were like, no, we want whiskey and blackjack and hookers.
That was the other part I was gonna say, that the weather allows for this kind of camaraderie as well. It's like it's way more.
You can't go outside. You might as well be in the bar.
I would say anywhere. There's definitely a similarity. Like, I live in the north of the U.S. in Montana, and so there's a similarity in that. Like, just looking out for your neighbor big time, because you might just die going down your driveway. So, like,
yeah, but you got to think too, like. And I think this is a big part of what influences the people. Our government doesn't use the same like aggressive rhetoric as like Americans will to make speeches and get their points across. Until recently with Polivre, you never heard anything like really like cutting edge or like, oh shit, he just said that. Like, it was never like that, right? Like, until recently, like in the house, you can't like swear or even like make references to swearing or nothing like this.
Parliamentary.
And at one point, Polivre is sitting there talking about Trudeau, and he's like, WTF, and sits down, and everyone's like, oh shit, you know, like he really just did that. Fair, and then they were like, stand up. They were like, stand up, and made him stand back up. And they said, what were you referring to when you just made that reference to WTF?
Yeah.
Because they wanted to get him in trouble. And he said, he unbuckles his jacket. He goes, where's the funds? And sits back down. So I was like, yo, this guy's a badass. He just told him what the fuck and corrected it so they can't get him in trouble at the same time.
Clever.
Too good.
But then he got kicked out.
Gents.
And then the hypocrisy is that Trudeau said something just as just as fucking sinister.
Who got kicked out?
A week before?
I'm gonna jump off.
Didn't Polyev get kicked out on that at a parliament on that comment?
No.
See ya. Yeah, I'm gonna take off, gentlemen. Thank you for having me
I'm
up.
gonna shut this down too.
That was pretty funny.
Down a while ago, I just fucking.
W. Emmett, that was a lot of fun to watch him scream at you repeatedly because he didn't understand what you were arguing. That was pretty fantastic.
I'm gonna be using this clip for a while.
What? Are you fucking kidding me? That's your argument?
That's fucking amazing. I might need a copy of that just so I can take one what out of it. Because it's fucking incredible.
What?
Holy, there's no way.
That's so
your
good.
argument.
It's so good.
I don't
like how Mo
might have to
God
add
bless you.
that as a verbal combat clip.
Yep.
He claims to be a man, but he hits such a high fucking octave.
That's unreal.
It hurts my head every time, dude. I'm like,
Okay, I'm gonna leave so I can do my victory lap on Manor's stream, because apparently he was asperging on his stream, so I'm gonna be watching that.
Go cook him again.
There you go.
Have an excellent one. Thank you very much once again.
We'll talk about 40K.
Yes, sir. Thanks for coming. Great job tonight.
Take good care, everybody. Have a good one.
God bless, gentlemen.
God bless.
God bless, brothers.
Does anyone else got something for the chat before you go?
No, I don't. I got something for you, Mo. I don't like how you made them crash out, and then I got the brunt of it. That was not cool, Mo. Fuck you.
Hell, Elder.
What?
Guess what? Elder.
What?
You there? Wednesday night, I do my catechesis.
That's great, man. Congratulations.
So I'm not gonna be able to debate.
Congrats, bro.
Theology anymore with you fucking degenerates. At least not without my spiritual father's approval. we're working on that.
Well, you have to, as far as I know, you
my
have to.
assumption is it'll be a long time before they give you that, my bro.
It's going to be a long
You have to go through
time.
catechesis and also get the approval of the church before you can anyway. So it's not just
basically I'll only be debating philosophy and geopolitics for now on.
Yeah, that's all I do is philosophy.
Love you, bro.
See you.
Later, French. God bless.
God bless.
Well, I wanted to tell you though, you nailed it though, Easy. Coming center with what I was saying earlier. You guys are super polite. I've never seen a fucking Canadian person here like start a fight.
Holy fuck!
We start plenty of fights.
I've seen them stand
in
up.
Other countries.
I've seen them stand the fuck up and be men. And getting to the higher order culture of men of the West, where we all unite, it comes from that we didn't get to liberalism because some way, shape, or form, we all have a little bit of this Anglo-Saxon Germanic blood in us sooner or later, or Celtic. It's all the same pagan nonsense.
Comanche.
But no, none of that. Comes from the whites that tame them savages. All right. So
I come from a line of untamed savages.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay. I got a little bit of that in me too. You look at my complexion, brother. What I'm saying is these people wanted a culture that liberalism could thrive for the individual. Well, Canada and America do it differently, but we're all still men of the West, and we all still love Jesus. That's what's important. Love Jesus freely.
Of course, I gotta talk muted at least once. But anyways, I gotta wrap this up.
Salute. I'm out.
Salute to you guys. Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, and God bless. Thank you.
God bless.
God bless you.
Enjoy the stream easy every time.
I appreciate you. Thanks for coming through. God
Love
bless
you
you
guys.
both. And everyone in the chat, you beautiful chat, you. All right. First off, W's and crowns in the chat for smashing that dono goal. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. All right. Tonight it will be. Who will it be? Why am I forgetting who it is? We have one tonight, and there's another one scheduled for later this week that I haven't scheduled yet because I'm trying to give you some surprises now too. Because you guys didn't see the scheduled one for today, did you? And then when it popped up, you're like, "Oh shit!" Yes, that's right. Tonight is Counterpoints versus Vigilante. So that'll be a good one. That'll be a great one. Trench coming in with a big 20 just to up it even more to 110%. You legend. Thank you. Salute to you, Trench. And everyone congratulate Trench for going to catechesis on Wednesday. I mean, you're ahead of me. All right. I assume this is going to be a longer journey for me than I expected, but I'm in it. All right. That's it. I'm a fucking ex degen, all right? You might have been an ex degen, but I was I was a piece of shit. All right. So, but we're working on it all right? And God's with me, so God is with me every step of the way. Told me so. But I'm gonna be sending you guys. I think Teriak streaming. Yes, Teriak is streaming. I'm gonna be sending you guys over to Teriak. Everyone. Oh shit. He's reviewing me. He's reviewing me, guys. That's what's up. Go watch some of my old debates and stuff. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's right. Christ is God. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Night. God bless to you, Prince of Dogs, legend. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You're a legend. But yeah, I'm gonna be sending you guys over to Terry. It looks like he's reviewing my stuff, so that's awesome. I might be listening. Well, I usually always listen in for a little bit at least right after, so I'll be listening in for a bit after. But yeah, listen. Remember, it could be 30 in the chat. It can be 2,000 in the chat. Best chat on YouTube, hands fucking down. Love you guys. God bless you all. Have a beautiful night, evening, morning, whatever it is, wherever you are. And oh wait, I gotta switch. I'm in the Swords of Reason pack and it doesn't have my outro. There we go. And for now,
This is Sparta! Spartans! What is your profession?